Alright, I'm finally done. One last
Hey there,
song.
I'm Mega
Sorry.
Man. I'll be your navvy while you play.
That's fine, man.
Let's do this thing.
But I'm so happy that your interviews are gonna be coming through though, man. It's gonna be real good for you.
Yeah, and I thought, like, if I don't find a way for us to talk in voice chat all the 12 hours of streaming, I could just reround the audio of the interviews on stream. That would give people the impression that there's like some chat going on.
Yeah, that's a very good idea. I've actually like I don't know if I told you before, but I thought about doing that because I had old streams with people that I used to play Monster Hunter with on PlayStation 4, and those are some of the most natural conversations I've ever had. But you know, that's when I had a team of like 14, 15 people to play the games with, and that's what made it so much fun because we had teams that were so big. And Monster Hunter had some weird thing too where you could make groups, and a groups was basically just a lobby that only you and your friends could join. So we could just start a game, or we could just start the game and then jump into the group lobby, and even if people didn't have the password, if they knew you and they were in your group, they can get in. And you know, it just made it like really natural and fun. The only thing that sucks about me having to play this again is that I played it before, like a while back, and I guess my controller is not seen. There we go. And okay. I was what you call it? I was playing with somebody, and it was just a collab, and like I told you, every time I collab with people, more people go to the other person than to me. So I think the first or the second day of the stream, I didn't stream it, and you know, normally I beat the game in the whole stream, or I have it all recorded so that I can put it on YouTube or whatever. And since I didn't do that, I didn't know how to put it together, so that's why I felt compelled to do it again.
Vault Hunters. They braved the merciless Borderlands in search of secret alien treasure. My father told me tales of vault hunting when I was but a little Marcus boy. And now, I tell you. So, you ask, what treasures do the vaults hide? Fame? Wealth? Power? Or maybe nonsense like charity or family. I don't know. Use your
Yesterday,
imagination.
one of the profiles of the streamers on Twitch I saw had a list of all the games he had completed. It had maybe like 30 games. But still, it looked impressive, like a whole list of games, alphabetically listed. I thought, wouldn't it be cool if Zed had that?
Yeah, I should do it. I know. Like I said, I have an extension that shows people what games that I beat. But like people have to click on it. Like if you look at my like about page, it has like the extensions on there, and the leftmost one I think is the games that I beat and I played and stuff like that. But I haven't updated in a few weeks, so there's more games I need to put on there. I have to see if I want to put like the YouTube or the Twitch link for the stuff now, but I've been moving it around. But yeah.
My story begins right here on Pandora with our new Vault Hunters, their siren leader, and most importantly, me.
I made it where like there was a list of games that I completed on stream, and then every game that I completed on a stream in a single one, I would upload it as a video. Cause like, you know, they let you like upload your moments, and the moment would be the whole damn game. Well, time to get hit with copyright, because hello, Borderlands and their damn copyrighted songs with intros. Aw, poor dude.
Everybody's got a fire to burn. And when it's all said and done, we don't run. When it's all said and done, we can't run. Oh, when it's all said and done, we don't run, we don't run, we don't. We down. 'Cause ain't nothing too bad. Ain't nothing too strong. Ain't nothing too dangerous to get where I want. I made a deal with justice. I made a pact with fire. I made it all right harder. I put it on the line. 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 Put it on the. I put it on the line. I put it on the line. I put it on the line.
It's
Have
a
you played
beautiful
Borderlands
day,
3
full
before?
of
Yeah,
opportunity.
yeah.
So,
I told you I beat it.
Who's
I
coming?
just didn't have the
A siren warrior.
I didn't have all the parts because, like I said, the collab
New
thing was
Vault
just.
Hunter, huh? Name's Marcus. You picked a hell of a time
yeah.
to join the Crimson Raiders.
The fun thing about playing Borderlands 3 over
someone
compared
survived
to
the
the other
attack.
ones is that
I'm Lilith, commander of the Crimson Raiders. Those
the
bandits you
safe
fought are
is
part
so
of a
big
cult hunting for
that
the
you could
Vault.
just not have to
You
worry
and
about
I are
picking up
gonna find
guns
it
because you
first.
have good guns
For now,
in your
my
safe.
scout is waiting for
you
you
know?
up ahead. Good luck.
In Borderlands 2 though, like
voice.
your safe was like
that another
maybe
siren?
4 or 8
This
things
is
big,
your
like it
stop,
was just
Vault
bad
Hunter.
because well, not just your safe, it was your shared safe, but in
Try to
Borderlands 3
stay alive.
your safe
I'd hate
and your
to
shared
lose a
safe
new
is the same
customer.
thing. So you got a safe that has 300 items in it. You know, it's like you're definitely gonna be fine if you want to make a new character. Where
Welcome to Pandora.
in Borderlands 2,
Hey,
you
must be the
really
new
had to think
recruit.
about what
I
you
am
wanted
a
to do and what you wanted to
CL4PTP
save.
steward bot, but you can just call me General Claptrap
I'm
of the
curious,
Crimson
when you play a new
Raiders.
game for the first time, do you care about the
Surely
story
you
at
know
all?
who I
Do you
am.
read the
The
dialogue and all?
Tiger of Partali?
Well,
Crime fighter? Warrior
remember,
for peace?
this is really good
It's Amara.
at multiplayer
Thanks. I'll pre-order
gameplay.
your tombstone just in case.
You can
Now,
walk
those
away from the
jerks who tried
person
to murder you
talking
are
to
the
you,
children
and
of
the
the
rest of the
Vault, a bandit
dialogue will
cult who
pop
follow
up on
their
your echo.
creepy leaders with blind devotion.
So,
Which reminds me,
you didn't really
if you're
miss
going to
much
obey my
if
every
you were
beck and
running
call,
around.
you'll need an echo device. The Echo 3. slightly more powerful
But
than the Echo 2
when you play, for
and
example,
twice
Final
as
Fantasy
expensive.
series,
Besides, the Echo 2 had a
you
10
follow the
times
story,
more
right?
continuous combustion.
I
So they
well
regretted
usually
those
when I stream I
mistakes.
make sure that I at
Now
least
listen up,
get the
recruit. Lilith
cutscenes,
ordered us to
you
take
know.
over a Children of the Vault propaganda center.
But
Time to show those culty weirdos that no one
I
messes
don't
with
know.
the Crimson Raiders. Follow
So
me,
it may be
recruit,
that
to
you just want to complete
glory!
the game, regardless of the story.
Well, that's kind of the notion because like listen, dude, I want to complete the game so that it can be a solid
I'm
upload.
over
You know what I mean?
here.
Like I don't
Before we wreak
have
our righteous
a
vengeance, you'll
strong
need to register your
community
Echo
like
this quick change.
like a lot
Once we
of
defeat the cult, I'll be
like a lot of
famous.
people.
And when I'm
So
signing autographs, I need you looking sharp while
like
defending
I said,
me from
I
my
can't
legions of
I can't
fans
really
slash
just
stalkers.
sit there and go, hey, I'm gonna play the game eventually. And then like I have 30-40 people in chat just so happy that I'm online that they come there and talk to me. Like I don't have that. So for me, gameplay being a focus is what I have to go on. And it's kind of hard to, you know, focus on gameplay if you're waiting for like a community of people to come chat with you. You know what I mean?
Of course.
But yeah, if I had that, like a community of people who wanted to chat, I'd probably have to I'd have to what you call it though, I'd have to edit more because, you know, like I'd want to still be able to upload content, but you know, the things that are important will change, you know.
I asked you this at an interview, but I think you kind of answered it in a way that didn't really answer it. How much of a how large of a community do you wish to have? How many concurrent viewers would you think are enough?
Well, I told you that I can handle maybe maybe 7 big chatters and, you know, 20, not like 20 people who aren't going to, you know, say something super important. But I don't remember the way I answered it though. Like I don't remember the solid answer that I gave you, unfortunately. Like it was just off the top of my chest. It wasn't something that I think about all the time. It's just, you know.
But you would always answer chat regardless of how many people you have, or you would try to do so.
I'll try to, because I mean, listen, I normally just read chat no matter what. Like there's been times where I've died because I read what somebody said, and I don't really care about dying like that because like they know that I died because I read what they had to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that doesn't make me feel bad or anything like that. But there will be a time where I will miss what's going on, and you know that's when it'll suck. But like I said, remember when we was talking about monetization? That's probably the only time where I really be like, where I'd see monetization as like being successful, because it's like if I can't read your chat and it gets buried, you know, I'll get money like that. You know what I mean? Where it's like, but then that's more of a gesture towards like, hey, you're doing good. You know, somebody cared so much about being seen that they gave you some money. Holy shit, you know.
Yeah.
Claptrap, being claptrap.
Perfect. Once we complete our mission, Lilith has to promote me to Super General. Stand back!
So we're throwing stealth out the window?
Relax. On Pandora, it's actually super weird if something's not exploding. Now take your gun, recruit. You're gonna need it. These guns, like myself, aren't beholden to their primary function. I can dance and sing. And some guns now include an alternate shooting mode. Try it out. here. I'll talk my way in, become their king, and then you'll surprise slaughter them in cold blood. Watch and learn, recruit. Hello? Anyone there?
This is Shiv, holy influencer of the children of the vault. What do you want, Crambot?
I have another
Hello,
question.
bloodthirsty
What's up?
maniac.
I will
It is
preface the
I,
question by
Gotcha,
saying that,
Slayer of the
like,
Destroyer,
I said before
and
that
Super General of the Crimson
you are
Raiders.
like
We have you
two different
completely
people.
surrounded.
One
Open the gates
when
now,
we are talking
and
about something
perhaps
serious,
I will
like
be merciful.
having a serious discussion or an interview, and the other when you're talking
They
with your
might call
chat.
themselves children of the vault,
Like
but they're still bandits.
with your chat, you're
They
just a
sound
chill
incredibly
dude
stupid.
having a good time. But when we're together, I'm talking about something serious or like important.
That's what I thought.
You're very
Open the
articulate.
doors immediately for your
You're
new
very
king.
intelligent, I would say. So, what kind of streamer would you like to be if you had to choose between the two?
I wouldn't choose between the two because here's the thing,
I
like,
did it. Another
you
victory for
know,
the Crimson
I
Raiders.
want people to understand
Hey,
that I
feel
want to
funny.
have a good time.
What's
You know what I
happening to
mean?
me?
And if you ask me a question where you actually need information or you need help, I want to help you. You know what I mean? So it's not really the same thing. It's just that you know, sometimes somebody's making a joke, sometimes somebody's saying something. I mean, also you have to understand that some people didn't say anything mean. You know what I mean? So like if somebody says something mean, you're gonna see somebody else. You're gonna see somebody you don't recognize. But it's just pertinent to the situation, I guess. Where it's just like I'm having a good time. If I'm talking to somebody I'm comfortable talking to, it's gonna be a comfortable conversation. If they ask me a serious question, I'm gonna give them a serious answer. You know what I mean? Like it's not really like a personality shift or anything like that. It's just like it's a certain tone that I want to take to people so they know that
He's still one of us. You're gonna
you
have to
know,
save him.
I have a
I'll be there
certain
soon.
level of conviction when I'm talking to them, so they don't go, oh yeah, you know, this is just streamer talk. He's giving me a half-ass answer because he's playing a game. You know what I mean? It's like, no, bro, you won't have to ask me this question again because I want you to know the answer.
Full form. That's what did you in.
But you don't see me singing!
Come on, more!
Recruit, there's no way your supple and delicate body can survive a showdown with Shiv unprotected. Look around for a shield.
Do this.
You got a shield. Now you're invincible. Not really, but it just might.
Pain.
Keep Shiv from killing you in one hit. Now let's get you in there, recruit. Hey, Shiv! All your dumb friends are dead.
What, you know what kind of streamer would you be if you had the opportunity to, like in terms of how you interact with the people who talk to you?
Yeah, good question. Right now I'm thinking that I'm more inclined towards the first type. The one about serious conversations and deep answers.
Okay.
So I don't know. What if I surround myself with a community that wants something lighter? Would I accommodate them?
Well, I mean,
It
depends on what you want to do. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you have to be what you want to attract. You know, that's more important than anything. Because
First round.
if
I thought
you're
Pandora was
not the
going to
type
give
of
me-
person that you want to attract people as, like, you know, like if you're not doing what you would want to attract, you're gonna have
Challenge.
people who are probably only going to be a good
One
fit
for
for
the
you
Crimson Raiders.
while you're in the best
You and
mood.
Claptrap secure the
You know what I
area.
mean?
I'm
And
on my way.
that's terrible. If you want my opinion, that's terrible, because it's like I've been in situations where I'm just angry, and now I just have a whole bunch of people who just, they're making jokes. They're never serious. They don't care about how you feel, because they're just like, yo, entertain me.
Are you
That's
dead?
all they want.
If not, get me down! The controls are on the second floor!
So like, I don't know. Like, being yourself is the most important thing that you could do, because you're gonna attract people who like what you do. They're gonna like what you play. They're gonna like what you say. And then, oh no, go ahead.
No, you're right. You're more than right.
Make sure, because it's like, that's why despite the fact that there are games that I could probably do better with in terms of reviews, I don't even play them. Because they're gonna be here and they're gonna enjoy the game that I play, and they might enjoy my personality a bit. But if I switch games,
Relax. Done in a jiff.
Wow! I did it! I single-handedly took
Yeah,
on
I
the
guess
COD
like you
and
said,
saved
I
the
have a
packet.
chill
Now all that's left
vibe,
is to signal Lilith,
and
but
I'm
the
that type
mission
of
is
person
complete.
that talks slow, that likes to take time to think about answers. I really would know how to beat the Z that you are in chat with your people. I'm not this person, definitely.
but you gotta understand too, like, some of these people I've played games with, some of them I've already had conversations with. I've already talked to them, so it's like it's not even a, it's not exclusive to all the chat. It's just that I know that there are some
bet.
chatters in there that
The cult's destroyed every
that
other Crimson Raider
have seen me
stronghold.
at different
We'll have to do
times. You
for
know,
now.
sometimes I've seen people who've
So
seen
what's your
me
name, killer?
get thrashed by monsters all day. You know, we had a good time.
I am
Then I
Amara.
know that
Nice tattoo, Siren Sister.
there
You
were
must be the
some
voice in
people
my
that
head.
were in chat when I was,
Yeah,
you know,
about
helping
that.
them
Not the
or
weirdest
being
thing
in
you're
their
gonna see on
chat.
Pandora. But
So,
seriously,
you
thanks
know,
for
like
answering my
the
call.
temperaments of
Might
each
not have the
person is
numbers,
probably
but
going to
with
be
a badass
different,
like
but
we've got a fighting chance.
at the
Welcome to
same
Crimson
time, a
Raiders.
lot of people who talk
Pandora's a
on my
dangerous
side,
place. That grenade mod will come in handy.
I've
We should
talked to
equip it
them
before we
already.
get started.
So like I
Let me know when
already
you're
know
ready.
that they're, you know, chill or decent people or whatever. So I don't really feel like, oh my God, I need to be super polite to them. I need to be accepting of whatever they are or however they are. And, you know, I got to make sure that I tiptoe on everything, you know? So, I mean, it's a nice way to, it's a nice personality to have, but also like, if someone else comes in the chat and they say hi, like, I'm not going to go like, yo, asshole, how you doing? You know, because I don't know them and they don't know
I'm
me,
always
you
looking
know?
for new ways to take my enemies apart.
All right.
So I
Bandit in my
mean,
sights.
if I ever have like super polite people,
More COV. Let's see
um,
what you got, recruit.
you know, come in, I'm gonna probably talk to them differently. Because it's like I don't want to burn bridges before I even get one, you know. But you know, introduce them, make them feel welcome, give them an idea of what's gonna go on in here and stuff. Tell them, you know, I play games, I usually beat them or whatever, or you know, or just like, I stream for a long time. We could all talk and hang out. I like to have, you know, what you call it, in-depth conversations. You know? Or just like that, yo, you interview streamers.
Nice
So,
fighting, killer.
and think about it, a lot of people, they stream.
All right, we got a
So,
foothold. Maybe
imagine
things
that.
are turning our way.
If you were
Come on,
gonna,
killer, you're
you
with
know,
me.
kind of do something
catch
like
you up.
underhanded,
A
like
while back, we found a map. Led to vaults all over the
you know, do
Borderlands.
follow for
Dream
follow
come
and
true,
stuff
right?
like that, you might
I didn't
actually
realize
be
how
able
big of a
to
target it
attract
would
people
make
to
us.
your channel,
We got attacked.
and
The
then
map was lost.
kind of double down on the idea
ever
that
since.
you could interview those
This
people
way.
that come, and you
So
know,
focused on
most of the
finding
people
the
that
map,
looking
I didn't
that are
notice
looking
that
for follow
Pandora
for follow,
was
they're
changing.
trying
The
to
bandit clans
they're
used
trying to
just
grow their
murder each other
community,
for fun.
so
Now they're all
it's
under
almost
one
free
banner.
ad placement
A cult.
for them to have that, and if you're willing
The children
to
of the vault.
you know, surrender that luxury
Right.
to them,
Come on, let's take a
then
look around.
they might actually
Their
give
leaders are the
you
Calypso twins, and their followers
an
worship them
interview,
like gods.
despite the
They're
fact that, you
convinced
know,
the
they're
map
not
will
really
lead
there
into
for that,
something called
but
the
you
Great
know,
Vault.
you'll
And
get
slaughtering
more
anyone who gets in
content
their
for your
way.
channel,
We heard a rumor
regardless,
that a bandit
you know?
clan found an alien artifact in the desert.
Yeah.
Could be the map.
So it
That's
could
what
be
we're here to
something to
find
consider.
out.
Way to take down Shiv, recruit. I knew you had it in you.
Let's see what that Shiv asshole
And you think
knew
about
the
it, there's a
map.
lot of
Look
channels
around.
that have follower counts that are insanely high, and
Perfect.
you know, their chat's like maybe 2 or 3 people.
Yes, I've noticed.
So, like I said, despite the fact that we have higher follower counts, we might all be in the
have
same
here?
situation. So, try not to judge them by their following.
Sun Smasher clan has recovered the sacred vault map. Send our followers to invite the Sun Smashers into our holy family. And hurry, the twin gods grow
Are there any
hungry.
streamers who you watch?
The map. I knew it.
There's
We
a
have to beat
few.
them to the Sun Smashers.
I don't know if I watch them
I'll open the
all
gate.
because I want to watch them all, or if I watch them all because I want to support them. You know what I mean? Because it's like some streamers make things that are absolutely entertaining, and you know, most of them for me are like they're speed runners. They're playing a game that I can't stand, but I'm happy that someone else is playing them. Or they're just playing a random game and they're trying to be as entertaining as possible. There's a streamer that I don't even watch regularly anymore, but he was actually inspiring because he has a community and everybody's kind of
I'm gonna
relaxing his
set up
community.
camp and gather some intel
And
on
I
the
know for
Calypsos.
me,
Find a
another
Sun
thing that
Smasher
was
war
cool
chief
by
and
his
do whatever it
community is
takes
that
to get that map.
there's actual gamers in there.
Got this.
You know, they have discussions sometimes. No. Unfortunately, like they do not entertain politics discussion at all. So like, even like lighthearted
First time the
politics
Raiders have had to
discussion
start from
about like,
scratch.
you know, economics and stuff. They don't want to talk about nothing because there's so many people who kind of bring in the propaganda stuff. It sucks, but you know, ultimately there's a lot of gamers, there's a lot of people talking about tech, there's a lot of people that, you know, are asking for advice and stuff. It was an easy place to find memes and stuff. So like, I'm actually thinking about making a thing where I just basically record all the sound that's coming out of the stream or the stream, and I just click on every goddamn sound, because you know Discord has this thing where like if you have a server and you have like a paid server, you can make like intro sounds for when people come to your chat, and they're all really good memes. And it's like, I don't even have to find memes anymore. I could just go on OBS, record or make a recording, and then I just click on every one of the sounds that they have in there, and then I'll chop them up and I'll make them mine. I don't have to look for nothing. So like, I'm doing very good at that. I'm probably gonna consider doing that, and then after I do that, meme sounds for chatting, meme sounds for like whatever, it's all gonna be there. And then you know, usually the best thing about that is that those
I
are
like to know who
tested.
I'm working with.
You know what I
What
mean?
made you
So
decide
it's
to be a
like
vault
I made my
people
name
found that
beating
funny.
down
It's not just
gangsters
me,
and
because
taking out
that's my
tyrants.
problem. Like I got
I've
sounds
won
and stuff,
every
but
fight
like
I've ever been in,
I
and I'm
enjoy
looking
those
for a
sounds.
real challenge.
I don't know what everybody else
Opening
likes.
a vault is the ultimate fight.
I know a long time ago somebody recommended me to add a sound on Blurp, and then I forgot. It's probably still there. I just have to open up Blurp and then okay it.
Give me a second.
Did you even try?
This is my moment! Let me smell you! I die! That the family may live!
Bacon headline!
I live for
Yesterday I did a test. I tried streaming not with my regular Wi-Fi connection, but with my mobile phone internet connection, and it seemed to be fine. Like the bandwidth is sufficient to host a stream.
On your phone?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
I mean, not the game on my phone. I'm using my phone as a Wi-Fi router.
I know, I'm just saying that that's still incredible. I didn't think that your phone had enough throughput to be able to do that, you know, the bit rates and stuff like that to do it. But if it does, then that's fucking cool.
So I think I will do the interviews on my phone. Well, not on my phone, but using my phone as an internet connection. Because then there's like, I don't think a chance that it will go out, disconnect. I have unlimited bandwidth, no limit to how many gigabytes I can spend.
Ah, okay,
on
okay.
internet. So I guess I have utilized that.
What's up?
I'll show you the power of the twin gods! Oh, my kids! I wish they were born!
By the way, my best friend, he listened to the interview you gave, and he liked you. He liked the way you answered questions.
Somebody help me!
Well, that's good. I know you said that he had a certain distaste for people who had personal, like, you know, personal answers for things. So like, and that was actually a surprise that he enjoyed it. You know, tell him thank you if you can.
I will.
Yo! Little help? Shoot me down, will ya? I like to hang, but not like this. Not like this! Ugh. Oh, hey, yeah. Feet.
Why
work.
do I
Good.
keep finding
Nice to meet
shotguns?
Hey, thanks.
Oh my God.
If you hadn't come along, it might be.
What is this game?
Ed, so what are you doing here?
I came to see Pandora's legendary half-naked bandits, clearly. Also, I just joined up with Lilith and the Crimson Raiders.
You're with the Firehawk? Oh man, I used to run with Lilith back in the day. But you know, now I'm a bandit war chief. Go Sun Smashers. I mean, at least I used to be war chief. Until, you know, my clan found that stupid alien junk. I warned them not to mess with that crap. But what do? They tie me up and they take it to the Calypso twins. Not cool, bro. Well, we should probably get out of here before the COV come back. So, where are Lilith and the Raiders hanging these days?
A former COV propaganda center. I beat down every last one of them.
Now we're talking! Come on, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way, even though I'm totally unarmed. Can't let them know you're afraid and totally defenseless, bro. Bandit life!
Whip your ass.
So, you took over that COV propaganda center all by your little self?
I did. Barely broke a sweat.
I am impressed. Oh man, the children of the vault totally trashed my camp. Like, that is not where that bloody skull should be. It is completely ruining the vibe. Oh, I know a shortcut. This way. Come chaos! Skag Central, am I right? You know, I'm gonna let you take care of it. Only thing I'm packing right now is
Not something I'm gonna use on a skag.
Easy. So goddamn sublime.
Clear. Nice.
Actually, the better shot. Jesus.
Those Calypsos won't stop until every bandit on Pandora worships them like gods. Bandits don't need gods. We worship a hot fire and a charred piece of meat. They're...
That complains a lot.
our rules. I'm sure Lilith will be glad to see me.
We're tight, bro. Super tight. Like, bro tight. It's a thing. Pandora's in trouble. I can feel it in my bones. Or maybe that's just the harsh desert wind in my bare sun-dappled chest.
Do you have a favorite shooting game?
I don't. I haven't played shooters in a long time. I mean, I played like Dishonored and Dishonored 2, if you consider that shooting.
You know, throw some bloody skulls up on the walls.
No,
You got
I guess
yourself
you
a
consider
nice,
it
cozy
sneaking.
place here, friend.
Vaughn? What the hell are you doing
But
here?
no, I
Hey,
think maybe
Lilith!
Borderlands 2
Former War
was the
Chief of the Sun
closest to a
Smashers
shooter
reporting
we
for
got.
duty.
But that was like 5 or 10 years
Go
ago.
Crimson Raiders!
So.
Good to see you, Vaughn. The Raiders will take all the help we can get. So, Vault Hunter, find the map?
Ammo! Without it, you're just a schmuck with a paperweight.
No Atlas grenades,
You know where
mags.
to find me.
You know what? Let me get one.
Ask about our one-click buying plan. When your trigger goes click, it's time to buy. Now, go blow something up.
Do you think you'd be interested in any shooting games?
Possibly.
It's hot.
But you know, I'm the type of person that says possibly without knowing for sure. It's like I sometimes go to the gym. Not that I want to, I just know that it's good for me. It's healthy.
Map?
So I kind of force myself
If you're
to.
talking about that alien
So
junk, my
the
clan is
same when
bringing
you
it to the
asked
Calypso
me if
Twins
I'd
as an
be
offering.
into any
They're headed to
multiplayer
the Holy
games. I said yes,
Broadcast
of
Center.
course.
It's where the Calypsos
But
host murder
not
sermons to
because
amp up their
I'm like
followers.
really into
Can't let
them,
the Calypsos
but
get
because
that
I think
map.
it's like healthy
Holy Broadcast Center is a
compared
long
to
ride.
just playing alone.
Vault Hunter, you're gonna need some
So
wheels.
I am open
My
to
friend
trying
Ellie runs
it.
the catch a ride. Go introduce yourself. And
But
she'll
whether
hook
or
you
not
up.
I will enjoy it, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's. I understand what you mean. It's just that I don't feel like putting you in a position where you might do something that you might not enjoy is a good idea. You know what I mean? Like most of the times when I pick something, it's because at the end of the day, I'm either curious about it myself or I think it's gonna be good. But you know, like, cause think about it, I play a lot of games, so like, if I had a solid idea what I think you might like, I might, you know, I'd be able to recommend you something. But I'm genuinely not sure.
Now remind me, what'd you say you was gonna do to my gal pal Lil?
God Queen Tyrene will drink
I'm curious, have you thought about playing any competitive games like Overwatch or Fortnite?
No,
Oh, howdy! Didn't see you
it's not
there.
really my style. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I love customization, and those games have it, but I usually don't
I
play
heard y'all
free-to-play
were in
games
neighborhood.
because, you know,
Good to
they
see old
usually
Lil
have
found some new blood. I'm
very
Ellie.
greedy
Hey,
tactics
what
to
are you
get your
staring
money.
at, hun?
Right.
You look hard to knock down. Could have used you during training.
Ain't you a heartbreaker? Lil said you was looking for a vehicle. Damn cultist stole all mine. Mine still
Have
me
you
one
played
back. Then I'll
Doom?
set you up with a catch.
Oh yeah, I played Doom
thanks for
2016.
coming
Remember,
by.
that's the game I told you where I left the mic off and didn't know because nobody told me. And then I tried to play Doom Eternal on stream, but whatever my settings were made it where the stream would just lag to hell. It might be better now, but like I told you, I'm kind of tired, so like streaming Doom Eternal while you're kind of tired, lol, not the best idea. because the problem with Doom Eternal is that ammo management is completely bonkers. If you want ammo, you're supposed to chainsaw enemies.
Yeah.
And
You can try hijacking a
you need
vehicle.
to
Ain't nothing to
chainsaw,
it. Just run up to one
you need to
and
chainsaw
kindly
enemies
tell
that
the
are weak,
driver to
or
skedaddle.
you need more than one chainsaw charge to kill them. So now you're in a situation where you're looking for weak enemies, and you have to make sure that you don't kill them with your guns. So tonight you're dodging weaker enemies, and then you're attacking what you call it, more threatening enemies with your weapons, and you know you gotta be super careful.
Out of grenades.
Have you played Portal?
Yeah, so someone played that. No, wait, no. I think I played Portal 2. I don't think I played the first Portal. Because you know Portal 2 is co-op. So
Yeah.
I'm a huge stickler for co-op. So
You need to have a twice-baked skag turd for a brain to believe those cult leaders. Tyrene Calypso is just a sexy rabble-rouser, and her brother Troy is creepier than a slow dance with a hot corpse.
Find us, keep us.
I'm so happy that when you get ran over in this game, you don't die. In Borderlands 2, you get ran over by a vehicle, it's over.
Just park your car there, hun. All right, now register with a catch-a-ride so you can digistruct a new one whenever you want, just in case you get a Pandora flat, meaning your car explodes.
Have you played Death Stranding?
No. I think I have that now, but like I don't know what to do with that. Like it looks like it might be like a Breath of the Wild thing, you know, where you just kind of run around, you find things and try to do whatever you can. But like I don't know how much I'd enjoy that, especially streaming it, because it's like one of the biggest issues that I think I do
Ellie got you
have
rolling?
with streaming
Always
is
does.
like just
head to the
sitting
Holy
there
Broadcast
and
Center
not
and
knowing
find
what to
that
do.
map.
You know what I mean? And that's one of those games where it's just like, hey, what am I doing? No clue. So, I mean, now don't get me wrong. Like I said, if you have a community of people who are like nice enough to just keep you company, then yeah, playing Death Stranding is probably fine, I guess.
Yo,
But
Hunter. So that road will
like,
take you right to the Holy Broadcast Center.
I don't
Watch out for
know
those so-called twin gods. What I hear, Tyree
how I
Calypso's the
personally
star of
would
the
deal
show.
with it,
Her
because it's
brother
like,
Troy runs the cult's propaganda.
what community?
Yes, they both
You
suck.
know what I mean? So I'll be playing it and I'll just be like, hey, what about you know, going? What about walking through this whole ass map and dealing with these like ghost monsters and stuff? And it's like, bro, this isn't very fun. And I know that I think if you try to kill the enemies in the game with lethal means, that don't they like explode or something? Because they have something wrong with them.
Pandora's ever seen. I mean, look, my clan only accepted me as a leader after I killed a guy.
And it's a chore. I mean, I've played Death Stranding. I completed it. I spent a lot of extra time rebuilding roads. Like, it's a whole thing there. And basically, it has crazy people there, like really, like, I don't know, coked up or something. People who will rob you. I guess they live for the high of robbing you. But they don't kill you, they just knock you out and take everything you have. So I thought, okay, those people don't deserve to live. So I bought a lethal weapon and I killed the whole encampment of them. But then the problem is that you have to put each of them in a body bag, because that's the only way you can transport the bodies to a crematorium. And then you put 9 bodies or something like that in your truck, and that also takes time. Then you drive them to the crematorium, then you unload them. So killing them isn't the problem, killing them is easy, but taking care of the bodies, that's bothersome.
Oh boy. Yes, I guess Kojima is trying to constantly make you feel bad for killing people.
Yeah.
It's like, I know Metal Gear Solid 5 is kind of like that. So if you were killing people, it was a lot easier to kill them, but now you have a bloody snake with a horn coming out of his head. Aye.
We're streaming, you're screaming, and we're all preparing to get into the great vault. Got some new converts today, and guess what? They brought us the secret vault map. If that doesn't earn them a special place in the family, I don't know what does.
You know, it's not so bad now. And this morning when I got up, I was like, no, I want to go back to sleep. And I have an interview in like 6 hours, so what am I doing even getting up this early?
You should go to sleep if you got an interview in 6 hours. Are you crazy? Go to sleep.
Yeah, but then I thought, okay, I will try going online. And now that I had coffee, it's fine. And I'm even playing Stardew Valley and it's fine.
I guess that's fine. I don't know, bro. I personally would get sleep. Like, I'm not sure if I would have even got on if I knew that that you were gonna not be on, because I was like, that's typically my problem though, is that like I anticipate things and then I get anxious because I want to do it, and that's one of the reasons why I said I didn't want to have a schedule anymore, because like in situations like this I could just not be waiting the whole time. I could just go, you know what, I feel like streaming right now, I stream right now.
Yeah, I sometimes get that too. Like, I could stream for maybe 4 hours and then I want to go to sleep.
Feels so right.
And I go to sleep, and so my schedule is all messed up. I no longer keep up with the schedule streaming for 12 hours a day straight. but then I also wouldn't mind streaming even after that schedule. So I don't know. But I mean, I think of it like this. Right now, having interviews is the most important thing to me, I guess.
Absolutely.
So I will do the interview at any time that the person asks, even if it's the time that I would usually be sleeping or doing something else. So I will sleep at other times. I will adjust my schedule. I will not stream maybe 12 hours a day, but have some other arrangement.
That makes sense.
But I think later, when I have luck and established, well, I don't want to say brand, but an established presence, and people come to my channel and say, okay, he's legit, he does interviews, and he's pretty good at it. Then I will have an easier time finding more people to do the interviews. Because right now, I even got one response, like early on. A guy said that he isn't feeling comfortable doing an interview with somebody who has so little experience doing interviews. And I was like, okay, that's fair. I wasn't upset about it, but I get where it's coming from. I mean, like, I have 6 followers on my channel.
Did you see the videos that you made for interviews? Like, what is why did that come out like that? That didn't seem fair, you know?
It's fine.
I know it's fine, but like, you have to understand, like, what made him say that, so that you know, the next person that tries to serve you a line like that, you'll be able to deal with it. You know what I mean? Because it's like what makes me less experienced of an interviewer than someone else? And like I said, you know, you're probably better off than a lot of Hollywood interviewers because you ask actual questions, because you're not asking them what they're comfortable at answering. You're asking them the questions that people want to know. So it's like, I don't understand where that came from. That seems a little, you know, unwarranted, I guess.
He watched my interview number 0 where I interviewed myself.
Okay.
And he said it was scripted. It felt scripted.
No shit.
Yeah. And it was scripted. Actually.
I know, but it's you interviewing yourself. Like, what the fuck? That's like saying somebody playing Cards versus yourself is like it's not natural. No shit. You know, or somebody playing chess against themselves is not natural because maybe they might have a favorite side they want to win. Like, you know, like, yeah. I said that's clearly unfair. You know, and you gotta think about it too. Like, hey, don't you notice why things are named episode 0? You know, it's before the main thing. You know, maybe try looking at episode 1, and you know, but listen. I guess you're gonna meet a lot of people like that. They're not gonna understand that you know, some things you just do for the sake of documentation. Like doing an episode 0 isn't indicative of what you really want to do. It's just, hey, this is the beginning, or this is before the beginning. You know, kind of like it's a pilot. You know.
Yep. But my point is that the longer I do this, the more following I have, and the more legit I will seem to people, the less time I will have to spend contacting people. Because like yesterday, I think I spent like 12 hours sending those contact invitations. That is not ideal. I mean, I would rather spend 12 hours streaming something.
Yeah.
And I think professional podcasters, they have a team for that. They don't spend any time on sending invitations. So at some point I think it will get better, and it will get better, and maybe I will spend 1 hour a day sending invitations. Doing then maybe 1 to 3 hours a day doing interviews. The rest of the time I will just stream and enjoy myself.
Yeah. You gotta think about it too. If you decide to utilize your server in a certain way, you'll be able to have like a queue of people in there, and you won't have to think about it either. You know.
Yep.
They'll be right there. They'll know when they need to be in the call. You can even add roles. So you know you have a role, and then you know whoever's currently in the interviewer role will they'll get the interview and they'll be able to jump in. They'll be the only one that can jump in, and then we can just leave it the way it is. But I don't know. Like I said, that's infrastructure stuff. That's stuff that I usually just do all the time. Because I like having things kind of organized like that. But you know, it'll come naturally. Dude, all these guns. I wish that they didn't do this. Because Borderlands 3 did something after an update where like every gun that you get is above your level. So you can't even, like, everything you find, you can't put it on. But yeah, once I get the Pandora, like, officially, I'll be able to have, like, a setup of gear.
With my drenching heart. Let me ain't happy on your conscience.
And bombs. Just don't drop that too close to my machines. Shoot more, sharp markers.
It's crazy to think that, like, I've been through this whole thing. Well, not the whole thing, but the dungeon, and I haven't really found any guns. Not any that I can use, that's for sure.
The people who have come to your streams, like the Gator and the Captain America, how did you find them? How did they find you?
Captain America had, what you call it? Captain America was, a follow dude. Hughes was in another server, it's called the Cozy Lodge, but like I told you, like, not too many people from those servers are actually interested in talking to other streamers. So it was just luck that there was somebody there that gave a shit. Oh yeah, and Latoya was also a follow for followers. She was one of the first followers I had. So it was just it was mostly luck, you know. I found some decent people in a place where everybody says that people aren't decent, which is hilarious because like there were so many people around that was like, yo, follow for follow is the worst thing ever. I don't trust it. I don't like it. And meanwhile, those people wind up being worse than the follow for follow people. So yeah. I think I found Toxic through Mac Daddy. That was another user. I don't know if they even follow each other anymore, because I know that you know, there's a lot of falling out that goes through the community because, you know, sometimes you assume that people have more time than they have. You know?
I knew I'd find the vault map.
You know, some people kind of lose themselves in the idea that it's like, hey, you should literally have time for me all the time, and it's like, bro, like, that is not how life works. So, you know, they'll put themselves through things that they shouldn't be putting themselves through. Got so many guns that I can't even put on. What is this? Can I finally wear that? I can.
Gotcha.
Did you come all this way for that busted ass map, or are you just here to see me? Didn't know you were such a super fan. Well, you missed the show. Oh, right. Bet you're all like, what's up with those husks? Well, it's a thing I do. Check out the screen. So I offered the Sun Smashers a place in our family, but they just wanted guns and cash. They betrayed the family. Oh, then Troy said something great.
Gods don't negotiate.
Gods don't negotiate! I love it! Love it! Like I said, that map is super busted, so go ahead and take it. I'll swing by later to pick it up. You're my most loyal follower, Vault Thief. You just don't know it yet.
I knew you'd find the map killer. Bring it back, and don't let it out of your sight. I lost it once. I won't lose it again.
I wish there were less games that that suffered from the "I brought you this" situation, where you like literally take the reason why doomsday is gonna happen straight to the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, at the end of the day, I'm just hoping to beat this so that I can upload it and then not have to worry about it again. Tiny Tina Wonderland is something I need to do. Also, Coromon. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. Speak tip. Thank you, game. Good spot for some shit.
Without it, you're just a schmuck with a paperweight. No questions asked. You'll be back.
Feed me your fingers, the pretty one.
Don't move! Force feed you my scraps!
Perishable by design. Get out of here! Obstacle mode. Wait for it.
Freaking legend! Strange times.
It's hot! Does anyone else think it's really hot today?
Vault Hunter, you really got the map?
It's in good hands, Firehawk. Mine, to be precise.
Just Lilith is fine.
You got the map? Nice! So, did you see any of my sun smashers? And why do you smell like dust and skin?
Your clan was murdered by Tyrene Calypso. I was too late to stop her.
Damn it! I never told them No! Sun smashers never cry. If Tyrene Calypso wants a blood feud, she's got one. Blood feud!
I knew the COV was dangerous. It's even worse than I thought. At least you got the map. I didn't think I'd ever see this thing again. It's not just a map, though. We used this to open the other vaults on Pandora. Every vault needs its key. Well, let's take a look. Been a long time. It's not charged. Let me take care of that. Damn, it's not working. Something's wrong. I should be able to charge it. We need help. There's only one person on this planet who knows how this Iridian tech works. Patricia Tanis. She's got a dig site on the other side of the valley. Take the map to her. I'll catch up when I can. Have to track down a few loose ends for our ship.
Catch quest. Amazing.
By the way, I don't remember if I told you this, but the Lex Friedman podcast that I used to listen to a lot, it has like millions of followers and gets like Elon Musk and Jordan Peterson. Basically, Lex Friedman, the host, is also an introvert. He says that he still feels out of his depth. He still feels uncomfortable doing the interviews. He's like an introvert trying to integrate himself into the real world, in his own words. So I guess if he is so successful doing it as an introvert, then maybe not all hope it was for me either.
Yeah. That should work out well.
Taste better when they're afraid. What was my point? Oh, right. My followers
Maybe it'll lead you to add more, ask more thoughtful questions because of you know,
map for me.
being concerned about how people actually feel about the questions rather than not, you know.
I like his podcast, like at the end of 2 or 3 hour discussion, and usually he's like having different guests so he can discuss different topics, but at the end of it all he asks each of his guests the question, what is the meaning of life?
Hello, person trampling my valuable
Interesting.
irreplaceable dig site. May I help you?
Tanis,
And
I presume.
that's actually, well, not the meaning of life, but one of the concerns of mine I have is like, for example, Lex Friedman has different guests, so he can discuss different topics. But I only do topics like streaming, so won't my podcasts or won't my interviews get stale? Basically, the same questions to every person that comes. Every topic.
Maybe.
I mean,
it's like, okay, here's the thing. At the end of the day, it's more, to me, I think that asking streamers about how they feel about streaming will be more like a resource than a source of entertainment. But the resource is something that people will still want to see. You know what I mean? Because they'll be able to gather from it. Because, like, I know for me, there's a lot of channels who kind of speculate the idea of what it would mean to be a successful streamer. You know what I mean? Where it's like, ooh, do this to your channel and you'll get 50 viewers in no time. And it's like,
I'll introduce them
that's
to
not how
my
that works. But you know, you see how much views they get because it's a whole bunch of people who feel like it would be that simple, and it really won't. You know.
Real bummer. So long, Crimson Traders.
But also, despite the fact that it might not help everybody, that interview is more helpful than that content that they're pushing out. You know what I mean? because it'll show people actually what people might want to see, what actually helps everybody, and then it'll also show you like what people are willing to tell you, despite whether the idea is right or wrong. You know what I mean? Because some people will just tell you like the most optimistic sounding thing, and it's like, bro, like,
best you've got?
like that what, you know? Oh, just be yourself and do this and that, and everything will work out, and it's like, that really, like, if you want it to grow, that might not be it. But now, if you want to have a community that you're proud of, yeah, you got to do that. You know what I mean? But the way that people usually deliver that content, they're telling you like it's a you know, this is the you know, this is the like the answer key for you. You need to do it like this, and this is how you'll get it. And yeah, I haven't really seen anything come from that. And from what I have seen, like I said, I've seen people with, you know, thousands of followers basically juggle 6 in terms of viewers. And you know, now you know, that's no insult to them. It's just that, you know, it's so in and out that the big idea is kind of like you have to be approaching what's happening. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, if a new game just came out, you have to stream the new game. And I've seen people who I haven't seen in a long time go to other people's channels and they finally play a new game. But why? Are you really willing to spend $40 to see 2 people in chat extra that you haven't seen in a long time? Or maybe one day? No, not worth it. You know? So it's like, you better be completely invested in the game that you pick up, or you're just going to be burning cash.
Dennis, are you okay?
I mean, about the problem of having only one topic to discuss, streaming. Maybe to add more variety, I should also interview viewers of
Tell me you
streaming.
got the map working.
Like, I could go into their Discord server, into the Discord server of the people I'm interviewing, like the streamers themselves, and ask, with their permission, ask their community, would anyone be interested in coming for an interview and sharing what you like about other streamers, why do you watch them, etc.
That could work. I hope that you find people who are genuinely viewers though, because like I've met people who are like genuinely viewers where like they only have like 4 or 5 followers, they're not really doing too much, nothing like that. And I know for me, it's gonna sound funny, but those are the hardest people to impress, because they can literally go anywhere and do anything. They don't have any they don't feel any intent on having to follow people or, you know, keep current with anybody. They literally go to what entertains them, and if you don't entertain them, they're gone. You know, so, you know, I'm not sure what kind of answer they'll give you, but I'm goddamn sure interested in hearing it, because like I said, it's very fragile to keep some of those people on board. And I know for me, a lot of times where I see people like that in someone's chat, you know that that's like really somebody who they really care about watching, because like that's another problem for me that I see with streaming, where it's like certain people only really come on Twitch to watch people who they're like interested in seeing. You know what I mean? So it's not like, oh yeah, I came to see you because you were doing, you know, something good. It was just like, no, you're somebody who I watched for a long time. I'm always going to be in your chat. I'm always going to talk to you. And because I mean, like, I sometimes I used to search up streams by game. And when I was streaming Battle Network 6, or not Battle, but the Battle Network series, when I was streaming Battle Network series, I would find streamers, and you know, Battle Network gaming, the Battle Network games were they should have been more popular, but they're not. And so I would find channels, and I would see that some of their followers, like the following like numbers that they had, would be pretty low, but the real thing that I noticed was that their most active people were from years ago. Like people from like 2020 would be in their channel talking to them, and it's like, you know, they're clearly they're either friends or, you know, they're fans.
Hell yeah. How's the ship looking?
So
Almost ready.
the likelihood of like scoring that is, I don't know, you know, since especially now since like streaming is
I'll start rounding up the raiders and bring them on board.
it's so popular now, you know.
All right. Later, Lil.
Be ready for anything, Ellie. The Calypsos aren't gonna let us leave without a fight.
I got something special for you, BH. That vehicle over there's my biofuel rig. And it ain't picky as to the source. Just run over some bandits and skags to fill her up. Environmentally friendly, right? Hop on in, Vault Hunter.
A little too far. You would really good, wouldn't you? Ah!
See? Turns them right into biofuel. I'm trying to expand the Catch a Ride franchise and corner the sustainable fuel business. I know it's messy, but the only resource Pandora's got in abundance anymore are bandits and skags. Use what the land gives you, right? Halfway there, Vault Hunter. We'll have that spaceship fueled in no time.
Back to the dirt with you.
Let's top her off. Just a little more about it.
I've almost got the whole crew on board. As soon as you get that astronav chip, we're taking off.
I guess I got all of the stuff I need from there. It's kind of crazy to think about because, you know, I'm wondering how many people actually even cared about some of this stuff when I was doing it, because you got to remember, you know, a lot of people kind of have a small community already of people who are, you know, really interested in the content creator themselves. And like, that's something that I have to get used to understanding, because I haven't really been pushing a Discord server or anything like that in a long time. And I think that doing that might actually be in my best interest, you know.
You don't really get what we're doing here. Let me learn you real quick. See, my brother and I were born into a cage. Dad told us it was for our own good, that the rest of the universe was
your
full
sound,
of
your
bandits
voice
that
kind
were
of
terrorists.
cuts off.
When we finally got
Has it
free,
been?
turned out he was right.
Oh boy.
Bandits as far as the eye can
It's a bit tricky
Bandits were the
to
biggest
hear what you're
untapped resource
saying.
in the galaxy. There are billions of them across the
I wonder
Borderlands.
why.
Human wreckage left over from the
Am I not talking? Is it because I'm not talking directly into the microphone or something?
So they fight for us
Possibly.
and die for
Right
us.
now it's fine.
Because they
I
finally
see.
have a place where they
All right.
belong. A family.
I moved it a little closer to my
Universe
face.
is theirs,
But yeah.
as long as they obey.
Because you gotta think about it. Remember, my settings messed up, so like I might have to go in Discord and turn the volume back up, because apparently Discord wants to have unified settings to
Anyone
fight
else
this
wanna
fact that I'm
try?
using 2 different computers to use Discord, so that's fun. Heck. But when I get done, I'll probably try to fix it, because like I get it. It's annoying.
My best friend said that he also wouldn't mind being on stream with me. Like when I told him that I'm going to start streaming a week ago,
Enemy ahead.
and I told him that I will invite other people to be on stream with me, he said, invite me.
Good.
And the thing is that for him it's tricky. Like I start streaming at 4 a.m. my local time, and I end streaming at 4 p.m. But for him, getting up that early is a bit tricky because he has a family life, a schedule,
okay.
and so also his living arrangements are such that if he starts talking with me on stream at 4 a.m., his wife will complain about the noise.
Okay.
And his wife is like, she has a personality trait that makes her kind of tactless. She will say everything straight and direct without filtering. So yeah, and also she's like, why are you speaking English?
Oh boy. Yeah, well that's gonna be a pain. Okay. I think that that should be an option that you guys explore when you have interviews that overlap in time. Just think about it, like you're gonna find people who want to do an interview in the morning. So, well, I say in the morning. I mean the morning for me, which is probably, you know, at a reasonable time for you. And those people you could probably have your friend in the chat for, you know what I mean? Because it'll actually make sense. You know, like for his situation, he'll be able to be there with you. His wife won't make him regret trying to be on the mic, but you know, it'll all work out.
He's also shy about his English. I mean, he has worked as a sailor all his life, most of his life. So he was speaking English all that time, but still his English is not particularly good, I guess. It's rusty, I would say.
I
so
mean,
he's shy about that.
I don't know why he'd be ashamed about that. Like, there are people who can't speak more than one language. That's me. You know, just being able to at least, you know, communicate with more than one group of people should be interesting enough. But oh no.
Ready to go, killer?
The hell?
Firehawk, just give me the map.
No way.
Cool. Let's do this.
Got it. Oh.
Wow, first time chat. Please say hold that.
This is gold.
You're a siren?
Yeah. Well, runs in the family.
My stream description says looking for friends, camping out in the voice chat in Discord, or even
He's just a parasite.
text chat in Twitch. Let's
Literally,
be
when
friends.
we were born, our
Smiley
father had
face.
to cut him off
I'm
me.
hoping that people
Now
will
I'm
react
the
to
only
that
thing
and
keeping him alive.
come and maybe join us.
What are you doing?
Maybe we'll find some friends
I can leech the power
permanently.
from any living thing. Even
Maybe.
you,
I hope so.
legendary
I
monster.
hope that people don't try
Slayer
to take
of the
advantage
Destroyer.
of you and
Firehawk.
make you regret that.
So many titles.
That's what I'm afraid of
So
sometimes,
little
where it's like
impact.
somebody joins
Well, I've
the
taken your
chat
powers
and tries to
Might
like
as well finish you off.
push their own stuff. Like, yo, my channel is this, and my server is that, and
Fine.
I'm an artist, and you should buy my stuff. And it's like, bro, get out of here.
Yeah.
I have a volume controller. I need to actually do something about that because
You should have seen your
I
face.
can
You were like,
I could probably set Discord to a knob, and if somebody decides to be a jerk about that, I can just hit the knob, and then nobody can hear that person.
What is up, brothers and sisters? God Queen Tyreen coming to you live. We got something real special for you today. Your #1 most requested murder. It's the great heretic herself, the Firehawk. Well, look who got plucked. Smile. Let's give this Firehawk thing a try. Where my reading dear followers at? Ha! Loving it! But that's not all. Our path to the Great Vault has been revealed. Next stop, Promethea! Don't forget to like, follow, and obey.
Don't feel bad, Lil. All legends have to die. You had a good run. I guess? That's just something people say. I don't really believe it.
If you're listening, or anyone else is listening, just know that I'm an introvert, I'm shy and reserved, so I guess I don't really know how to approach people, how to start talking with them.
And your powers.
So
I'll make sure to finish what
if
you
you could
started.
start talking with me,
Later,
that would be fine.
Firehawk. Or whatever you are now.
Maybe tell a bit about yourself, ask a few questions, and we'll see how it goes from there. Or you can just talk, that's fine too.
Well, maybe they're interested in in Stardew Valley. You know?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I am streaming Stardew Valley, and with the title Looking for Friends, is that Stardew Valley is a friendly game, it's a cozy game, so it attracts that type of audience.
Because I know I had a lot of people in there and I was playing it. It's unfortunate that those aren't really the type of games that I enjoy. Because if it was, I'd probably be doing well.
Felicia says, but I'm shy too, sorry.
Oh, that's cool. I'm happy that they were still there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, they're gonna get it.
Hunter, help me.
It's different when you're a child, you just approach another child and say, let's be friends. Maybe you are. We become friends, but when you're an adult, how do you do that?
I wonder if that's still true for children. I have to, I guess, find someone who I can ask, because I'm not sure if that's the same. Because I mean, I know for me, like it was more about luck too, because it's like, think about it. We all had Game Boys, we had toys and stuff. We had Beyblades, Zip Zaps, and stuff like that. We had cards. So like, you know, to me, a lot of the icebreakers for conversation came from what we were doing. You know what I mean? Like, you see somebody with a card, Game Boy cartridge, you know they were playing Pokemon, so you're like, hey bro, what Pokemon game? Or, you know, what's your favorite Pokemon? Because I know you're playing Pokemon. And then you had the other stuff where, you know, they had Beyblades, they had Tech Decks, stuff like that. They had these toys that, you know, if you're even remotely interested in anything like that, you can have a conversation right off the bat, you know, like, what is it, like Power Ranger dolls and all that stuff too. So, you know, the amount of interesting things that kind of were self-explanatory to talk to them is easy. You know, nowadays everybody's got a cell phone and a tablet, and you have to guess what's on them.
Take your records back!
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
Let's make this quick, yeah?
Help her up, VH. We gotta get Lil to the ship. Help her up, Vault Hunter.
Oh my god, dude.
You'll be okay, sister.
Thanks, Vault Hunter. I'll be all right.
Okay, I will just push myself out of the comfort
Vault
zone.
Hunter, over here.
I'll try not to be shy. Fleecy, I wonder, are you watching this on your phone or maybe on your laptop? I mean, do you have access to a keyboard? Is it easy for you to type answers to questions I might have? Like if I ask you where you're from. For example, I myself, I'm from Latvia. It's a small country in Eastern Europe. It's on the border with Russia. And it's a nice country. I like living here. So what about you? Would you even feel comfortable answering my questions, getting to know each other better? Okay, Felicia says that they are on PC and from Sweden. That's nice. I've actually been to Sweden once for a couple of days in Stockholm, visiting as a tourist with my sister. It was nice. And I actually spent 2 years in Norway, living and working there. Probably the best 2 years of my life. Very eventful. And I like Scandinavia in general. Felicia says that, Felicia, are you a she or a he? I wonder. How should I address you? How should I tell my friend about you? But basically, Felicia says that they have never worked outside Sweden, that they want to travel more.
This is bad, but now ain't the time to talk it through, amigo. We gotta get the hell out of here, and that ship
Please,
is the
he's a he.
safest place I know. VH, get on the ship. We gotta get out of
Traveling
here
is
before more of them
admirable, I think.
bitches attack.
And I've actually been around the world a bit. I've been to Japan for 2 weeks. I've been to India for 6 months. Both done on a tight budget. But after that, after India, I kind of just had my fill of traveling. It kind of felt like, I don't know. It felt trivial, I suppose. I mean, don't get me wrong, traveling is amazing. Like every time it's an adventure. But then it's all adventure, I suppose. So I decided to just stay at home, play games instead, and it's fine. But where would you want to go, Fleecy? I mean, if you had complete financial freedom
Lil,
and
what the
nothing
hell
holding you
happened to
down,
you?
what countries would you visit
Tattoos are
and
gone.
why?
Lilith is no longer a siren.
You're saying Tyreen stole Lil's powers? Well, let's hunt down that God Queen bitch and get him right back!
Are you crazy? I say we stay here and build a fort.
To Claptrap's point, can we really take on the Calypsos in our current state? Tyreen's after the power of the vault, and there's no one else who can stop her. We have to get there first. I may not be a siren,
Fleecy
but I'm
says
still a
that
Crimson
he
Raider.
wants to visit
We all
Japan,
are.
and that he's going
I'm
to visit
with you,
Japan,
Lil. Through
and that
thick
he
and
just
thin.
needs some capital.
You know which one's which, Stringbane.
That makes sense.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, Japan is very
Certain
expensive.
death it is, and I
mean,
obviously won't pass
in
up a
Japan,
chance
I
to study a
spent,
new vault.
I think, $2,000
Alright,
in just
get to
2
it.
weeks.
We ride.
While in India, I
Onward
spent the
to
same amount in
Promethea.
6 months. So you really have to prioritize.
Hey, Lil.
But
Bad
yeah,
luck
Japan
to take a
is
ship out of orbit
like
without a name.
out of this world. It's
She's
a
already
different
got a name.
magical place, I suppose.
Sanctuary.
People are different. The culture is different. Some of it is just incredible.
Vault Hunter.
Like,
Over here.
I used to know some expressions in Japanese, like,
Janice isn't wrong.
because I used
Irene
to
is
watch
more
anime
dangerous than
when
ever.
I was
She's got an army,
younger.
the map, and
And,
my siren
like,
powers.
I don't know
And I
if
need
you
all
know
the
it,
help we can get.
Fleecy. Like, maybe you
Claptrap?
also are familiar
What
with
intel do we
Japanese
have on
culture.
Promethea?
But basically, when you come into like a ramen shop, a restaurant, you say something to them, to the cooks, and they respond to you in a very cheerful way. And when you leave, you say something else, and they respond also
Have
in
to
a
convince
cheerful
them
way.
to help us find the vault
So I
before
like
the
that a lot.
Calypsos do. Killer, plug in that astronav chip so we can set a course for Promethea.
And also, people are very polite and helpful and friendly.
Alright, let's get the hell out
But
of
yeah,
here.
the price is there.
Brace yourselves. This baby's sporting an implosion
Lisa
drive.
says, yeah, I
that
think
means
they
you
had
gotta
that
be
in Naruto.
real careful with it. A single miscalculation could end this adventure real quick.
Like, one of the expressions is "irashimase." I don't know what it means,
Claptrap,
but
wait.
something like that.
Did you do?
Are we supposed to be floating?
What in the hell? We got a whole
Yeah,
breach.
but-
Pressure's falling.
Welcome, I think it means, Felicia says. Yeah, I think so too.
That's
I
weird.
mean, I
I'm not
used
showing
to
that
be
whole
quite
breach anymore.
familiar with the Japanese
That's because the
language,
only
even
thing
when I
standing
went
between
to
this ship and
Japan.
space is my ass.
Like, I tried speaking Japanese with them. Like, for example, we went, well, me and my friends, I went there with my friends. We went to rent the bicycles in Tokyo.
I kind of flying.
And
over.
the Japanese people at
Drive's
the
busted.
reception
Nav and
or at
propulsion,
the
too.
bicycle store
Till we
just
get our systems online, we're dead in the sky.
made the sign
Ellie,
of the
how
cross
long's that
with
gonna
their
take?
hands like an
Keep your
X,
skinny pants on, Lil.
the X
I'm
letter,
working on
say,
it.
showing
Do
us
what
that
you
there are
can,
no bicycles
fast.
available.
Vault Hunter,
And
go check on the
I'm
rest
like
of the crew. See if anyone needs
immediately
help.
asking
Claptrap,
them in Japanese,
keep your ass in that
"Doshite?" or something like that, which means why. And immediately after I asked that, I realized that
Hello?
why am I asking them in Japanese?
voice.
Because if they respond to me in
where are
Japanese,
you,
I won't be
Dennis?
able to understand
Worry about
their
me. I'm all
answer.
right. Just stay
Anyway,
warm. The thermal control
But
system
yeah,
malfunctioned during the hull.
I knew some
We'll
words in
need to
Japanese
reboot
back then.
Just a moment.
And I was really enamored with their culture, especially with the old samurai and the tradition of honor and service.
Surprisingly comfortable, you
I
know.
really
Like a
admired
fleshy
it.
sleeping bag. Although I do feel a bit viscous. Thank you for bringing my lab back to a survivable temperature. You should go see if anyone else requires assistance. I will contact you if any other devices require.
Anyone out there? Let us out! We're trapped! That maniac locked us in here!
My bladder is gonna explode.
Those doors should be where working fine.
I think in India I met another fellow traveler who basically, well, it was a female traveler, and she said that I don't remember where she was from, probably also from somewhere in Europe or maybe Canada. And she said that she, as a job, used to pick fruit and vegetables in Australia during summertime, during the season of picking fruit. And then all the money she earned, she spent on traveling, because traveling was her life's passion. So I don't know if that is something you'd like to do, Fleecy. I don't know your situation. But Sweden should have like pretty attractive salaries. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I went to Norway. Salaries. Like I told my man Zed here, like in Latvia, for example, if I work for a year and save 10% of my salary, that's maybe like, I don't know, 1,000 euros. But in Norway, if I work for a year and save 10% of my salary, that's a lot more. So that should give bigger opportunities for travel. So yeah, I think if your mind is set on it, you should be able to do it.
My wares, my beautiful implements of destruction.
But do you have like an ideal dream job, Felicia? Like some profession that you have in mind that you definitely want to be doing?
Range is still on fire.
Felicia says, I work very little so I can afford my rent. I need time for my hobby project. I see, and if you don't mind sharing, what is your hobby project?
Nice going, Ball Hunter. I found a problem. Blown entropy accelerator. I got a spare one in the cargo
You
bay.
want me to
Come help me
just
out, will you?
watch your chat so you wouldn't have to repeat everything that they say?
No, I don't mind repeating.
Okay. Because like I said, all... Oh, go ahead.
Felicia says that he's making a game.
Ooh.
I guess the obvious natural question would be what type of game? And most importantly, do you enjoy doing it? Is it engaging for you? Does the process consume you? Or is it something you do?
Blown entropy accelerator ain't no
it's a hobby
thing. Got
project.
loads of
Would
spare
you call it
parts
a
in the
passion
cargo
project?
bay. And some special gear I was saving for you. Oh, hell. We gotta cut our losses and vent the cargo bay. Well,
Felicia
there
says,
goes
I
the
love
ramble
doing it,
grabber,
but there's a lot of work
jetpack, and
involved,
all
and
the
it's easy to
left-handed
get burnt
guns.
out.
Guess it wasn't meant to be.
Hmm.
But if Earl didn't get sucked out into the ice
I actually tried being a software developer like maybe half a year ago, but I wasn't able to go through with it in the end. I mean, I guess I didn't have the motivation. And Felicia says it's a first-person shooter series Sam kinda like.
An entropy accelerator.
If you don't mind, if you have something to show, like maybe you could send the link to a YouTube of your game so
I
far.
don't see your name on the door.
I'm
Whatever
really
your
curious
name
to
is.
see it.
Hand over that part or I'm gonna twist you into a
But yeah, like I said, I've tried being a developer.
Fair enough. I'd give it to you if you had
And
something
for a
worth
while
my
it
while,
kind of
but
worked.
you don't.
Like
So
for a
get
couple of
lost,
months
freeloader.
I did studying of code, Java.
Day, amigo. Don't test
And at first it was like really harrowing. It scared me a lot, like it was tough. Then I got over it and
Maybe if you had some more iridium,
started
you'd be
really
willing to
coding.
trade. Go talk to my mama at the
But
bar.
in
She
the
gets all
end,
kinds of
I
currency
suppose
around
maybe
just
it was my depression that got to me. I've even attended a paid Java course here in Latvia, but I dropped out. Just didn't have enough motivation.
Vault Hunter, good to see you.
The name's Moxie. What's yours, sugar?
I'm Amara, and you're a knockout.
Guilty
Lisa
as
says,
charged.
yeah, I have a uni education in software engineering, but after trying out a real software job, I hated it. I can't stand sitting still
Have
for
you
too
tried my
long
slots?
unless it's
Maybe
gaming.
you'll get lucky.
So I only like coding for myself.
Why am I
That
sticky?
makes sense.
I hate being sticky. You'll be
Though,
sorry.
software engineers make a lot of money. One of the most attractive jobs available to people these days.
Well, would you look at that? You've got the magic touch. Come back anytime, sugar. I've got a few other games we could play.
All right, VH, go give that turd Blossom Earl what he wants.
I was expecting you to get
By the way,
loud.
Felicie, is higher education free in Sweden?
Fancy. Well, I'm tired of looking at you.
Felicie
Scram!
says
You
that
can
he's
have
not
the damn
entitled to
who's
money
what's
that
it.
way, and he says
Come
that
back,
the
never.
higher education is free in Sweden. Because, like I already told Zed, like when I was in Norway, higher education was free even for immigrants. So there were like Polish students there, even a student from Denmark. Denmark was my roommate. Lisa says, but a lot of people take loans. Yeah, but still, compared to the American higher education system, I mean, in Latvia, higher education is not free, but it costs like, I don't know, maybe $10,000 to get your higher education. So compared to America, it's not a lot.
Definitely not bad.
Oh yeah, she's purring like a
Lisa
skag
says,
with a
yeah,
belly
no
full
thank
of
you,
bandits.
no
We're
debt
back
for me.
online,
I
Lil.
just took an evening
Head to
job.
the bridge, VH. Let's get out of here.
Preach.
So Felicie, me and Zed, the person I am on voice chat right now with, we found each other like maybe a week ago. And basically, I put an, well, you could call it an ad on Reddit, a post on Reddit saying that like I would like to interview people, but I am also looking for friends. And so he responded to that message, found me on Twitch, and we thought that it would be really cool to be together in voice chat for the duration of our stream, even if we play different games. Like, for example, right now I'm playing Stardew Valley, and he's playing Borderlands 3. And we thought it would make sense to be in voice chat, because then you have someone to talk to. Then your stream isn't as silent and as uneventful. But it turns out that even making small talk is not that easy. So we often just sit in silence.
Vault Hunter, let's get out of
And
here.
don't get me
For real
wrong,
this time.
we are both
Take us to
comfortable with
Prometheus.
silence, it's fine. But I guess we're now looking for a third person to join us, to come and make small talk easier.
What's happening? I can't see. I can't see.
Maybe even a fourth person. Maybe even have a whole bunch of people in voice chat chiming in. Because as practice has shown, both me and Zed, we can talk quite a lot. We can be quite literate.
Looks like we aren't
But
the only ones with their eye
again,
on
only
Promethea.
if there's like prompts, only if
here.
there's something to talk about. And none of us
about what happened on
can
Pandora.
just squeeze the topics
Can't
out
let
of
anything
us
slow us down.
forcefully.
You're gonna have to pick up the slack for me. Can I count on you?
Oh, I got this, Commander.
So if
Good.
you have any questions
Now let's
for
make
us or
contact
for
with
me,
Atlas.
just
If
go
anyone
ahead
knows
and
where the
ask
vault
and
is, it's
I'll be
them.
happy to answer.
I'm not picking up any signals from Atlas. Maliwan must be jamming their comms.
Wait, here's something. Atlas, come on, come in! We're being overrun! Send reinforcements! Sounded like an Atlas distress call. They need help down there. Getting Atlas on our side would be a good start to finding the
Or
vault here.
I can ask you
Back them
some
up, maybe they'll help
questions.
us. Or at
Like,
least not kill us while we search. That
oh,
distress
this is
call was coming from the
asking,
city outskirts.
well, you talked about your
We can get you
travel
down
in
to the
India,
surface,
how
but we
was
don't
it?
have access
I've
to the
heard it can
Promethean
be
fast travel network.
a spiritual
Way
place.
ahead of you, Lil. Vault Hunter.
Yes,
Come down to the
I
cargo
mean,
bay and let's
yes, I went to India specifically for spiritual reasons. I mean, since the age 13, I was really deep into
Once your
Indian
planet side, it'll
philosophy.
hook up with
I
local
would
network and you can come
you
right
would
back
call
up.
it like
Now,
Hindu.
it won't be what you call
Hindi
comfortable
philosophy.
or trustworthy or safe by
I mix up the two. One is a language, another is a
at
religion.
the end of that, except these two hands.
But basically, I was really into their philosophy and religion. I guess into the philosophy of yoga. And I believed in reincarnation and karma and all that stuff, the soul. And so I went to India to get enlightenment of all things. Because all my life, the number 23 meant a lot to me. Like, it was really my number in my earlier years. So I thought that at the age of 23, I should definitely achieve spiritual enlightenment. Like through meditation and stuff. Whether India is a spiritual place, I mean, to be honest, and I don't want to ruin your opinion of India, but you have to be really naive to see India as a spiritual place.
Go find whoever made
Because
that
in
distress
reality, it is quite the opposite. It is quite materialistic, quite greedy. People want to take advantage of you. Just because you're a tourist, they will set prices higher, try to rip you off. And one of the friends I made in India, and when I stayed with for a month there, he said, Andre, my name is Andre by the way, he said, Andre, why do you even want to be in India? Go west, Andre. India is shit. That's his words. And he was a realist. He was not naive, he was not idealistic. He still recommended me some of the Indian spiritual literature. He was the one who directed me to meditation courses called Vipassana, which I attended in India, which were very helpful. But still, he was very skeptical about India. So yeah, I mean, if you're high, then India can be spiritual, but if you're sober, then reality is different. Yeah, I've heard that too, lots of scammers. Yeah, basically, if you're a tourist in India, especially in the big cities, you immediately become a target. There's like a whole industry of exploiting tourists. But what I found is that if you go into the villages, like away from the big cities, then you become an attraction. people become enamored with you. People admire you, and they don't want anything from you. They just want to be your friend because they're like in the, I don't know if you could call it heart of India. In the deep of India, white people are a rarity. White people are like an attraction. So I remember one time I was taking a bus, like a public bus, and in India you rarely see a tourist on a public bus. Tourists usually take rickshaws or taxis, but I was taking a bus because it was cheap and I had a tight budget. But anyway, I was taking a public bus on some country road in India, in Kerala, I think. I was going to the meditation retreat. And basically the bus was busing some school children, like 10 or 20 of them on the side of the road. And they saw me in a bus. They saw a white person on a bus in their village. And so all of them became animated. They waved their hands, they smiled, they cheered and laughed.
I'll hold them off!
To them I was like a pink elephant, something very rare, something like an oddity. And they were happy to see me. And it made me happy that I had such that I made such an impression on children. And that was genuine. That was like authentic. So I guess if you go deeper into India, you'll find nice interactions. But yeah, going back to your question about India being a spiritual place, like I said, I went there for spiritual reasons, but unfortunately, in the 6 months that I spent there, I wasn't able to achieve my goals. I wasn't able to achieve spiritual enlightenment, even though I tried really hard to meditate. Turns out, it's not that easy. It's not enough if you just want it.
My boss, CEO of Atlas, we're at war.
Like with any skill, like they say, you need to put in 10,000 hours in a skill to become proficient in it, to become really good, to become an expert.
That's the
And they
Calypso's
say
doing.
the same
They
thing
want the
about
vault,
meditation,
and I'm here to
that
beat
you need
them
to
to
put
it.
in 10,000 hours to,
Those yammering echo
well,
arseholes with the cult?
allow
Well, I got
your
no
mind
slagging
to
clue about vaults,
become
but Reese would know. Come on, I gotta tell him about our
different.
new bandit problem anyway. I'll introduce you.
Because in meditation, your mind goes through altered states of consciousness. It's not a myth, it's a reality. I've experienced some of those states, and well, I've experienced them briefly, because as soon as I start experiencing something like unusual with my mind, I immediately get excited. I'm like, oh my god, what is happening?
I'm good to go here. Place is
And
compromised
immediately
anyway.
the
Let me know when you're ready.
concentration wears off, and so that unusual state kind of disappears. Yeah, but anyway, they say you need 10,000 hours to really experience those states more lucidly, more permanently. And spirituality is not all that it's made out to be. I mean, you should be, I guess, less naive, less idealistic, and more pragmatic about it. Because there's a lot of myth involved, a lot of dogma. Like, they say that if you're spiritually enlightened, then you become a perfect being. You cannot make mistakes. You're incapable of making mistakes and all this stuff. Something that if you're spiritually enlightened, you can read other people's minds. Well, I wouldn't believe that.
I used to have one just like that.
We ain't got no more.
Lisa is asking, what do you think spiritual enlightenment means?
Done with that.
I guess ultimately, well, in the Buddhist tradition, when you reach nirvana or nibbana, it's when you become completely liberated from all earthly concerns, from all the material desires. you just become detached from the human condition. And so you no longer crave any of it, you no longer want any of it. You will still continue to live and continue to meditate, but you basically become... You're still part of the world, but you're not of the world. If you know what I mean. Felicia, are you interested in spiritual enlightenment, in any of that stuff? He says, yeah, I love it. Well, that's good. That's definitely a good direction to take. But basically there's a man called Daniel Ingram, and he is a self-proclaimed Arahat. Arahat means somebody who has achieved spiritual enlightenment. And he has written a book called, I think, it's called Mastering the Core Teachings of the Buddha, a really hardcore Dharma book. And Dharma is like the teachings about Buddhism, I think. And basically he writes about spiritual enlightenment in very practical terms. He dispels all the myths, and he says that it's not all that it's made out to be. Like, for example, he says, and that's not just his info, that I've found a lot of sources say this, that, for example, meditation may be good and it may be beneficial, but if you have like some pre-existing conditions, like neurotic conditions, like mental issues, then the meditation may make it even worse. Like if you're neurotic, then becoming spiritual enlightened will make you even more so. Like it will make it even more pronounced. So I would just say that if you're into spirituality and spiritual movement, my advice would be to take it with a grain of salt. Like, don't believe everything you hear. Be pragmatic, be realistic, be skeptical, doubt everything, question everything. But I guess it's also like an experience of progression. You will come to understand these things eventually, even if you come to it from a point of idealism. And me as a young person, I also loved it, the idea of spirituality. That was my thing. I mean, I didn't want anything else. I wanted to meditate and be enlightened. I hated meditating. I wasn't able to do it properly, but I still loved the idea of it all. I thought that what could be more important in life than becoming enlightened?
Hello,
Zed, what about you?
paparazzi.
Spiritual enlightenment, does that interest you?
I'm not sure. It's like for me, I just want to be like ideally just stable. You know what I mean? Because I mean, there's a lot of things that would tempt me as a human being, and I think it's just more important to make sure that none of those temptations like get to me, because you know the easiest way to change is just by wanting something. You know, if you want something bad enough, you might change or do things outside of your own character to get those things. And like, that's one of the things that I need to aim to prevent. And I know for me, sometimes it's not even as complicated as being spiritual as it is just having enough resources to your own life to the point where you aren't tempted by anything. You know what I mean? Because if you're in a position where you need something, the things that you're going to be willing to take in order to get where you need to go is going to be way higher.
We need to drive through the spillways, and there's always trouble.
I went to a southern part of India called Kerala, which is like basically a jungle. I attended a Vipassana meditation retreat there, and the retreat lasts for 10 days, and every day you have to get up, I think, like at 4 in the morning. And the retreat itself is free. They feed you, they give you a place to sleep. If you need something, they provide you with it. But getting up at 4 AM is mandatory. You can't forgo it. You can sleep as long as you want. They will force you to wake up and go to meditation hall and start meditating. And I think getting up so early in the morning is one of the ways they combat people who just want free food and free lodging. But anyway, there in Kerala, in that Vipassana retreat, I think 90% of the people were white, foreigners from all over the world, from Europe, from America, and all the staff were Indian locals. There were some even local village women who were preparing food for us. Like every day they would cook, and we would occasionally see them even, and they would smile at us. They were very polite. It actually made me think like, well, a thought came to my mind, a brief thought that, oh my god, those women are so polite and so friendly, they smile at me all the time. I wonder if they are trying to get a foreign husband that way, like if they want to be taken away from their life in India and maybe they want to get married. But yeah, in those 10 days of meditation, it was kind of hard. I mean, the instruction is follow your breath, just follow your breath. If your mind wanders, return the mind back to your breath. And I had some success with it to a point where actually after about 4 days after following your breath, they say that you should shift your focus to various parts of your body, like to the top of your head, then to your forehead, then to your cheeks, and just try to feel all the sensations that are there. And then move the attention to your chest, and then to your hands, and then to your feet, and then back to your head, and so on. And then you rotate your attention all over again. And for me, I think on day 7, I felt really unusual sensation, like it was as if my hands were made of air, like my hands were floating, and that made me think that, wow, this is something unusual, this is something special. I really like it.
Now that you're here, maybe we can finally send those bastards packing.
Oh, Vault Hunter!
See these civilians? Malawan doesn't care if they're caught in the crossfire. They're here to take over Atlas and sell Reese's new weapons as their own. To them, this war is just a merger. Let me know when you're ready to take back that Atlas base. You ready to move out? The base isn't
and
far,
after
but...
those 10 days, I was kind of disappointed that I didn't achieve. Oh, Felicia says, I had that where your body goes numb-like. Well, numb-like, I'm not sure. I guess I would have to ask you more what you mean. Because for me it felt really unusual, this sensation. Like, it felt like my hands were floating in the air, magically. But anyway, after those 10 days I was a bit disappointed. Because everybody was like, oh, did you have a good meditation experience? Yes, what about you? Yes, me too. Everyone was so happy and polite, and it appeared as if though everyone else achieved their meditation goals and I didn't. So I felt disappointed, and I thought that, okay, I will not waste my time. I will go immediately to another Vipassana retreat elsewhere, in another location.
Come on, we're heading to Watershed
And
Bases through
their
here.
instruction was, of course, that there is no need to go to another Vipassana retreat. You can just meditate on your own. We have taught you everything you need to know. Just keep practicing, keep meditating. But I was like, no, I need to attend a retreat. A retreat is more intensive. I need intensive. So I went to another city. I think it was Hyderabad. And I went to the Vipassana meditation retreat there. And I came there unannounced. I mean, usually you have to book your retreat in advance so that they have enough food for you, lodging, a bed for you. But I came there without any booking because, well, basically I was very bold, very brazen, and I told them that I need spiritual enlightenment. Please let me attend the course. So they were like, okay, did you book anything in advance? Did you know that you were coming? And you just attended another course? They said, okay, we will let you attend, but only as assistant. Basically, I would assist other people in their meditation because there's still stuff that needs to be doing when they're meditating, and somebody on the staff will approach you, touch you lightly on the shoulder and tell you, go approach the teacher. He will give you instructions. So stuff like that needs to be done. And they said that I will be the one doing it. And I was like, okay, but how many hours a day do I get to practice? How many hours a day do I get to meditate? And they said 3 hours a day. And I was like, ay, that's not a lot. And so I really had my doubts. I wasn't sure if I was staying or going. And what was different about that course is that 90% of the people there were no longer white, but they were locals, maybe only 10% foreigners. So I felt a bit like an alien. And that also, I guess, was a factor. And I decided against staying there. I didn't tell them anything, I just quit. I went and bought a train ticket and went traveling further. Just occupy myself as my content. Any prompts, any questions, or I'd like to hear something from you, any of you guys.
I'm not sure. I'm getting my face shot off.
because on my second day of streaming, I still didn't really know what I was doing, so I thought, okay, I have to entertain my potential viewers with something to talk about. So I spent like 3 hours offhand talking about my experience going to Norway. Everything, all the details I could remember.
Better than that.
And so for 3 hours straight, non-stop, I was talking and talking and talking. And there was one person there lurking and listening, but he wasn't responding much. And those 3 hours of talking got me so exhausted, got me so depressed. I just quit my stream and went to sleep, even though I planned to stream for 12 hours, even though that was my goal. So just talking about yourself can be exhausting. I guess the exception is if you're passionate about a topic, then you can talk infinitely.
Wasted, you wankers. That was
But
brilliant.
yeah, I really would want to interview streamers who can talk on their stream all day long.
All right. Let's
I
get
mean,
that
I
channel
wonder
open
what
to
they
Atlas
talk
HQ.
about, where they find
Establishing
topics.
connection. Come on.
Maybe they're just talkative in general,
Right.
in real life
Connection
too.
to Atlas headquarters is still intact. When you're ready, Vault Hunter.
Maybe. No, for me, it's kind of hard to like have conversations outside of like, you know, video games or technology, stuff like that. I'm more of a resource person. You know what I mean? Like, if you need help with something, I can help you. But like, I'm so used to having to find out answers on my own that I don't really have questions. You know what I mean? Because if I have a question, I usually seek the answer for myself. So I don't know. You know, and obviously it's not incredibly social for me to be around that way. So damn, I don't even know if I should keep these. But it's a really hard place to put yourself in, honestly.
You will do no such thing. You hear me?
Felicia says, thank you for sharing. Don't feel pressure to entertain me, I just want to vibe. That's nice, Felicia. Okay then.
It's pretty awesome. That is very noble.
Buy this thing and hold more stuff. You know you want to. One step closer to your true potential.
I mean, I even had a thought, because I think about these things too, like, for example, why can't me and Zed find things to talk about all day? And I thought back to when I was working in Norway, and me and my colleague Jana, me and my colleague, like on our lunch break, we just sit down and talk, and we find things to talk about. Jana was very pleasant. We find topics we had in common, something we were both interested in, and so we talked about it, and it was fun. But I thought, what if I had to talk with her for 12 hours a day? Would I be able to find things to talk about? And I thought, no, I doubt it. So yeah, you just really have to let the conversation flow naturally. Don't force it.
I guess I would make the faux pas of talking about the game, because I would assume that a lot of people who came to the chat would be interested in the game.
We've taken back Watershed Base
So I'd probably bring up the game a lot. Ask them if they played Borderlands or just like you, Stardew Valley, and what they like the most about the game. You know, some kind of secret thing, or you know, what was their favorite plan to prop the plant.
And I'm here with the Crimson Raiders.
Their least favorite character, like Pierre closing as soon as you walk up to him. Oh yeah, you know.
20,000? 50,000?
Or even like a relevant game.
Count my separately?
Like
Oh, come on! I can't take back this city with a
if
single
they're
digit army.
interested in.
They're good,
You know
Reese.
what's
really
funny?
good. And we need all the help we can get. Bandits are
Can you hear
pouring
me?
into the city, and they're working with Malawan. Looks like
Bro,
Katagawa's made a deal with the
my
Calypso.
TV shut off, but my computer's still on. Oh yeah.
Friend, you showed up at the right. My top agent is gearing up to strike
Yeah,
at
I don't
Malawan's
know.
strategic gigamine. If they are after
Because I think the thunderstorm is trying to kick my ass right now.
out.
Right. While you go meet Reese's
Lovely.
agent, I'm gonna get this base back online and start securing more of the city. Oh, before you head off, I've got something for you.
Give me a second. Ironically, the Borderlands 3 decided to change tabs. There we go. Pardon. Yeah, that's fun. All right. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'd probably ask about, you know, video game stuff, and I guess that would be bad. But yeah, those are the mistakes that I make all the time.
Since you're heading downtown, I'm hooking you up with a cyclone. It's fast and light, perfect for getting about the city streets. Take it for a spin.
By the way, Zed, one of the things that would also make you frustrated about Stardew Valley is that if you plant crops without planning how long it would take for them to grow, and the season changes, all the crops that you planted, they go to waste.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they just turn into foliage, into weeds.
Wow. That game is absolutely full of itself. There are so many more forgiving farming games than that. I know somebody was playing you know, Harvest Moon the other day, and then they were playing this new hay game, whatever, where you play as like a fairy, I guess. And they look interesting, but like my problem is that like it's kind of hard to get into because it almost feels like a lot of them might be cut from the same cloth. And at that point, I kind of have to find something that is almost like either, you know, objectively way more superior, or by a company that adds so much agency to the gameplay and freedom that I'd be more interested in playing it.
They gave us a bunch of crazy
But that's a lot to
high-tech
ask for.
guns.
You know,
And once
so
they take the planet, they get
kinda
Atlas, and we
biased
got the
for me,
vault, so you're like
sadly.
playing with whatever you got down there. You just keep doing you.
Please, she's asking ghosts, monkeys. At least I don't know what you mean.
Want to
Yeah,
try?
the other day,
I hope you're warmed up.
the day before yesterday, me and Zed, we tried playing Stardew Valley together. And I guess it was enough for both of us. Because I was sure that I would enjoy the game, because I did so before, playing single player. And I did enjoy the game while playing multiplayer with my best friend. And Zed thought that perhaps this game is good because the responses are overwhelmingly positive, particularly playing the game. So anyway, he bought it and we tried it for 2 hours. But it was like, no, pain. And there's a lot of it. So we ended up not playing it. And even I didn't like it. I don't know why. I guess I was depressed. basically the game was kind of a chore for me. I was surprised that I didn't enjoy it. But I tried it again yesterday and today in single player, and it seems to be okay. I mean, I have played the game before. I think at least twice. I made it like to year 10. Had full-fledged farms with a lot of money. Yeah, so I basically achieved everything I wanted in Stardew Valley. Right now I'm playing it just to find friends, like it says in the title. I'm hoping that somebody who also likes the game, who enjoys it, who enjoys the atmosphere, will come to the chat and we'll be all the friends.
Depot's a juicy target, but they've got an impenetrable security force field surrounding it. If you somehow crack it open, you're gonna find some quality firepower in there.
By the way, Zed, I mean, I know how many games you have on your Steam, but how many of those have you completed, do you think?
Maybe 200. Not much.
Oh.
What a curious person. That was
well,
a
maybe
person,
more
right?
than 200 now since I've been beating games on stream, but I'm not sure. I have a long way to go.
He's always been a little cryptic, but he's as deadly as they come.
Like a lot of games that I pick up, I kind of pick up for the future. You know, I pick up games that I might want to beat in co-op, stuff like that. You see, I had a bunch of fighting games. A lot of them I don't even play because, like I said, I hate being that guy that goes, "Hey, let's play this game that only I know how to play." You know what I mean? And that's really unfair in a fighting game. So I just don't do it like that.
He says 200, damn, that's like my whole library. Zed, do you feel comfortable sharing how many games you have total?
I mean, it's like 2,000 something, but I mean, it's gonna keep going up, so.
Yeah, please, I was surprised and actually shocked to find out this too. I saw 2,000 games, yes. He has 2,400 games on Steam, and like he says, he completed only like 200 of them. And I was kind of shocked as well. Yeah, but he says he buys them like in bundles or special offers, at discounts. I tell him that he should list all the games he owns on his Twitch profile, because that would make a really long list, and that would be really impressive to look at. I mean, I doubt people would read everything on that list, but just having that list there, going all the way to the bottom of the page, like...
I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a text limit that will stop that from happening. But yeah. I used to have an auto message that would tell people that if they had a game they wanted to recommend me play, to visit the Steam page and pick a game out. But like I said, like people who are like active in the chat, who actually care about the stuff that you put in there, it's really low. You know what I mean? So like usually the only thing that usually makes people jump out of their skin is like a Discord link, or you know, if you're doing a giveaway, if you have a giveaway link, that'll usually help people want to click away. But other than that, people just they kind of stay. Because I even have like a thing. You see that yellow message that pops up that has like a link. That links to a page that has a survey that doesn't expire, that asks people when do they think I want to stream, and not a single person has voted on that. So it's like you know, I give people a lot of opportunities to you know, interact and change the things that goes on, but without any feedback, it's kind of like, okay, I'll just keep doing whatever I feel like to do. But yeah, like I said, the stage has been set. It's just, the doors are always open.
Don't have what I need for that now.
Their assault has failed. A predictable outcome with our combined skills.
What are we looking for?
New Maliwan tech. My sword requires an upgrade. Search through this depot.
Do you think the person on your channel would answer if or would answer what their ideal viewing experience would be like as a viewer?
I hope so. Felicia, basically both me and Zed are interested in what stream viewers like about the streams. I mean, why do you come to the streams? What do you hope to see? Do you want to see a game, or do you want like the person to chat and be entertaining? Or is it like you said that you're just here for the vibes? Like, I mean, for example, what's your favorite streamer? Why do you watch them? If you could answer that for us, that would be really great. Felicia says, take your time and think about it.
I need it for our mission. I'll trade you for it. Thank you. Look at this. Monomolecular edge. Translation: cool sword.
Hey, it's Reese's best friend Zero stealing my tech. What's wrong? Atlas not cutting it anymore? My offer still stands. It's not too late to come work for Malawan. And you must be the Vault Hunter Tyreen warned me about. You know
I mean,
what?
for me,
I'll let my superior force.
apart from my best friend Garvel and from Zed, I am only subscribed to one other streamer. And I guess that's the only streamer I subscribed to because I like what I saw. It was when I was searching for people to interview, I was going through profiles of different streamers on Twitch. And I found a woman from Thailand. She was playing Stardew Valley, talking with her friend, I guess, in voice chat in her own language, which I guess is Thai. And she had a radio on, and a song in English was playing, and the woman sang along, and she had a beautiful voice. And I liked it so much that I immediately followed. I mean, I don't really watch streams, so I haven't watched her streams since. But I mean, I liked it enough to follow immediately. I thought she deserved the follow. Even though she spoke a different language and we are from different cultures. Felicia says, I don't know, I just tune into whatever I'm feeling, but I guess at avoiding the puddle is one of my favorites right now. Okay, I will check them out.
Pretty sure avoiding the puddle streams Tekken? I don't remember.
Felicia says, yeah, hit Tekken and other fighters, but also other games like Resident Evil.
Okay.
That you've heard about this avoiding the puddle?
Yeah.
How many followers does he have?
Well, I don't know how many followers he has. I just know he's popular in sake of kind of for fighting games and stuff. So I usually see, I used to see him a lot when Tekken 7 was a thing. He used to always be around. I mean, I think he did a little bit of Street Fighter stuff, but it was mostly Tekken. But as he says, he probably watches them more than I'm familiar with, so he's probably got a better idea of the things that he does.
But when you were watching him, was it because he was charismatic, entertaining, or is it because he played the game really well?
Well, most of the time I watch stuff like that. It's just for the sake of being informative. I like to learn, so I see something, and if it's helpful, if it, you know, teaches me something cool, then I want to see it.
Lisa says it's hard to say why someone is entertaining, but in his case, he's just a very genuine person and funny. Yeah, being funny, that's priceless. Not every person can say that about themselves. You know what? I'm going to check him out right now.
This takeover won't be hostile for long. Atlas and Malawan, we're hashing things out the corporate way. Reese doesn't get it yet, but when this is over, we'll all be one titanic happy family. You're small stuff, Vault Hunter. Not worth my time. Mess with my Gigamind, though, and that'll change. Keep playing under the feet of giants. You're gonna get stepped on.
He has like 418,000 followers.
He's probably an expert in his field, man. There's not much of them around. So yeah, I doubt that you're going to hear too many hidden gem recommendations from people. You're probably gonna hear some really high tier stuff a lot.
Yep.
Just be wary of that, because I know that, you know, you probably could think that, you know, get in the vehicle. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. Get in the vehicle. There we go. It would be so nice if that wasn't the case though, because then when somebody recommends you somebody, you could kind of just assume that you'll be able to interview them, you know. But some of the first things that people tell you in terms of like their go-to content, you're probably gonna be amazed. You're gonna look and go, oh my god, this person is a demigod in terms of streaming, and now it's like, oh boy.
It's nice though that some people are naturally talented and are able to find their niche, I guess, their job as a streamer.
Yeah, I don't even know. It's kind of like you also have to remember that, you know, some of these people were here forever. You know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not an insult. It's more like a you know, the history. You know, when there wasn't that many people there, you had people here with their 480p streams, and they were trying their best and doing their best to get seen, and you know, they had a more natural user base because, you know, not everyone streamed. A lot of people were just looking for something to enjoy rather than, you know, how it is now where some people will check out your streams just so you can check out their streams. And now it's like, you know, it's not as I don't remember what the word is, like organic, you know, it's not as organic. So the older streamers had the most organic user base that there is, you know.
This fight is a test. Show your true skill in battle. I will be watching.
says ATP hasn't streamed for too long, though, and he is still streaming in 720p.
Okay.
I wonder why though? Does he not have video movement?
Well, he probably doesn't have to. Think about it. You know, he might already be an established function, and it might not be necessary for him to stream.
Lisa says it's the same with how his camera is broken, but he won't replace it because he says it brings him luck.
Playing with a broken camera? I guess that works. We all have different forms of luck.
He says his camera shows one color, green.
Recently processed data.
Damn.
Thoughts during death.
It's squishy?
Return to the base and send that data to Reese. I have more to kill. Oh, and Vault Hunter, you are worthy of that name. Good hunting with you.
Here's the thing though. That, for example, would you feel comfortable having like 400,000 followers?
Satisfied with running underfoot, huh?
It would be fine. Like I said, for me, that's probably the only way that I would be comfortable making money, because I'm not asking for anybody to do anything. We're all enjoying something, and think about it. Like, I'm playing Borderlands. Imagine how much engaging Borderlands conversations we could have about drops and loot and co-op, and you know, maybe even like data loss and stuff like that, patches and stuff. And now we're just having engaging conversations about games. We could be talking about co-op, we could be talking about FPS games in general. Like, there's a lot of conversation and things that you could have with people, provided you did that. And you also have to understand too, there's way more benefits than just that number, because if you had that many followers, chances are that you have a good community. And if you have a good community, then that means that even if you're not around, that means everybody who cares to be in your community is probably going to
you're
have...
cutting off.
Why am I cutting off?
I mean, it's fine, but it's just a bit painful to hear it this way.
I don't know why that's happening, honestly.
I wonder, it could be the settings of the mic. Maybe you're not talking loud enough so it doesn't think you're talking. Or it may be just the internet connection. Although I'm watching your stream and it seems to be fine. I mean, your stream is going fine.
Well, think about it. Like, remember Discord reset the settings when I changed computers. I remember because you know, the laptop had issues when I used the mic on the laptop. So after I probably changed the settings on the laptop, Discord probably messed up with the computer, you know. So I'll probably have to figure that out.
Did you get the data from Gigamind? Give it.
But me, I don't know if I'd feel comfortable having that many followers.
Why?
I mean, I don't know. I just can't imagine.
I'm super busy.
And you think of all the responsibility, all the pressure it would put on you.
Yeah, but think about it like this. If people care about where they're at, they're going to
So
fight.
you don't mind if I
to
throw this
keep the
brain in a
things
drainage
the way
ditch?
that they are. Okay. I know. Remember I told you about that speedrunner community that I'm in that I really don't talk in too much. Those people protect each other and they make sure that that place doesn't fall into ruin. So it's like making sure that you have people in your community that love it enough so that they'll protect it is probably as much as a job that you need to do. Because like I know for me, that guy, he turns up sometimes. He's usually in VC after his streams and stuff, but the only time he really ever has the need to show up in a specific place is to show people who are acting like annoying that he's active enough in his server to actually, like, you know, hand out discipline. You know what I mean? Aside from that though, like, people talk about video games, people post memes. There used to be a fan art section, but I think he's worried that he has a lot of kids in his server, so like he had to shut it down because people were basically riding the line. But yeah, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they have like servers for Minecraft and stuff if people cared to play those games and stuff. And like, think about that. Imagine having a community and you know that
oh my god, you're cutting off. And he says that you're cutting off is making him dizzy.
And Cooler Corporation, and you said, I'm going with Team Loser Stash? Come on, work with me here, superfan. This whole beef over the vaults has been getting mondo views, but it's got a shelf life. Specifically, when you die. So, try to keep it going, maybe find some better allies? Just a suggestion. Later.
And now Felicia thinks there's a permanent cutoff. Or
no,
did you just stop
I'm just
talking?
not saying anything. Don't worry about it.
Is this thing on? Test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you?
You don't want to miss it! You've got enemies, and I've got ammo.
I mean, right now my ambition is to have like 10 consecutive viewers. I think for me that would be enough. If I know that there's like 10 people watching me. Oh, my friend Garvel is on stream. Hello Garvel. How are you today?
You're gonna need more space, so buy it already.
I'm surprised that you came to watch me. Anyway, like I was saying, having 10 viewers I think would be enough for me. If that many people watch me and want to hear what I have to say, then that would make me happy. Having 100 viewers, oh my, I can't even imagine that. Garwell, I am on stream on the voice chat with Zed, my American friend, and there's also Fleecy
Crimson
AF,
Raiders are bringing the fight to
a viewer from Sweden,
would be
who's
proud.
just chatting and chilling.
I heard you won us some allies while on Promethea. Some people are like that, attracting friends and
And as you can see, I'm playing Stardew Valley of all things.
But I am not
I
one of those
didn't
types.
think I would enjoy it, but it's fine. It's fine. I have my meditation music playing and I'm just going along with the game.
So how was
It
Promethea?
gives me something to do, so that
Big
is
city,
fine.
felt like home. Atlas has seen better days.
We'll help Reese when we can, but right now, we've got to get to Athena's. I've got a friend there. We should see what she knows. Claptrap, tight broadcast to Athena's. Call sign Sapphire.
And comms open!
And today I have my interview with the girl from Thailand. The interview will be in like 3 hours.
Kinda. I'm guessing you're calling for the same reason Malawan's trashing our monastery?
So that should be
Well, I don't
fun.
have it, but I know where it is. Hey, get here soon or you'll miss all the fun.
And yesterday I sent like 100 invitations to people on Twitter and Twitch and on email and on Instagram basically for them to come and be interviewed by me.
Badass as they come.
And so
Hell,
I
maybe
was
we can
noticing
convince her
how
to
my
join us.
motivation kept increasing.
helpful to have
The
another
more
siren on
people
board.
Responded to me, the more motivated I
was still
was.
counting you.
Oh, more ladies
Because
on
like
Admiral
when you're just talking into the void and nobody responds, that's kind of demotivating.
Everyone's
When
looking at
like
claptrap.
one person says, all right, cool, I'm down, and the other person says,
Set a
all
course
right,
for
I'd be
Athena,
interested in that. And you start scheduling time for them to come on. Then just makes you think that, all right, I'm doing something, something is working. Oh. Okay. Infestation. I wonder if I'll survive this.
This bores me, as most things do.
Prince and Reigns.
Malawan again. These guys are relentless.
Drop pod's ready when you are, VH.
I see ya.
A bandit cult led by a soul-sucking siren. Intercorporate war on Promethea. We're in the crap, amigo, no doubt about it. You just keep kicking ass for Lil. Someone's got to.
Felicia says, I hope your friend is alright, didn't want to upset him. No, I'm sure he is.
Well,
Both my friends are chill people.
You're here! Right in time for a fight. I'm Maya. Come find me in the market quarter. A battalion of Malawan troops are trampling my home, and I'd appreciate some help. You know, killing them.
Quit dying already and
It'll be nice to have someone else here besides my apprentice who hasn't taken an oath of non-violence. Speaking of which...
I've known Garble since we were like 8 years old, since the second grade. But then our common interests were like video games on the 8-bit consoles. And after that we had other special interests. We both started drawing comic books when we were in like, what was it, like the 5th grade, the 6th grade, basically with pen and pencils. just started throwing
Just made a big
comment books. It was obscene. It was like almost pornographic. Quite a lot of our classmates saw. I mean, that's popular, I guess. Back then we used to live together, well, not together, close, not far from each other, 5 minutes away. But then he had to move, and so now we live far apart, and so we visit each other rarely, unfortunately. And we are both, I guess, too lazy to visit each other. Both say that, oh, if only we lived closer together, then we'd see each other every day. But it's fine, that's life, I guess. Garbo, have you been to Sweden? I'm just curious. He's been around the world because he's a sailor. I know he's been to Norway and to the United States also. I wonder if he's been in Sweden. By the way, Carol, what are you doing up so early? I mean, what's the local time? 7.
So you're kicking ass with the Raiders.
And Felicia, what about you? You came on stream like a couple of hours ago in Sweden. I think it's the same
And if you don't know,
time
now you know.
as...
Thought so. Follow me.
Felicia
We'll meet
says,
up with
I
my
always
apprentice.
imagine sailors
If
with a
she
big
hasn't
pipe,
gotten
with a
herself
big
killed.
beard and a pipe.
The fragment's sealed inside an
Yeah,
Iridian
but
anchor
Felicia, I
hold.
mean, why
The
are
whole
you up at
monastery
this
was built
hour? Are
around it by monks who
you
think
staying
it's
late?
Maybe
Were you
it
up the
is,
whole night,
but right now,
or
it's
did you
attracting
just
the
get
wrong
up
kind of
early?
attention. I came back from Pandora to protect this place. That was working out pretty good until Malawan found us.
Felicia says he's been up the whole night. And Garvel says he's trying to update War Thunder. Garvel has a poor internet connection, so I guess he really has to choose the time of day to do downloads and updates.
Ugh, that's Trant. Real pain in my ass. So far, he hasn't been able to get into the anchor hold, but let's not rely on his incompetence.
Now, look, monks, I know you think I'm doing this because I enjoy terrorizing you, but it's actually to make my big brother proud of me. He's a general, you see, and I got a huge inferiority complex about it, so I have to...
Felicia says working night and tomorrow, so getting ready for it.
You get it, right? You get it.
Yeah, I used to work night shifts too.
We'll ring the bell.
I mean, when I was 21 years old, I got a job as a security guard. And there I had like 36-hour-long shifts. Officially, you had to be up the whole time. Unofficially, you could catch a window of sleep during the night when nobody was watching. But yeah, no shifts. Yep, 36 hours. I mean, that's Latvia. That's my country. Different labor laws, I guess. Well, 36 hours. As a security guard, my job was to just sit at the reception desk and greet new customers, greet the office workers that come in, and deal with any problems that arise. But most of the time it was just sitting on your ass and watching movies.
Ready for a fight.
36 hours in a shift, that's not that bad. Garble says no, I'm okay, just close War Thunder launcher. says, wait, what? You can't mean 36 hours in a row. Like, what about sleep? Well, like I said, officially you had to be up for 36 hours straight. That was the job description. That was the job requirement. But unofficially, during the night, when every office worker went back home and the office was locked down, you could catch some sleep in your security guard room. So that was like 6 hours of sleep in that shift. So it was fine. It was completely monstrous. Crazy, but I mean that's Latvia for you. I mean, I'm sure you know, you're close to us. Latvia used to be a Soviet country, so quite different attitude towards labor than what we have in Europe today. 36-hour shifts seem fine, and not even that, but at one point I even asked my boss if I could have double shifts. But he says, yeah, I don't think that's even legal here. I'm sure it isn't legal, but like in Latvia, you can sometimes find things like that are done off the books. But anyway, I asked my boss if I could have double shifts because one of the security guards quit and we had to either hire a new one or somebody of the current security guards had to work at his place. So I thought, okay, I'm young, I'm strong, I can do this. Let me work double shifts. Which basically meant like almost living at the job site. Basically, out of the 48 hours, I only spent 12 hours at home. So 36 hours at work, 12 hours at home. 36 hours at work, 12 hours at home. I practically lived at work. And I think I did that for like 3 months. And I earned a lot of money doing it. And I bought, well, my first gaming computer, my first gaming PC with it. I think it cost like 1,200 lats, which would be like, Karolu, was it lats we paid for those computers? 1,200 lats, I think, which would be almost the double amount in dollars. And for us back then, it was quite a purchase. Like, really, we went above and beyond. Yep, regardless as we paid lats. So. I mean, we were both just like 21-year-old kids back then. He was working as a sailor, I was working as a security guard. And we made enough money to buy really powerful gaming computers. We both came with like a stack of cash into the computer dealership, and we paid the full amount immediately in cash. And the dealer was very surprised and happy to have us come in with that much money. I'm sure he made a nice commission on it. Okay, let's see what I can buy what seems. Let's go with more. But yeah, my very first employer, the one that hired me as a security guard, I'm real grateful to him. Because I was young and green and inexperienced and an introvert, a shy boy basically who didn't really know how to socialize properly and still they hired me. I remember the interview I had with my boss and the chief of the security detail. Basically, the chief of the security detail told the boss, let's give this boy a chance, let's hire him. So that was nice.
Take your time.
Please, he's asking my friend Garvel where's his name from. He says that in Swedish it means laughter
Hell yeah,
locomotives.
Vault Hunter. If you'd been around when the invasion started, we just might have
I'll
held our
let
own.
Garvel
Now
answer
ring the
that,
bell.
even though I know the answer myself.
I'm gonna need some iridium to get into the anchor hold.
It'll amp up my siren powers. On an extremely related note,
Though I didn't know that in Swedish it means laughter and
Fine,
locomotives.
but let's call it grave borrowing. Got a reputation to uphold.
Garvel says it's from Warhammer 40,000.
something tells me Ava's
By the way,
already
Zed,
there.
you've played many
She'll help you
games.
out.
Have you played any of the Warhammer
I've never
series?
actually been inside the anchor.
No, I have
It's
not.
got iridium protections around it, but I think I can get around them. There's
Too
a
much
passage in my book of
strategy
ancient siren
involved.
techniques. Gonna go grab it, since the library's unprotected, and I'll catch up with you later.
I have played some Warhammer games. I enjoyed them actually. I liked building up the squad. I liked when the squad was so well built that you overpowered the enemy. It was kind of satisfying. Says, yeah, 40,000 or 40k with friends can be really fun. I had a squad of dancing clowns. Fritzy says, don't remember what the faction was called. Garvel says elders, I guess. Garvel is really into Warhammer series, the books especially. I think he has a whole collection of them. And I read a couple of books myself on his recommendation.
Hey, I was just out here looting corpses. But wait, you're a vault hunter like Maya used to be? Go on adventures, save the universe, kill bad guys?
That's me. Would you like an autograph?
Yes! That's so freaking cool, I want to die instantly. I'm gonna be a vault hunter too. Or I would be if Maya assigned me more than just guarding a dusty-ass library and staring at water for like 100 hours. Sorry, just really boring around here. So, we're gonna loot this graveyard or what? What you got, Gate? Nothing, bitch! You got nothing! Come on. Oh, crap!
Attention, everyone! This is Captain Trant. Those monks are in that spooky graveyard. Wipe them out, make me proud. Then we'll go on for awesome! Go, Dump Trant!
Is that the best you've got?
Oh, God,
Fritzy says, oh yeah, Harlequin trope.
I can open this tomb up no sweat. What you got, tomb? You got nothing.
Garvel says, funny guys.
Come on.
Fritzy says, don't remember what the faction was called.
What you got, Gate? Nothing, bitch! You got nothing! Come on. Oh, crap!
Garvel says, funny guys.
Maya says the monks put iridium in tombs, so the dead have some spending afterlife. We'll pay him back later. If we're not.
Huh. Empty.
Carvel says sorry for my
But I know a
English.
few more places we can try.
It's fine, man. I guess here. Unfortunately, expects everyone to have everything.
Break their hearts like a rotten bone.
And this counts!
I got this one. Ah, it's sticky. Why? Why is it sticky? Oh, monks are so weird.
Captain Trot here. Again. Why are your statue polishers fighting back? Anyway, I thought you were supposed to be all zen and shit. Stop this rebellion immediately, or I'll reduce your tranquil meditation plan to rebel.
Let's kill these guys and loot them.
2 hits. You hit the ground. Damn, no grenades. Anyone else want to try?
Ratch! I hate Ratch! Or is it Ratches? Either way. Huh. Looks like they ate the iridium. Maya's gonna need way more than that. Last tomb. Then we can go get that fragment. Man, I've been dying to get inside that anchor hold ever since I got here. Something about locked doors, man. Makes my palms itch. I cannot be
Ratchet attack! Run! This wasn't in my contract.
What the hell? Big freaking Ratchet! Kill it! No mercy! No mercy! It must die! Hell yeah! That iridium! Comforting Ratchet. You should pick it up. For safety. Cool. Let's get this iridium.
Just being quiet. Orcs and working on sophisticated English accent. British resources.
One more broken heart for Maurice!
Taking headline. Already forgot about you.
I am done playing games, monks. Get ready for some divine judgment from me, Trot!
Maya wants to have all the fun fighting Maliwan, but screw that! That Tron guy is the worst, and I want to kick his dick off myself!
Carol, how many Warhammer books did you read? I wonder.
Ava, go protect the grain storerooms. Let the Vault Hunter take care of Maliwan.
Got it, Maya. On my way.
There's many.
All I ever do is protect archives or storerooms or sacred whatevers. See you later, Vault Hunter.
Huh. Ava really took a shine to you. Might want to check your pockets. She was a stowaway on one of our seasonal merchant ships. We crossed paths. She tried to steal my book, and instead of throwing her off a cliff, I decided to train her as my apprentice. I've got my book and heading your way in a sec. I'm just finishing up some... Die, you corporate bastards! Ancient relaxation exercises. Much better.
Happy to help.
The story in Borderlands isn't it's not the best, but the gunplay and the weapon variety is really good. If you just want to play the game and have fun, Borderlands 3 is just fine. But if you're looking for like a story, then yeah, it might not be the game to play. Also remember, well, you know what? I think the whole Vault collection or whatever is on sale on Steam still. But if you're only looking for like a game, I think Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is on sale if you get it through Humble Bundle. I don't know if you play on PC. If you play on PC, that might be the best option for you.
Please consider surrendering while we trample your treasured heritage just because we're better than you.
You are the heartbreaker. Raise the heart taker. Go into
Hopefully my mic went through, Fleecy. I'm not sure.
It did.
Oh, no, okay, I don't know. I'm saying Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is like $12 on Humble right now with some other games. But I'm not sure if that's what you're into. Like, you know what I mean? Because Tiny Tina's Wonderlands lets you have your own thing, but like I said, I'm not entirely sure what you're into when you play Borderlands. And because I mean, like if you have enough games in the Borderlands collection, that other game might actually not cost that much. Because the collection, you know, because the way Steam handles it, your price goes down based on how many of the games you own. And it's Borderlands 1, 2, 3, I think 3 sequel, and then a couple Tales of the Borderlands games. So like, when I looked at the price for me, it was about maybe $16 or something like that. But I didn't really care too much about the Borderlands 3 DLC because I don't play with people anymore, for reasons that are out of my control. So, you know, Tiny Tina's Wonderland is less for something that I'm looking for, because I think Tiny Tina's Wonderlands has character customization, and I know you don't know me, but I'm a real sticker for character customization, so weakness.
Garble says that Borderlands is good. I played every part of it.
That's another thing for you. I just want to make sure you make the right choice, though. I don't want you to buy something you regret.
Opportunity strikes again. Always a pleasure.
I only played Borderlands 2, and I completed it twice, and I enjoyed it. As far as I remember, the story was interesting, the combat was engaging, and I tried playing Borderlands 3, but it didn't really go well for me, so I played after maybe 1 hour.
Hey Q, how you doing? I'm happy I was actually able to make this stream for the first time in a long time, but I'm happy you're doing well. Like I said, the most important part for me was actually being able to make it to one of the stream. Man, it hurts. Stop running from me. Oh no problem, no problem. I'm not saying it for you to thank me, but I'm just saying it because it was important to me.
My only regret is that I had to stop punching him.
You got the iridium? Give it here.
I knew you were following me.
It might be absolutely inconsequential to you, but I follow everybody who follows me. Makes you feel good. So, there you go. Alright. I'm happy you did. I'm kind of only playing it again because I want to just beat it and put it on YouTube because I've been on a streak of just like beating
I've never
games
been able
lately,
to
so I
use
was like,
iridium the way Lilith does,
might as well
but
beat
I
this
found a
one
technique in this book that might change that.
since I didn't really get any sleep.
One time Maya grounded me for 2 weeks.
Okay, here goes something.
Catch you later, Fleecy.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for being here.
Have a good night, Lucy. I appreciate you for coming through. And sorry for the microphone issue. I have to like yell at Discord because Discord is probably the reason why it sounds bad.
Holy crap! I feel like I could phase lock a planet right now.
Teach me that right now.
Whew, I could get used to that kind of power. Okay,
let's get the key fragment, Vault Hunter.
Carol, I'm not sure what game you mean. I mean, I haven't played any Halo games.
Guess all those hours staring at water taught you something after all.
You never played Halo?
Nope.
What's wrong with you? Oh my god. You have a PC too, and it's cheap. You can get like all the Master Chief games for like $5 each, bro. I'm judging you. I'm judging you, man. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god.
But me and my mom watched the Halo TV show, season 1.
Wow, that's definitely the same thing. Oh my god. Give me a break.
No, I know that the series is really popular, but I mean, I grew up kind of missing it completely. Like it just went past me. I don't know why.
That's a shame. Can't wait to spend all my money on bag space.
The Iridians left messages like these all over the galaxy. I always figured there was a
Non-stop ping.
But for example, have you played any Civilization games?
No. I'm terrible. Like I told you, I'm terrible at strategy games. The only game that really made me change my mind about the strategy games that I played was Divinity: Original Sin 1 and 2. Oh my god, something's just different about those games.
It's been here since before I was born. But as long as Malawan knows it's here, Athenas will never be safe. I should tell you this before I explain it to Lilith. The real reason I took Ava on as an apprentice, she's going to be a siren someday, and I want to make sure she's ready when that happens.
All right, no problem. Thanks for showing up,
Vault
Keith.
Hunter.
No problem. I appreciate you, man.
Garvel says that he's waiting for Warhammer 40k with Cavill. Oh, the TV show. Okay, yeah, with Henry Cavill.
I swear they're passing that guy around so hard. They need to stop getting in issues with him so he can stay wherever he wants to be, bro. Let him be Superman. Let him be Witcher. Like, ay.
But the other day I was having a discussion with Garvel about Witcher, and Garvel says that Henry Cavill was not satisfied with where the show went. Like it went off book. Like it wasn't to the, what do you call it, it wasn't canon, basically.
I wonder why he's not a director.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I mean, it sounds like he'd be a decent director if that bothers him a lot.
Have you come to the right place? Come, new favorite crew member. Come and hear the story of how my out of my head the entire ship. Here I was, surrounded by total mutants. Couldn't tell you the difference between an impulsion drive
Where am I going?
Being a mercenary is like being a merchant. You won't last long if you can't stay well stocked.
Have you played Witcher or read the books?
I played Witcher for a short time. My problem with Witcher is very, very unfortunate. I hate the fact that in order to progress in the Witcher game, you basically have to only do the quests. And I'm the type of person that likes to run around and find things. And the Witcher 3 does not reward that very much. Everything is a quest.
Shut up!
So if you're not into doing quests all day, to get stronger, watch cutscenes, get into the lore of it all, you won't have as much fun as some of the people who really swear by Witcher, because, you know, all the like for example, I was playing and I was level 6, right? I beat a monster that was maybe like level 30. There's a combat mechanic called adrenaline, so you could use like Quinn and stuff, and Quinn is like a shield, and the shield, it protects you from one hit. So I was using adrenaline to hold extra charges of magic so I could use Quinn. So I was fighting. It took a long time, took a lot of crossbow shots, but I beat him, and I didn't level up. And I was level 6, and the monster was like level 20 something. So that upset me. And then I went to a new town, and I got more experience for going to the new town than I did for fighting the monster. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to play this no more.
Buy this thing and hold more stuff. You know you want to.
I don't remember if I asked you or if you told me, but what about the Dragon Age series?
Staring at it.
Dragon Age is fine. I got spoiled. If you've ever played Final Fantasy 12, there's a system in it called Gambit. And the Gambit system allows you to control your party members without hold on, because I hope your friend is not I hope your friend's not getting annoyed by my microphone. Let me fix it before I keep talking, because it's long. But
yeah, for anyone listening, Zed is having problems with his mic. He's cutting off like maybe 20% of the time, so that's a bit frustrating.
Alright, I have it to where it's just gonna raw send. How about that? Is that good?
Well, so far so good.
Okay, tell me if it doesn't work anymore. The Gambit system in Final Fantasy 12 allows you to control party members without having to control them. There's like a this or that system that works in there where you give it commands, and after you put those commands in, it'll operate like that until you turn them off. So party members automatically do whatever you need them to do. So for example, if a monster is weak to holy damage and you have somebody who has a holy weapon, you can set the parameters for them to attack over anything else if the enemy that is nearby is weak to holy. So once you get enough Gambit slots and you know how to do that, you don't have to really worry about micromanaging your characters, and you can have a more streamlined experience. Now Dragon Age it's very good. The story's great. There's a lot of stuff going in there, but there's a lot of micromanaging. Okay, and unfortunately my first Dragon Age was Dragon Age Origins, and the thing that bothered me about Dragon Age Origins was that a lot of the archers had homing arrows. So like for example, there's a lot of hills and stuff in the first couple areas of Dragon Age Origins, and you know, when I saw that, because some of the winding paths, they have treasures and stuff like that, so I would find a treasure and there would be a whole bunch of archers. So I'd run away from the archers and I'd run around the hill, because I'm like, okay, I run around the hill, the archers can't shoot me from the hill. And I don't know if you are familiar with the Wanted movie, where people are like curving shots when they shoot out of their handguns and stuff. Yeah, that's basically what it looked like the archers were doing to me, bro. Like the archers were going, and I was seeing their arrow trails go like do a Huey around the hill and then hit the team. And I'm like, bro, fuck this game, bro. I fucking hate this game. So yeah, after that I dropped it. I couldn't do it no more. And like the game felt dignified at shooting, or not shooting, but placing archers everywhere. And I'm like, dude, fuck archers, bro. Like if I could find a mod that takes them out of the game, maybe I'll play it. But the idea that archers can hit you from wherever they want to,
but she's going to be
not
a siren
my
someday.
cup of tea.
We'll talk about this later.
I mean, I didn't notice that playing Dragon Age. And even Garvel says in chat, like, Dragon Age is a story for me.
Yeah, it's probably just good for story. Like there's a lot of characters that are interesting. Like you have Morrigan, you got Alistair, but also you have to understand too, like the characters that you take with you are very important because the way that they react to your decisions usually like dictates how many of them you want to take with you, because you know some of them are goody characters and they get very upset with you for making certain choices, and then the other ones who are okay with you making those choices, you'll probably prefer taking them with you all the time. Like for example, even Skyrim has systems like that where like some followers will leave your company if you steal, and others won't, you know what I mean? So even if you don't get caught by authorities, you'll have like a goody two-shoes followers and it's like blah blah, didn't like that. And Fallout's like that too. You have some of the super mutants, and there's a super mutant that really hates when you steal from your own people, and you know he'll actually pull you aside and yell at you if you do it too often. He won't talk to you no more. He apologize. Yeah, it's weird. And I'm like, bro, you're a goddamn mutant. Like you shouldn't worry about none of this. But you know, the idea of Fallout, the super mutants are actually smart and strong, but the only thing that they have as a problem is that they can't reproduce.
What about the Fallout series then?
Listen, I'm gonna have to cash in on that
I played Fallout 4, but you gotta remember, bro, Fallout is a Elder Scrolls type of game. It's by Bethesda, and it's really all about mods. So I just mod the game. I made it look pretty. I added guns that don't belong in the game, and I was overpowered as hell. And it was a nice thing to scroll through, but I don't know if I really paid too much attention to the story, because it was just like I like doing whatever I want to do, you know.
Laser issue, Vault Hunter.
I hope Reese knows what he's doing.
I should give him a shot, but
can't trust a man with a mustache.
it's bad.
And you've not played Fallout New Vegas?
I have not. I haven't played Fallout New Vegas. I haven't played Fallout 3. I have them. I just haven't played them.
Garvel says Fallout 4 was crap.
Listen, okay? I'm not gonna argue that. I know a lot of people didn't like Fallout 4. I just like mods and doing whatever I want, I guess.
I really enjoyed Fallout 3. I guess I was still at a young and impressionable age when I played it. And I mean, I remember I got myself like a gauntlet, like
Pip Boy.
What do you call it? Not
Pip
a
Boy.
Pip Boy, but like a weapon, like a power fist, I guess you would call it. And I had like a scientist cloak, scientist clothes on me, and I had like a old century white wig on my head because it increased intelligence. So with that type of character, I roamed the game. I completed it. It was nice.
It's Vault's o'clock,
And
baby.
for a very long time, I resisted playing New Vegas. But my friend Garvel, he insisted and he persuaded me. And eventually I gave in, and I enjoyed it too.
So, the plan is to fly up to the orbital platform and take out that laser before Katagawa knows what hit him.
4 out of 5 doctors wish they got this one first. Most doctors got a degree to pay off, but I passed those savings right to you.
I haven't been out of this armor in a month. At this point, it's less about keeping bullets out than the stink in.
Garvel says that New Vegas is the best Fallout game.
Hear that a lot. I could imagine.
And I've also heard that the team that worked on New Vegas made it in like a record amount of time.
Yeah.
Very short development period. And it was like not Bethesda Studios, but like what do you call it? Contractor. Some other studio.
Yeah. Wasn't it like Obsidian?
Possibly.
That's fun.
I know Obsidian got purchased by Microsoft a little bit before, you know, Microsoft purchased Bethesda too, because money. And you know, I'm hoping that Obsidian can do their best to, you know, separate from where they were.
That's called strategy,
Because, you know, Obsidian is supposedly supposed to be making a Elder Scrolls type of game themselves. But we can only hope it's good.
By the way, what do you think about the fact that Minecraft was bought out by Microsoft for $2 billion?
I can't be upset with them. It was a good idea. I knew a friend of mine who tried to convince me to get Minecraft early, because when Minecraft first came out, there was a deal that they gave you where you could buy a package that costs a little bit more, but it promised to give you all the DLC that was ever released with it. And he bought that, and he told me that I should get it too. But at the time, I didn't even have a computer, so I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, why are you telling me to buy something I can't afford? Because like, I just got out of school, you know, like you know, primary school, and didn't have any money. So it's like, what are you doing? Like, and he didn't have any money either. He was pirating Skyrim and stuff, and he was going through college because he wanted to be he wanted to do EMS stuff, and you know, he just happened to have some money lying around for that, and then he bought it. But it was a great project, so I can't really get mad at Microsoft for paying that much for it, because there's so much you can do with Minecraft.
Gar was asking you, what do you think about Starfield?
I haven't gotten Starfield. It's probably interesting enough, but like, I'm not in a hurry to get it, because I know that people are gonna mod it and you can do whatever you want in there. I don't know if you've seen some of the newer like videos of what people have been doing with Skyrim, but it doesn't even look like the same game anymore. Like, it looks like they tried to turn that into a like a 3D action RPG, and it's like, holy shit.
Hey, you made it! My ship's right there. State-of-the-art Atlas cloaking, baby.
Hopefully they have a mod pack for that, because I do want to try it out, but like, I don't know. Modding it myself would probably be a pain, because my problem with a lot of Bethesda games is that if you get the mod order wrong, you get fucked over and nothing works. It doesn't help that Nexus Mod Manager decided to go the Vortex route, because the Vortex is just like, it just won't work. You don't have it in the right order. But Nexus Mod Manager used to be easier to mess with. But that's gone. And you also have to hope that COD doesn't release any updates that break anything in the game, because all your mods will be out of order and you'll have to wait.
Garvo says that a lot of people are commenting that Starfield is boring.
So, the Viper Drive.
A lot of Bethesda games
state-of-the-art remote hacking. Now we'll use that baby to
boring.
steal a Malawan shuttle.
I mean, like,
You in?
was Oblivion interesting?
Your mustache
No.
is very distracting.
Was Skyrim that interesting?
Just find yourself
No.
Malawan shuttle and pop
But
in a Viper Drive.
you could just, the fact that it was a sandbox that you could fix yourself was the big appeal, in my opinion. You know.
Okay, time to try out the Viper Drive. So, just gotta get in somewhere you're not wanted. Viper Drive by Atlas. Yes, we're in. Reese comes through. High fives? Hey, anybody? Okay. Hey, let me know when you're there.
But I mean, you know what? It's kind of good that it's not that good, because or you know, it's kind of boring, because the console people were fighting about that game so much, because you know, that was a game that PlayStation's not gonna get, because, you know, Xbox exclusive, whatever, blah blah blah, and you know, everybody was acting butthurt about that. But if Starfield is boring, then maybe they can relax and talk about something else. Maybe they can go back and talk about Spider-Man or something. I don't know. But yeah, I have to look into the Switch 2 though. Like, there's a lot of people talking about the Switch 2, and I'm wondering how good that might be. Probably not good enough to buy. I'm probably still not going to buy one, but I want to see what kind of games they want to put on there. Do you and your friend play Nintendo games at all?
Landed Grease.
No, we don't have Nintendo.
Never mind.
Never had it.
Ever?
No.
Oh my god, that sounds unreal, dude. That's, I've never had Nintendo, bro. Like, oh my god.
Just gotta find the control room. Head to the main gate. No death spheres.
Okay, I have to take a break for maybe 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be back.
All good.
That is the Sonara, Kanagawa's pleasure yacht. Rumor is he invited his siblings on board for a party, and then murdered them. That's how he became head of mergers and acquisitions at Malawan. Oh, by the way, be careful with this low gravity. Might take some getting used to.
Is that the best you've got?
Uh-oh, looks like there's security up ahead. You take care of them. I will make sure they can't call for backup.
Here.
in. Pop a Viper drive into that console so I can hack security and locate the fragment. Viper drive. When your hacking skills need some bite. Viper drive. Bye. Okay, fragment's not far. I'm gonna open that gate. There's reinforcements on the other side, so find some cover and ambush them. Here they come! Enter the base and pop a Viper drive into the security console. Then I will hack in and locate the laser control room.
Yes, you will break their hearts.
Damn, you killed real good. Real good. The main elevator leads right down to the laser. We'll be in and out so fast, Katagawa won't know what hit him. Now call the elevator. It'll take you right down to the laser. Viper drive. When you've got pink eye and can't open your front door with a retinal scan, we'll be there. I'm in! Bypassing security protocols now. I said, now? Now! Now, you stupid! Oh no. Reese, is that you? Welcome! So once we make your unconditional surrender nice and official, you and I are gonna partay on the Zanara. That's my pleasure yacht. Security, kill the Vault Hunter.
Worth the sweat.
Wait a sec. Reese, why are there Vault Hunters here? Tell me you weren't trying to take out my laser. It's my favorite laser, Reese. Oh, hey! Yeah, see the whole laser thing. Well, it's just making it hard for my employees to work down here. It's really starting to kill morale a little bit. Who cares about them? I'm doing this for us, the people who matter, the executives.
I am back.
Reese, you're ruining it by trying to defend yourself.
Garble, I don't think Zed reads my chat, so he doesn't really know what you're saying.
Oh my god.
It's fine.
Now when I asked you if I should watch your chat, you said
yeah, because there was a misunderstanding. I think Garble thought that maybe you were reading the chat, but no. I usually read out the chat aloud so that Zed can hear it. Also, it's Zed like X-E-D, not like Z-E-D.
It's fine, dude. Fine.
But basically, Garble is recommending a game to you called Bookwalker. He says it's a good game with a good story.
I've never heard of it. I'll have to look it up.
They lead straight into the maintenance area.
Alright.
It's fine, Garble. You didn't know either. But basically, Zed asked me today earlier, like, if he should be watching my chat so he could respond to people. And I said, no, it's fine. But that means that when I am away from keyboard, then nobody is reading out my chat to him. By the way, Zed, what is the proper etiquette when I am going away for like 5 or 10 minutes? Should I change my screen to be right back?
If you want to, I don't even bother with it because I don't know. Because I'm worried that that people don't know how long it'll take for me to come back. You know what I mean? I guess if you put like a thing and you have like a screen like that, then maybe have a timer with it, so even if you do take longer than 5 minutes, it'll make people feel like you'll be back soon. So if they come back, or if new people come in while you're doing something, they go, oh yeah, it's just 2 minutes. I'll wait for 2 minutes. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like I said, I don't do it because I had one with like a Dark Souls bonfire sound and all that stuff, and I don't know. I made it and then I never used it. I used it like twice, but I didn't like switching over to it because I didn't put I didn't do a hotkey for it. Should probably do that.
By the way, Carol, I told Zed that you listened to his interview and that you liked it, that you liked him answering questions the way he did. And he told me to tell you thank you, so thank you.
I indeed did do that, so thank you.
He says thank you.
It's a pleasure, man. It would be nice for everybody to be able to have a better idea of what they feel is required of them as a streamer, you know. I mean, hell, you might be able to be a standing guest to tell people what you look for if you're watching somebody, you know what I mean?
That's right. Me and Zed were talking about this today. Basically, I had an idea that for some variety, I don't have to interview only streamers, but I can also interview stream viewers and ask them questions about what do they expect from their streamers, what do they want to see, etc. So maybe Carol, you could come as a guest. Carol says, sure, but my English possibly will bother you.
Won't bother me. I'm not bothered by people having problems speaking more than one language. I'm actually happy that you guys spent the time to learn a different language. Because I don't know a different language, alright? So, you know, you guys are miles better than us.
That sounded better in my head. Disregard. But look, it's working.
Section 35 thrusters malfunctioning.
What the hell is happening? I was just about to give Atlas HQ a mohawk. Get those thrusters up and running now. Hell yeah. Now clear out those cultists and keep going. The back entrance to the facility is just up ahead. That chute is your ticket in. All you gotta do is find the release lever.
Zed, what do you think about having moderators for chat?
I don't know, cause listen, I don't know enough people that I trust. All right, like a lot of people that used to be like regulars in my chat, they're not regulars anymore, and like it's probably fine for you because you know some people and you know them for a long time. But for me, the thing that scares me about having moderators is that they're gonna shout out channels of people who don't even come to my channel. You know what I mean? So like, I don't want that. You know, I don't want people to come in there and they haven't been here forever, but I gave them mod a long time ago because they used to be super active, and they're gonna use those mod things to you know, post stuff that they shouldn't have to post, or they shouldn't be posting. Other than that, like, moderation is usually fine, but I know for me, in most cases, I don't need it. You know, usually it's just some person talking about they want to push art, and I tell them no. And if I have to, I'll tab over and I'll ban them, or take that long. I do think that like spam could be annoying, because I did get spammed a long time ago, but all I did was enter the phrase that they were spamming, and then I banned the phrase, and then they couldn't say it anymore. Obviously, if you're like getting attacked by multiple people and you have enough people in the chat to give away moderation, then yeah, why not? But I'm not in a position like that. Not useful yet.
But do you think it gives a channel legitimacy, more legitimacy, if it has a moderation team? Does to make the channel look better?
Regular moderators posting in the channel give the channel legitimacy. But I know what you mean though. It's like I guess. But also like the thing that I usually notice is how many people are moderators, or sometimes I know for some other channels, I notice how many people are chatting and how many of them are subbed. You know, that scares me too. Like if I see people chatting and the only reason it looks like they're chatting is because they're subbed, it's scary. And I've seen channels like that where every regular chatter was subbed. And it was like, are you gonna run that many commercials where I need to sub in order to enjoy your channel? And maybe. You know.
I just got you in a freaking Malawan base. Like, a little celebrations in order. Just press the celebration button. I think it's Q.
Garo says it was funny to me when they flew to US from morning to morning. I guess he means that it was morning when he got on a plane, and it was morning when he got off a plane.
I don't know how tall you guys are, but that being on a plane is not comfortable.
I figured out how to hack Katagawa's laser. The control room is just up ahead.
I was on a plane when I was younger, and I didn't like it.
Hey
but,
Reese,
yeah.
are those death spheres?
Oh no. I mean, yeah, watch out!
No, I went home. We flew home and we drove there, and it's just like dumb. But fine. But yeah, I don't know how you could stay on a plane for that long. Oh my god.
For me, it's actually enjoyable. I don't know why. It's like a camping trip. You have your own seat. They bring you interesting meals to eat. You have movies for entertainment to watch, books to read. I don't know. For me, it's quite an unusual experience.
See, for me, they gave us peanuts. They didn't really, and then what is it? They showed us movies, but then we had to buy the headphones. And I lived in an age where, like, when we flew over there, like I was a kid, so like headphones. I didn't have headphones. I had my Game Boy, I had my batteries, and I didn't have more batteries because I was an idiot. I didn't realize how long we were going to be on the damn plane. So I spent a lot of that time bored. Wow, with stuff. But yeah, I'd probably be more prepared now.
Carver says that his longest flight was 14 hours from Warsaw to Singapore.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I'd have to stretch. I'd probably get in trouble for sitting in the aisle, like literally in the aisle, because my knees would just be real bad. But I'm happy you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, that is perfect! It just screams Reese! Reese! Use the Viper drive.
Viper Drive. When you just gotta know what your neighbors are saying about you. By Atlas, state of the art.
I'm in! Ooh, anti-grav propulsion. Cushy. Oh, the voice sounds good too, right? Changed in any way?
Acha, who cares? Get it together.
Thanks. Think I'm getting the hang of this. So for the record, this is not a probe. Do not call me Reese Probe or whatever. Call me Reese Sphere. Well, that's pretty tough to say. Reese Sphere. Oh, I just bit my tongue. Call me Reese Ball. Time to stop that laser and get your vault key fragment. For Atlas!
Garbo says, my colleagues just got drunk and time passed faster. Smiley face.
Okay. I've never drank before, so I don't know.
Oh, you never had alcohol?
No. I mean, well, technically I have, but it's like church. You know, you get the little tiny sip of alcohol. It's nothing. But yeah, like not recreationally or anything like that.
I didn't used to drink either, probably until the age of like 30 or 33. And Garbo was like spurring me on, like, come on man, have a beer.
Oh my god, peer pressure.
Yeah. And then I don't know why I started drinking, like, not heavily, but I think maybe it started in Norway.
That's cool.
Basically, one type of job in Norway was dodgeball. A dead person's house where a person has died and his relatives are not coming to pick up the things, so you have to throw everything out, like the belongings, the furniture, etc.
Oh wow.
And my roommate Konstantin, who also was working for the same company as I, he went to one such job, and the person that died had a whole wine collection unopened.
Jeez.
So my roommate Konstantin brought back home like 50 bottles of wine. He sold some of it, and the rest he kept, and he told me that, Andre, you can have as much as you want. And so I started drinking, I guess.
Hey, don't let it go to waste.
Yep. But Garo says, I'm a sailor, I have to drink. For me though, drinking doesn't really work. I mean, I've tried, I've enjoyed it, I've enjoyed being tipsy, but it doesn't work because ultimately the amount of alcohol I have to consume to get pleasantly drunk is higher all the time. Like every time I drink, like the threshold goes up. So the next time you have to drink even more to get the same. It's like with drugs, I guess. You get a tolerance for it. Like you build up an immunity. And so eventually it got to a point where drinking for me was too expensive a hobby. So I just stopped. So out of all the reasons, it was the economy that got me to stop.
I can definitely understand that.
Garbo says the more you consume, the more you need. So I don't understand how Garvel is satisfied with drinking just like one beer. I don't understand how that makes him feel any better. But that's his business.
Maybe it helps him loosen up. Who knows?
Yeah.
Over here! Follow respawn!
What about cigarettes? Do you smoke?
I do not smoke.
Me neither. Garvel does though.
I mean, it sounds like when he's in between things to do on the ship, he's gotta find something to do.
We've got to destroy the servers.
It seems like fine pastimes.
Actually, I'll stay here. You destroy the servers and come back out.
Garvel, I don't know how to translate that into English.
Uh-oh.
Something about being drunk and life being shit.
I hope you don't really feel like that.
No. He's quoting something, I think. I'm not sure what.
Okay.
But Zed, is that rare where you're from for a person to not drink, to not smoke, not even drink coffee regularly?
I think the only issue that people have with it is that they kind of think that you're judgmental to them because you don't do what they do, and it's like maybe I just don't want to do it, you know. But some people, they think that because it's something that you don't do and it's something that they do, that also, you know, there's a lot of people that think that they should keep it away from you, you know. And I mean, it's it's respectful for that, but I know that there's a lot of people who smoke nonstop. So, you know, the idea that some think that them smoking around you is a bad thing is almost like it almost stops you from hanging out with them, because they're going, oh man, I don't want to smoke around you because you don't smoke. And it's like, bro, I get it, but you know, now you're always over there, and it's like, bro, we're supposed to be cool. Relax. Like, you can smoke. I'm not telling you not to smoke. I'm telling you that I don't smoke. You know what I mean?
Nice one. Now come back out. Looks like your vault hunters are still scuttling about. You just won't give up, will you, Reese? That's it. Say goodbye to your favorite Frogurt stand.
Not France, Frogurt, anything but France, Frogurt. They give you that.
Laser firing in 3.
Garvel says that it's a song. It's from a song of a popular group that we know.
Okay.
That's it. If we don't stop Katagawa's laser, he's gonna turn Atlas HQ into a duplex. And CEOs do not live in duplexes.
Yesterday, when I was sending invitations to people, basically I reached my limit on how many whispers I can send on Twitch. I sent like 30 whispers per day, I think, so I stopped. Even though the limit is 40, I don't want to trigger any bans or something, any limits. So I went on to Twitter and I entered in search the hashtag Twitch. And so I went through all the posts that had all this hashtag. And I checked the people's profiles, and if they had like a possibility to send them a message on Twitter, I would send a message and invite them to come talk about streaming. And then I see like one person's profile and it has like an emoji, a flag of Israel. And I go, okay, that's fine, a bit political, but fine. So I'm about to write him a message, but then I check his profile and I see one of his recent posts, not about streaming, but just one of his recent tweets, says something like, there is no such a thing as a state of Palestine. There is no such thing as people Palestinians. There is only Israel. And I'm like, oh, okay. No, you're not coming on as a guest.
Because that's what bros do.
Defend me while I finish the hack.
Reese, listen.
Garvel says he has worked with a captain who smoked 4 packs a day.
Oh, yeah. I have a question for you. Is chewing a decent alternative to smoking if you smoke too much?
Garvel, I think that's a question for you.
Yeah,
chewing, you mean like chewing gum?
No, chewing. Like, yeah, they have chewing tobacco. I don't know if that's.
Oh, yeah, they have it in Norway. While Garvel is typing an answer, I will say that I have brought the chewing tobacco for Garvel from Norway, and he kind of felt dizzy from it.
Okay, well then that's definitely a bad idea then. Never mind.
Yeah, but people in Norway and in Scandinavia, they have this chewing tobacco called snus, and they use it a lot. It seems to work for them.
But that is just how business is done.
Vault Hunter, fire the laser!
Reese, don't do this. Do not do this, Reese. I swear. If you fire that laser, we're done, buddy. We are done.
We're done.
Done? Are you finishing the game?
Oh no. They said a thing in there. They said if I fire a laser, then like we're done. Like no longer friends in the game. So I said we're done. It's got nothing to do with nothing. Sorry.
Garvel says he didn't get the question. Well, Zed was asking, is chewing tobacco maybe a better alternative to smoking if you're smoking 4 packs a day?
Amazing! Eat What's a little destruction of personal property between corporate takeover buddies?
Okay, 1 sec. Alright, now that fragment's yours for the taking. There it is! The fragment! Not so fast.
Freeze ball! No!
Carol says, no, I'm not smoking that much.
Yes, it's
Okay.
finally over. You did it! Grab the fragment.
It says, I need 1 pack for a day.
Nice save, Reese.
Thanks, but let's just take a moment to remember the fallen. Rest in
Isn't that
peace,
only
Reese
20
Ball.
cigarettes?
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
That's the second piece of the vault key. Bring it to me aboard Sanctuary.
But Carol, I'm curious, why did you pick up smoking to begin with? What was the reason? I mean, was it peer pressure? Was it because, like, I remember you picked it up at school or something along those times, but what made you start smoking? He says curiosity.
My dad said that he started smoking to get closer to this girl he really liked, and I was like, oh my god. But no, I mean, I get it. I definitely get it, because I know that's something I felt in school. I knew a lot of people who would sell like marijuana and stuff, and everybody that like was around them, they were really around them for that. So it was just like, look how easy it is for these people to meet everyone. If I had anything to do with that, I would have such an easier time socializing and stuff. And I considered it, but I didn't do it, thankfully. But, you know, it was in the back of my mind for a long time.
By the way, Carol said considers himself an introvert.
See you around, I guess.
I used to have one just like that.
Come again. Zed thinks that he is an introvert, or he says that he is an introvert. But he has like an explanation for it.
You could always use another gun. Now go kill the other guy.
Need to hold more stuff? I've got 3 words for you. Storage deck upgrade.
I'm so damn poor.
Come in, buy some.
You may leave now.
Come talk to me on the bridge.
Looks like Maya hasn't slowed down a bit. Bam!
You're putting Malawan to shame out there, killer. Thanks to you, Atlas might just survive this war after all. But we can't lose sight of the vault. We gotta get there before the Calypsos. That's our mission.
Zed, do you know if there's a way to display the usernames of the people I have as viewers currently?
Dialing in Reese Strongford. I bet his ancestors didn't get bullied at all.
I don't think they have it specifically for that. I've never looked up how to do that because I know for me,
you know where the last key fragment is?
it'll probably bother me, you know, because there are people who come in your chat and say that they're lurking. If their name disappears like 2 seconds after they say they're lurking, they're not lurking. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure because I know there's a platform that tells you when people enter and leave chat, but if you have it open still and the same person enters twice, it'll tell you twice.
Well, we still want it.
I don't think that would be feasible because that's actually a part of the chat overlay that I use. But I just turned it off because I got tired of seeing blah 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 join chat, blah 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 join chat, and sometimes the bots are included in that. So like you'll see like Wisebot enter chat and Botrix enter chat. It's like, bro, that's got nothing to do with that.
Okay then, sad for me. Anyway, the thing is, I have on my TV screen open like my browser, Google Chrome, with my own stream. I just read the chat in it, and also it shows me how many viewers I have. And it's currently showing me 3 viewers. I know that one of them is me watching, the other one is Garvel, and there is a third, a mystery person, a lurker, I guess. So hello, lurker, if you're hearing us, welcome. You don't have to be shy. I mean, I know you have your reasons for coming here, but we would be more than happy to get to know you, to chat with you. So if you would like, maybe tell us where you're from. I myself am from Latvia. Garvel, my friend, is also from Latvia. And Zed is from America.
Secret VIP entrance. Zero will let you in.
Also, Garvel said that I think that everyone needs to live for something, for a reason. Don't remember what we were talking about.
Hope you don't mind me listening in.
But your echo encryption is broke as heck.
I had a chat with Katagawa. He thought he could win a war from an anti-grav swimming pool. So I gave him a little push.
You aren't using this, right?
thinking of finding a website for advertisements in a country like India. I want to find somebody there to write talking points for us for like on the cheap. Something affordable, like maybe $30 per month.
Well, I mean, there's already websites where you can find questions that you can ask to start a conversation. I used to always queue those up. Remember when I told you I used to do daily questions, daily surveys, daily polls? So like they exist. It's just that you kind of have to find a place to put them and a place to document them, so you can keep track of them every day. Because what I used to do is that I would pin the next message every day, and then I'd change the pin so I can keep track of them in the server. Then I just post a question a day. Because I would have it hidden so that nobody else could see it but me. And then I just post a new question every day. But I haven't done that in months.
Garbo is asking Zed, do you have a driver's license and how you got it?
What do you mean how I got it? Yeah. Am I driving poorly? Yeah, you know what? Never mind. That's probably why you asked. Oh boy. I was definitely driving into walls and rocks. But listen, alright. Obviously I'm not gonna drive like that in real life. And I got one wheel, bro. Not the same.
What do you mean one wheel?
Huh?
You said you've got one wheel.
Yeah, it was a vehicle that had one wheel. It's like it's a mono wheel. You kind of sit in the middle wheel, and so it's hard to turn.
Welcome to Atlas. We built this place from the foundations. The old Atlas was just a pile of glass sand and bankruptcy filings when I got here. Nice place, Reese. I'm gonna enjoy.
But I guess in America most people have driver's licenses.
Oh yeah. You kind of have to, but it's like public transport doesn't really match a lot of schedules, you know. I mean, yeah, if you live in a very busy city, you could do that. Like you can use the subway and get to the train station and stuff like that. But most places have things that are way out of scope. Like when you think about it, like a lot of jobs in this country have like industrial parks, and not a lot of buses travel to those places. So if you have an industrial job, you need to have a car, because you're not going to be able to get there otherwise. And in the places where the buses do go, you're going to work at like Walmart or GameStop or something like that, and living is very expensive in most places in the country. So
Just made a big mistake.
those kind of jobs aren't going to get you enough money to live unless you have a big family. But generational wealth isn't really on the tongues of people in this country, so it's an unfortunate fact.
Says, I guess you have rent cars.
Not really. I use a car that's slightly older. I don't really like the newer cars because like it costs more to repair. I'm not really ready to pay that much.
I have a driver's license, but I only got it because my boss wanted me to get one. My boss in Norway. Because I came to Norway without one, and I worked there for a year. And basically I had to take a bus to every job site, or one of my colleagues had to drive me there. And then it came to a point where my boss wanted me to be independent, to just be my own worker, to drive myself to the job sites, to perform various tasks. And so he asked if it would be possible for me to get one, like whether in Norway or in Latvia. But in Norway, of course, getting a license would cost you like $6,000.
What the hell?
The driving courses, the lessons, the theoretical part, the practical part. So I said, no, I will go back to Latvia and I will get one there. And in Latvia, the total cost was, including all the lessons and everything, I think $1,000. And I did it in 4 months. And even that, because I was lazy, I just stopped doing it for a month, stopped going to lessons. So I think I could have done it in 3 months. But my other colleagues in Norway, like foreigners, they had to take the driver's license courses in Norway. Colleagues from Afghanistan, for example. In Norway, I guess it's a bit trickier to get a driver's license because they have additional courses like, what would you call it, hazardous driving, driving in hazardous environment like icy roads, snowy roads, etc. In Latvia we didn't have that back then, so it was easier, it's faster to pass. But at my first driving exam, basically the exam starts on a parking lot where you have to perform like 3 maneuvers, like parking, something else. And at the driving school they told us that the person who is taking exam from you, or who is giving you the exam, is, you can ask him questions basically. You can ask him, can I do that? Can I do this? Okay. So I thought, okay, if I have any questions, I'll ask. And so basically, the maneuvers that you have to perform are random. Basically, you pick 3 out of 6 cards, and those 3 maneuvers you have to perform. And one of maneuver for me was like parallel parking. I think you call it, where you have to drive backwards to park your car, right? And so basically there was a limited set of movements you were allowed to do. Like you cannot just keep parking and reparking as much as you want. You have to do it in a certain amount of movements. And so I am asking my driving exam instructor, like, can I do this? Can I do this movement? And he says, you should know that. And basically he told me that I cannot ask him. And so I thought, okay, I guess I'll have to check and see. And so I made one extra movement and he said, exam failed, get out. And that was it. So my first attempt ended pretty quickly, like on minute 5 or minute 10. So that was a disappointment. But I got it on my second attempt. And the thing, one of the other tricky things is that you take an exam on a car that is especially marked, like here in Latvia we call it CSDD. Basically means like road authority or something like that, driving authority. And the cars are marked so that the other drivers on the road can see it. And they know that the person is passing the exam. And unfortunately, that makes some drivers treat you differently. Like, for example, you need to make a turn, and first you have to let the other cars pass. Like, because you're switching to a main road, you're like on the secondary road, you're required to let all the other cars pass first, and then you can drive. But the drivers on the main road, when they see you in the especially marked car, they stop and they show you with their hand gestures. Go, drive.
Oh no.
They let you pass. And if you allow yourself to follow their gesture, if you allow yourself to just drive, that would mean an automatic disqualification.
Oh my god.
So I was very aware of that. They told us that at the driving school to be aware of it. And so when that happened to me, I was like, nope, thank you, but no, you drive first. Garbo says my friend got 10 exams before he got license.
It's painful.
Discouraging. I can't imagine myself doing that 10 times. Yeah, that's just pain.
The turrets are gone. Reese, we're running out of options.
Oh, crap. Okay. Well, we left the Viper driving the orbital laser, right? Maybe it's got enough juice left to take out that command ship. You gotta hold them up while I get it working.
Garbo says, well guys, I'm off to bed.
Okay, have a good night. Appreciate you for keeping us both company.
Yep, I appreciate you as well. Garbo, you can come on at any time and just chat with us, ask us questions, keep us company. That is really helpful and welcome.
Anytime, Reese.
Garbo says thank you for the company.
No problem.
Zingberry Crunch. No. Beanie and vanilla. No, damn it. Chocolate dill pickle. Yes! Woohoo! I'm in! Okay. This might actually work. Laser control. Got it. Cleaning up the asteroid's reactors. We are only gonna get one. Oh, they're onto me. Deploying countermeasures. I can't get a target lock.
Fire the damn thing!
I got it. Target locked. Firing. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, wow. I am legitimately crying. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Vault Hunter, Atlas is safe. Now I just have to find Zero.
So to all of the lurkers listening and watching, hello, welcome. I'm here with my man Zed. He's playing Borderlands 3. Go watch him. Myself, I am playing Stardew Valley. It's, I think, my third playthrough. In my first two playthroughs I finished the game. I guess there's no ending to it, but I basically got to year 10 or something. Got everything I wanted. And now I'm just experimenting, I guess. I'm seeing if this game is still fun enough for me to play. So far it is. I mean, it's engaging, it gives me something to do. I listen to the meditation music and it's fine. In about 1 hour I will have an interview, so I'll have to restart the stream.
This whole war could have been nice and quick.
I guess I should go and contact the person I'm having the interview with, because we still haven't linked on Discord.
That's how it works.
And you should be online by now.
You were special, Reese. I saw that. You brought this bottom shelf company back from the dead. With you and the family, we could have turned Malawan into
This
a
area is
universal
overrun with
monopoly.
monsters.
You and me, brothers, selling the only weapons anyone would ever need
Yes,
in all
I do
6
play Stardew Valley. Hello there.
But I reached out my hand, and you spat in it, Reese. So now you're not family, just a competition.
I mean, like I said, I'm still seeing whether I'm enjoying the game or not. So far I am, but time will tell whether this will last. But I think it's a fine game to play while you're chatting with someone. It's a game that doesn't take a lot of your attention, and you can either watch YouTube while you're playing it, or you can voice chat with someone, even have interviews. Okay, hold on, let me check my Discord. I guess you're right. Depends on how serious you're playing.
Zero! Come on, man! I thought we were friends! You should have joined the family, Reese! Stupid, faulty!
By the way, Kamuk, we need to link up on Discord for the interview. So if you go to join my Discord, that would be nice. Or I can join yours if you want. Oh, you're in my Discord, excellent. Let me check my Discord then. Oh yes, there you are. Excellent. I will be streaming Stardew Valley. I'm just gonna be doing some stuff that doesn't require a lot of attention. And I guess you could stream too. If you want, you can have your cam on and you can record our interview too. That will be like a backup. That will be very helpful. And I just don't technically have the know-how how to put your cam on my stream, and I think it doesn't matter really. The point is the interview, the audio part, the voice part. Yep, you can win better in the interview. Alright then. No, it's fine. You can be in bed, you can play Stardew Valley, you can talk to your chat, that's totally fine. The interview is a relaxed one, nothing strict, so just do what is comfortable for you. If you need me to repeat the question at some point, I will do that, no problem. by the way, Kaimuk, you are the first streamer I really subscribed to. Not subscribed, but followed.
Zero, where the hell were you?
I follow only 3 people on Twitch. Garvel, my friend. He's
Like
not
I
a
said,
streamer,
Zero,
but I just follow him, I
trusted
guess.
you the whole
I
time,
don't know why.
and it was
I follow
completely
Zed,
justified.
also known as World
As for
3,
you,
who's
Vault Hunter,
on
I
voice
owe
chat with
you
me right
everything.
now.
You
And I
fought off
follow
an
him
all-out
because he's a
corporate
friend.
assault, saved my company, and
And
killed my creepy
when I
business
was
stalker.
searching for people to interview,
Before I give
one
you
of the
this key
profiles I saw was yours. And usually I spend like maybe 3 minutes on each profile.
Am I pulling off this mustache or
And I
what?
listen to their chat before I contact them. Well, before I decide whether to contact them. And I was just about to contact you, and then I heard you sing.
Never again to be surpassed.
I mean, you were talking in your own language with a friend, I guess, but there was an English song playing, and you started singing. And you had such a lovely voice that I thought, oh my god, I have to follow her. So, that should tell you something. Maybe you could have a much bigger audience than you currently have.
Very good. That is the third and final vault key fragment. Bring it to me on Sanctuary and I will assemble the full key.
A Vault Hunter.
Bullets and bombs. Everyone has their price. No questions asked. Have some money. Now why not spend it? You know where to find me.
Welcome.
Guns for every occasion.
Staring at it won't change the price, friend.
Guns. What more could you want? Now go kill the other guy. Another beautiful day in the military-industrial complex. Ah, you're a terrible negotiator. Tell your friends and your
Hey, a Vault Hunter.
You will be back.
You're gonna need more space, so buy it already.
Done with that for now.
Shoo! I need to do a lot of science, and your natural odor is alluringly potent and thus distracting.
Crimson Raiders to the bridge.
You did it, killer. It'll be a long time before Maliwan forgets the thrashing you gave him. Let's see if
Is that your
Calypso's
mic
trying
is
to
on?
spin that.
Yeah, it's
Now,
on. I went to the
got an opening and
bathroom.
we're gonna
I just
take
got
it.
back
Reese,
Okay.
where's
a
that
couple
vault?
seconds ago.
First off,
Yeah, I
I
noticed
wanna
that
say,
your
Elizabeth,
stream just
you
went
saved
on
my
pause or
skin
something.
and the skins of
Yeah.
every Atlas employee. And skin's
No,
important.
well, I didn't want to talk too much because I know the interview was starting soon, so I didn't want to like.
Underneath the Apollyon Transport.
Okay, that's understandable.
How did no one ever find it?
The old Atlas Corporation just paid
I
right over it.
guess maybe
I found it when I
in
took over, but I
half
was
an
about to
hour
pop the top on
I'll
that thing in a populated area.
just interrupt my stream and go do the interview prep.
But I'll leave that up to you.
Okay, you still got time then. Okay.
Yeah, half an hour more.
We'll have to be fast. We go in through the Skyway by vehicle.
Got it. I'll take
I know
point with the
it
vault
sounded
hunter.
like you were
This one's
you were
mine.
talking to them and
We're
telling
opening
them
a
that
vault, Maya.
they could
You
be
expect me to
comfortable
miss
and
that?
stuff. So I was like,
I can
uh-oh,
handle myself,
I was about to start.
siren or not.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, I was surprised. Kaimu, the person I'll be interviewing, she came to my chat and saw that I was playing Stardew Valley. I wasn't expecting her, so
This one's all you.
I guess I will talk to her more before the interview and during the interview.
All right, Maya, let's gear up. First of all, what should I bring?
Nope, stay with Lilith.
Seriously? What have I been training for? I'm ready, Maya.
Not yet. See you planetside, Vault Hunter.
Ava, I could use some help up here on the bridge. You want to take comms?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright, killer. Apollyon Station's the last stop on the central
But yeah, I
line.
suppose
Take
the
the
more
central
experience I
arterial
get
highway
streaming and interviewing people, the more I will be capable of turning the interviews into a podcast. Because when I was interviewing you, for example, I still was, well, I still am pretty green as a streamer, so I don't really have any valid opinions. I don't really have answers, I think. But if it could be a podcast, I think it would be much better.
Well, see, all I can really say about that is that because of the way streaming is, it almost feels like if you don't have an audience for something profound that you might have to say, it's kind of going to go to waste. And I do think that unless you build a following before you start off the big podcast things, you might start burning out a lot of the subjects that you would probably be better off holding on to for a while, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess. And for example, with Les Friedman podcast, each time he has a different guest, a different specialist. So he is discussing a different topic. For me, it's gonna be the same topic every time. So we'll see.
Know what's even cooler than a booster? A freaking triple booster! Give me that sweet ride right there! It's behind that barrier.
Hey, Sugar. Moxie here, and I've got a job for you.
Those Calypso twins live for attention, right? So I say we take it away by turning their own broadcast towers against them.
Never seen a faster ride in all my days. This'll get you speeding along like you wouldn't believe. Pick one up and keep hitting that boost.
What kind of topics do you think we mind covering if we did a podcast though? Like how many topics do you think you should make before you even go ahead with the idea? Because I think that might be a thing too, where you should try to at least go like, I don't know, 30 or 40 topics ahead, so that you already have enough forethought, so that you could scale if something went wrong. You know what I mean? If the viewership wasn't that much, you could decide to do the podcast weekly, and now you can get a year out of your podcast and score some more time to grow an audience and grow some more topics. You know what I mean?
That's a good question. Here's the thing though. I don't feel qualified to be discussing any of it, I suppose. Right now I'm discussing streaming and I'm still new as a streamer, so even that is a stretch.
I understand, but you don't feel strongly about anything that you think would warrant having a podcast about it, you know?
I guess not. But take Joe Rogan, for example. He's not an expert on many of the topics he's discussing, but he still has opinions.
That's true, but he has access to experts. You know what I mean? So like he can have a layman's opinion and have an expert to kind of leave people who watch with a good opinion, at least. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you have a layman's opinion, and then you might have the right opinion. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's probably the biggest scary part, is that
that's why I'm here.
You could establish something, but you won't have enough to bounce off of in order to leave people with enough lasting appeal to return. You know, because like, you know, now don't get me wrong, if we're talking about conversations like video games and stuff like that, that's easy. But if we're talking about, like, you know, psychic help, or, you know, what you call it, like therapy and stuff like that, then oh boy, you know, because like there's people out there that kind of tell people to seek therapy all the time, and it's like I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. I'm not really like too super on the ideas of therapy, because it's kind of like paying somebody to make you feel okay with what you're doing, like what you're dealing with, and then it's like when you get used to that, now when something else bad happens to you, you just, oh, I gotta go to therapy, instead of trying to figure out why you feel that way. You know, and you just have someone else tell you that it's okay, and come back later, oh my god. But I mean, that's an unpopular opinion though.
We gotta get these crazies
it is.
before I can clear the way.
I mean, we live in an age of political correctness and sensitivity.
I mean, I agree that that's an issue. It's just that, you know, we were given hands and feet when we were born. You know what I mean? We should take whatever measures we need to you know, deal with the problems that we have. And I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I do think that there's value in it, but it's almost like we developed like some type of dependency to just doing what people tell us to do. Like, oh yeah, go to therapy. They'll help you. They'll fix you. They'll just make me dependent. It'll just be like, it's literally what it's called. It's called treatment. They're not going to cure the problem. They're going to treat the problem. And now when they happen to treat the problem, you got to come back.
Kamuk says, I might change your thoughts on therapy. And for disclosure, I have been to therapy myself. At the time, it was helpful. Yes, I mean, it wasn't life-changing, but I guess it's different for a lot of people. Like for somebody, it's like it's needed for survival, even. But for me, therapy is tricky. Like, therapist, I need to have a really good rapport with them. I need to like them in all regards. Okay. And I'm the type of person that won't be upfront about whether I like somebody or not. So, my second therapist, I mean, I went to my first therapist like 15 sessions and I thought, okay, I'm cured, I'm fine now, thank you, goodbye. And so a couple of years later, I'm still struggling with depression, and I guess my doctor says you need to go to therapy. As a supplement, because taking just the pills is not enough. Going to the gym is alone not enough. Therapy is also part of the solution.
We're running out of road! Head through the spillways.
And so anyway, I went to my second therapist. And I didn't really like her. But I still kept going because she was recommended by a therapist I was really wanted to see. So I thought, okay, if she's recommended, maybe she has credentials, maybe she has qualifications. And so I went to her like 10 sessions. I don't know.
I can clear the way, but we need to get these idiots off
I guess I just need to find a therapist that really appeals to me.
Makes sense.
Okay, but by the way, I don't know what 5555 means. I'm not familiar with the slang.
I mean, I have no idea what that means either. I thought that might have been a password or something. Or like an online lobby.
Get me close and I'll clear the way. Get scratched.
Who wrote the 5 though?
Kamuk, the lady I will be interviewing.
Oh.
All clear.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that 5 is. Uh-oh.
There's the train station up ahead.
Yeah. No, shall we know it?
You've got enemy
right, you dumb shart tarps. We've had our followers combing the city for the vault since before you got here.
Idiots. Did you really think you were gonna beat us to it?
Don't worry, Vault Hunter. We're the ones with the key. That vault's ours.
Yeah, therapy and mental health. I mean, that's a personal topic, I guess. Not a personal, but it's a topic I have experience with, personal experience. But whether or not I feel qualified to talk about it, I don't know. I think it's too serious a topic to have the wrong opinions on.
Okay.
Ready to unleash this power. No one kills my little.
Throw me under fire.
Get me close and I'll clear the way. Stop, bitches!
But the first time I went to therapy, my very first session, the very first 20 minutes of it, I felt so uncomfortable. It felt like, I don't know, somebody took a machine gun, a Kalashnikov, and just fired at me non-stop in my belly. Like it felt like such a pain, like almost a physical pain. Being like watched, being judged. Just being in front of the therapist and having no escape from that situation. It just felt so unnatural, so uncomfortable. But I followed it through. Eventually I got comfortable.
Okay, I've never had an experience with therapy, but I have had an experience with that first part that you're talking about, where somebody's just watching you and taking notes. And I've had that in school. One of the teachers was saying that I was disruptive in class because I was playing with like little zip zaps and Beyblades in there, and I had some random lady come in the class and just stare at me with a clipboard the whole time, and it was just like, it was incredibly uncomfortable. And then I remember my mother coming to yell at me about something, and she just like told me of like the entire transcript that the lady sent her about what I was doing. He was kicking his feet, he was moving his arms around, he was scratching his head for this long and all that stuff, and he just like, I felt like I was under absolute surveillance, and it was just like, I mean, I'm happy it only lasted for a day, but it was definitely one of the worst days I had in school, because it was like, they're not telling you if you're in trouble or not. They're not going to tell you anything. They just say, oh, yeah, don't worry about it. She's just here. Guy. Yeah. I get that part. I don't know anything about therapy.
Apollyon Station.
Basically, for depression, they recommend 3 types of treatment. One is medication, the other is therapy, the third is going to the gym, like regular exercise. And they say that you need all 3 to maximize chances of recovery.
Apollyon Station. Just blast that
But
subway
even then,
home with
like
your butt cheek.
30% of all depression is incurable, like hopeless cases, where no matter what you try, nothing will work. And when I came back from Norway, for example, I came back because of depression, because I was no longer able to work. And I described my situation to the doctor. She said that I have a severe case and that I might never get better. She said that I should prepare for receiving disability. She said, don't worry, our government takes care of people such as you. That was not encouraging. Okay, Mook says, same. So I guess we have something in common. Okay, Mook says just gotta get used to it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, now it's 5 years later. I still haven't really gotten over it. I mean, I feel better now than I did 2 years ago. And 2 years ago I did better than I did 4 years ago. So I guess there is some improvement. But still I'm clinically depressed. And there's nothing I can do about it. Well, there's stuff I can do. For example, I started streaming. Because I thought it would help.
Anyone else wanna try?
Because I thought it would be an outlet. Like, I can have something to do, I have a schedule, and eventually I will have a small community of people who support me, or some friends that I will find. And so that will be helpful. And Mook says I haven't got that far yet. But yeah, when I just returned from Norway, it was really bad. Like, I remember just sitting at my laptop behind my table and just looking at the screen, and I had YouTube on my screen, but nothing was playing. So all I had to do was click on the video, but I couldn't find the motivation to do even that. So I would just sit there for half an hour staring at the screen with nothing happening on it. Even not finding enough motivation to move my hand, to move the mouse, to click on a video. Mook says I am 2 years in medication. Well, you're not alone.
Yeah? What was that?
Guardians. They protect the vaults from anyone crazy enough to open one. They won't be happy to see us.
Okay, Mook says I call it Veggie Day. And so yeah, after years of this, after talking to various doctors, some of them very expensive doctors. Like, well, compared to America, it's still cheap, I guess, but in Latvian prices, it's expensive. And basically what I was told is that I will have good days and I will have bad days. And I just have to live with it, get used to it. Yeah, Kamuk says just lie on the bed like a veggie. Veggie day. But the good thing about this for me is that my family is entirely supportive, and not every family is. Because I've read a lot of Reddit posts on depression, on suicide watch, and basically people have like a rough time having their families understand their mental illness, their depression, to the point where they feel completely rejected. Not me. My family is behind me 100%. They support me, they help me. Basically everything I need, they provide. So in that regard, I'm very fortunate. Mook says, mine, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, I've met some people in my life who said that depression isn't real. Get over it. Stuff like that. Says, so if I cry on stream talking about it, don't be so surprised. My chat knows. It's good that you have a chat that knows and understands and supports you.
Lilith, we're in.
Maya, Ava's gone. You'll be swarming everywhere. Take it to the...
Looks like we're on our own, Vault Hunter.
I'll put it to good use. When you're shot tomorrow, you'll wish.
Okay, it's 20 minutes before the interview, even less, and I want to get a coffee too, so I guess I'll stop the stream here.
Wow.
Okay, Mook, I will see you in Discord
Oh, I'm glad
in
you
the
brought
time
me
we
back.
agreed, and Zed, I will talk
Get
to you
ready.
later.
The creature the Iridian sealed inside the vault has been sleeping for millennia. It's gonna be pissed when we wake it up. There, that arch is the entrance. Put the key in that pedestal. Been waiting for this. Here we go.
Oh, by the way, Zed, we are on in Discord. Does that mean that you heard my conversation with my father? Like 5 minutes ago.
I wasn't trying to listen to it, so I don't know what you were saying. I just kind of, like, closed it out.
Okay, so it wasn't heard on my stream, but it was heard by you. Okay. I thought that my mute button would mute my microphone, but I guess it mutes just my stream microphone. Okay. I see. I guess I'll have to set something up to fix that. Anyway, talk to you later.
Alright.
Shoot those glowing things! Hit it with everything you've got! It's injured! Hit it hard! I can't make a dent in that thing! Watch out! That thing is transforming!
Just as I always dreamed.
That was a masterpiece of badassery. Seriously, good job.
Hell yeah! That was awesome!
Ava, I told you to wait on the ship. It isn't safe here.
Is this a chance to see a real vault? Look at this place.
Ava, you're not a vault hunter yet. There's a lot more to it than running headfirst into danger.
Right, yeah, totally.
Vault Hunter, you should go inside. Take your time. I need to have a chat with my apprentice.
Time to get my well-earned reward.
This place must be like 100 years old. Maybe even 200.
Ava?
Yeah. This isn't a joke. Vault Hunter, can you hear me? Do not panic. I'm simply testing a new communication device based on Lilith's towers. It seems echo cannot penetrate the bounds of the vault, so I am forced to use this. I'm quite curious to know what you find inside.
Shiny.
The vault map led us here for a reason. There must be some significance to this device.
Let's see how those crystals resonate. Reveal your secrets, crystals.
Fascinating. This vault is linked by an ancient energy conduit to a second vault. Those coordinates look like Eden 6. Good work, Vault Hunter. We have our next destination. Collect Maya and her little truant and return to the ship.
Ava, I'm trying to keep you safe.
By just ditching me on the ship? You said I could be a vault hunter like you. You promised.
You will. When you're ready.
What's up, bitches? Ow, Troy, look what they left for us.
Thanks for doing all the hard work. Man, you vault thieves only think with your trigger fingers, huh?
Keep this up and I'll be a god for real.
We'll be gods.
That's what I said. Now, let me do my thing.
No! What are you doing?
Taking what's ours. See, the monsters don't protect the power of the vaults. They are the power of the vaults.
And now it's all mine.
Hey, save any for the parasite?
Gah.
We're leaving. Now.
We should be kicking their asses!
So who's the brat? You I get, but what's her deal?
She's no one. I'm your problem.
I'm gonna be a siren, and then I'm gonna mop the floor with assholes like you!
You're gonna... Is that how you think this works? Honey, you're not even gonna leave this place.
Put her down. That's what I thought.
Maya!
Ava, don't! Be ready.
No!
I thought you could only take from me.
I guess it's any siren.
Come on. We got what we came for.
Yeah, a lot more. But hey, if that siren thing ever works out for you.
Maya, she's gone. Grab the girl and get back to the ship. I'll tell Lilith.
She's dead. Maya's dead.
We're not safe here. Come with me.
We're on the bridge.
A Vault Hunter!
Bullets and bombs. Support local business. Sell to Marcus.
Why am I sticky? I hate being sticky.
Everyone has their price. You know where to find me.
Sorry, Vault Hunter. There was nothing you could do. Thanks for getting Ava back safely. Lilith, you have to say something. Fine, I'll say something. I knew Maya when she was alive. I preferred her that way. That didn't come out right, but she's gone, and that's how it is. All we can do is fight to honor her memory the best we can. People die in wars. By the droves. I mean, open your eyes, people.
Hi.
Don't ask me to speak at your funeral, Lilith.
I didn't
No
think
kidding,
that
Dennis.
you would use this voice chat.
never
I know that there's
did.
another one. I think you have to wait for Andre to give you the whatever role you need to get into the.
I know.
And they won't be able to get back to the very important things
All
they
right,
need
then.
to do to keep this hunk of floating space debris functioning.
But you're playing Borderlands 3.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, how far are you in the
Maya
game?
wasn't just a Crimson Raider or a Vault.
Maya's dead.
She was family. But we can't lose sight of our
Ah,
mission.
who's dead?
We're
I
going
don't
to open the
remember
vault.
anybody's dead.
That's how we make her death mean.
Maya's the girl with the blue hair.
Everyone,
she was
back
Oh,
the
the nice one.
Yeah.
That's
all you have
sad.
to say. Maya's dead because you wanted to
I
open
mean,
the
I
vaults.
played it before. I'm
should
just
be hunting
reading
down
it in
the
a stream
Calypsos
so I
and
can
making them
upload
pay
it
for
somewhere
what they
else.
did.
That's all.
Oh, nice. Wait, are you streaming?
Maya always told me a Vault Hunter runs toward the fire.
Am I interrupted?
All her stories were about
No,
you.
I'm just sitting here.
You
No
saved
worries.
Pandora. You killed Handsome Jack. You're supposed to be the Firehawk.
Okay.
I don't know what I am.
Figure it out, Lilith, before you get someone else killed.
Vault Hunter, go see if she's all right, will you?
I'll get us ready for the jump to
Eden 6.
Oh, hey, Vault Hunter. Not much to say. It's a war. People die.
Yeah, you're right. Doesn't make it any easier. But Maya put her faith in you for a reason. Huh? Keep fighting. Make her proud.
Thanks. You didn't have to come talk to me, but I'm glad you did. Here, it was hers. She'd probably want you to have it. I'm sure they're getting ready for the jump to Eden 6. You should be up there. I think I need to be alone for a little bit. I don't know why I ever wanted to be a Vault Hunter in the first place. Maya never talked about the bad parts. Maybe I just never listened.
Vault Hunter, good, you're here. We need to set a course to Eden 6. No time to waste.
Lilith, incoming transmission.
What now?
Hey, Joe! Looks like we interrupted your sad times. Here, maybe this will cheer you up. Right? Oh, memories. Our followers love it. Recruitment is skyrocketing.
Man, your dead siren's powers are amazeballs! Woo! I've been phase locking grapes and tossing them into my mouth all day. Your friend's dead.
Always a step behind, eh, Lil? Well, see you at the next vault, which totally doesn't rhyme with Schmeed and Schmix. Bye!
I'm not sure those monsters care about anyone or anything. That's what makes them so dangerous.
Hello, Kemok.
Tannis says the vault down on Promethea was somehow connected to one on Eden 6. If the Calypsos want to get their hands on that vault, those monsters are gonna have to go through us. Luckily, we have a friend here. Claptrap, get Hammerlock.
The interview will be in the second voice chat called the interview. Do you see that?
Yep.
Lilith, Wayne Rogers,
Yep.
at your service.
See you there.
I'm sorry to report that those
Okay,
COV
I can
zealots
get
were
in there.
kidnapped.
I didn't know that. Okay.
And it seems they're here for me. One step closer and I'll whoop you with lead. I'll emblazon my family crest on your craven ass.
Looks like the COV are already on Eden 6. Vault Hunter, meet up with Wainwright Jacobs and find out what's going on down there.
lost enough. We all have. But there ain't anyone who can take on the COV but us. You be careful down there, hun. Watch your ass, all right?
Vault Hunter, I wish I could give you the proper Jacob's welcome to Eden 6, but those COV devils are everywhere. Me and a few survivors are holed up in my family's lodge. Supplies are running low and we're surrounded. I need your help. Those craven zealots. Jacobs Corporation has survived for 300 years, but these COV devils have spread across the system like a damn plague. All under the orders of those rat bastard Calypsos. They murdered my father because he wouldn't hand over our vault, and now they've come for me. That's the town of Reliance, or used to be. Home to our finest gunsmiths, central to our logging operations too. At least my father's not allowed to see it's fallen to those bandit devils. You'll find the lodge at the peak. We'll fight these devils off best we can, but I suggest you hurry. The Great Vault beckons! Jacobs will bleed! As long as I can hold a Jacobs shotgun in my hand, I ain't handing over Eden 6 without a fight! Come at me, you mud-sucking bastards!
You just keep going, don't you, Vault Thief? Have you considered, I don't know, laying down and dying? Seemed to work for your siren friend. Haven't heard any complaints from her.
Glad you're here. Not sure how much longer we could have held those COV zealots off. You're driving them back. Just a few more, Vault Hunter.
Moving on. Come along.
Vault Hunter, you just saved my damn life, and I am in your debt. Let's talk. My name is Wainwright Jacobs, but I'm afraid my name's all I have left. Those devils have taken everything else. Well, come on in. Help yourself to some firearms. I salvaged what little I could from my father's personal collection, but he can't use them now. Those twin Calypso devils murdered him and took everything from me. And if you hadn't come along, I reckon I'd be in the mud too. I escaped with my life, but they captured my partner, Alistair Hammerlock. Those devils are holding him as leverage until I cough up the vault key, which is also why you're here, I presume.
That's right.
That vault has been a family secret for generations. We didn't want our fair paradise to be torn asunder like what happened to Promethea and Pandora. Where there's a vault, there's always a war. But right now, I've more pressing concerns than my family legacy. Alistair Hammerlock, I'm alive. If they kill him, I got nothing. If my father was still breathing, he'd tell me to march right up to those devils and negotiate with the smoking end of a Jacob's firearm. So that's exactly what we gonna do. See, that cult is holding Alistair in a prison called the Anvil. I already sent a team of mercenaries to break him out, but I ain't heard from them since. Rescue Alistair, and I'll get you that damn vault key. You in?
Prison break? Sure, why not?
All right. The team's muscle, codenamed Meat Slab, should be securing an escape route as we speak. He'll be near the prison's front gate.
Find him and get Alistair out of there alive. I'll hold down the fort and protect what's left of my people. Good luck. Now, I'm not worried about Meat Slap biting him.
He's more of a mountain than a man and much angrier. But attention span ain't his strong suit, particularly when there's punches to be thrown.
Hey, how's paradise? Thought the home of Jacobs would be less, I wanna say, wombassy? Dangerous place, Eden 6. Reminds me of home. Anyway, the Malawan sponsorship was a bust, but we did take a page from Katagawa's murder diary. This time, I just bammed right in at dinner time and leached the CEO of Jacobs. Boom, done. Installed a loyal puppet instead, and she is a trip. Real ice queen, you know? She manages the books, keeps the locals in line. It's just nice to see another rich bitch in charge, you know? You know.
We got the war machines of your dreams in here.
Tell me someone saw that! You are so dead! Rick?
Hold on!
The team I sent in still isn't responding. Something must have happened. Get that gate open, Vault Hunter.
We all know how this ends.
Try to get me now!
A heart broken. A shivering smile.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hell yeah, another Vault Hunter. This job just keeps getting better. Help me beat down some bandits.
One more broken heart for Maurice!
Ready to unleash
Come here and take what you got.
Attention, everyone! Vault thieves are here! Kill them while I question Machine Man about the vault key! Stay bloodthirsty!
You're going down.
Time of the vault thieves is over!
Serving up.
Present for you! You earned it! Another broken heart. Maurice is here. Now bring it on!
Good ass. Now let's get it, Slam.
You're like a mountain of muscle.
Yeah. Glad you're here. Things got complicated. I was waiting for the signal from our demolition expert, but something went down. Must have been Zealots or COV or whatever we're calling it. Name doesn't matter. As long as I get to hit them hard. Hit them real hard. I gotta get you to our demolitionist team. Right. We're supposed to be using code names. Crook Bunny needs your help. Follow me. They call me the doorman. And meat slab. I'm a lot of things. This way! Bad dudes on the prowl. All right. More punches back.
projecting!
Broken and weeping before them. Here we go. They are not full of bullets! They shall lament this. Not weep. One more broken heart for Maurice.
Sit your ass down. Hidden dudes. It's my job and my hobby. I hope Hammerlock's all right. We're almost there, and trust me, you don't want to keep Crunk Bunny waiting. It's an ambush! Let's beat them together, Slab!
More friends of yours to kill? Fun! That big dumbass looks tasty. Oh no! More guards!
Slab, you coming, man? I got eyes on max security, but COV's heading my way.
Hold on, Birdman. I got you, fam. Nice fight. Usually I'm a solo brawler, but that duet was baller. I gotta go help out our sniper. You meet up with Crunk Buddy. Later!
Now, I should warn you. Crunk Bunny is a damn prodigy with explosives, but how do I say this? She's nuttier than squirrel shit.
Move and you die. I will now read the crimes of the condemned. You kidnapped my... You moved. Whatever.
Bullets and bombs. No questions asked. Not a piece of help. When you need a dose of the red stuff, come find me.
So, we doing this thing or what? Heard this hammerlock guy needs our help.
Okay, look, here's the deal. They're keeping hammy locks in big security, and there's a big old door that needs blowing up. But shit got complicated, and some bandits took my bomb! Okay. So, do me a favor and grab some toppings for this bomb-ass pizza. Full disclosure, it is actually a bomb. It's a big old bomb. I know this place got the toppings I need somewhere. And Tina's got a special recipe, extra spicy.
I bet you're like, hey Tina, why you call it a pizza? Because you can deliver a pizza anywhere, shorty. And people are like, ooh, is this a pizza? Splendid. Now scurry on, I shan't be timid. And then I'm like, here's a tip, kaboom, sucker! Pizza's open doors, that's my point.
Are you serious right now?
about ham in pizza bomb talk. And I know where you can get that. Oh, sweet, sweet piggy. You gotta kill one of them boom kiddos. The ones holding the bombs. Ham. In honor of my man, the man, Sir Hamulok. Go get them wires, shorty. We call them onion strings in the biz. Long wires make the bomb fizz fizz oh so right.
Let's see how those crystals resonate.
Onion is queen! It's queen! Oh, yeah. That's some good onion. Okay, I need a bottle of nitroglycerin, which I call sauce. Can't make a bomb-ass pizza without sauce! There's gotta be a sauce storage room somewhere, shorty.
Crystals to crack.
Young assistant. Now let's meet back up, and we shall assemble this pizza bomb from our sweet man Hamulok.
This bomb's gonna be, as they say in the business, the shizness.
Here it is! Now deliver that pizza to my sniper man, who I like to call...
That's not my code name.
You right. What was it again? Chuckadoo? Zapper clapper? Birdie Gertie man? Bird boy? That bird man? Bird brain? Something with bird.
Just sniper. Come on, I can't hold out forever.
On my way to you, Zapper Clapper.
Thanks, Bolt Hunter. See you soon.
Can't run from me!
Secure the bridge!
Pizza! Do it. Do it. Do it, 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 do it. Yo, Vaulty Vault Hunter! Official Hemilock Rescuer. That's you now, boo.
Tina, did you have to make it so damn strong?
Yeah, I did.
Excellent, a Vault Hunter. Good luck! Well met. Now if you could just stow the cage. Are you feeling unwell, Vault Hunter? Surely you're up for some shooting, yes? I'm free!
Our job here is done. Catch you later, Vaulty Vault! B-Team out!
My thanks, Vault Hunter. I'm not too worse for wear, all things considered. I'm glad that Wainwright sent you. Now, as to my incarceration, I'm sorry to say the one who traded me to those wretched Calypso twins in exchange for the Jacobs Corporation. That foul creature is my own sister, Aurelia Hammerlock. As to why she sold me to the cult, simply put, despises me. She always has. There is no stronger bond than family, and when that bond is broken, no greater source of pain.
I haven't seen my family in ages. Not sure they'd even recognize me.
Indeed. I shall rest here a moment and meet you back at the lodge. Now that my safety is secured, I imagine Wainwright has already set plans in motion to retake his family namesake.
Vault Hunt! I am Baroness Aurelia Hammerlock, CEO of the Jacobs Corporation. I've just been informed that you rescued my brother. Disappointing. It's a family affair, and you've no business interfering. That said, Vault Hunters are nothing more than whores, so I will simply pay you to leave my planet. Come to Jacobs Manor to negotiate your price. Tell him I'm
What'd you get into last night? Vault Hunter, you magnificent bastard. You did it. Now I am truly in your debt.
Vault Hunter, my sister contacted you, didn't she?
She did. Aurelia Hammerlock said she'd pay me to leave Eden 6.
That damn harpy!
Anything Aurelia offers in one hand is only to distract from the knife in the other. If you set foot in that manor, she will try to kill you.
Which is why we're going.
Winnie!
Vault Hunter, you did right by us, prying Alistair from the fangs of those zealots. Now, Jacobs is true to his word. I'll get you that vault key, but that means both you and I are going into that harpy's den together. The key's been in my family for generations, but the exact location, well, that's one secret my father took to his grave. You accept Aurelia's invitation and keep her distracted while I search the manor for the key. No, that ain't the one. What's that smell? Is that me?
Tell your friends.
I shall speak plainly. Aurelia is one of the wealthiest creatures in the galaxy, but do not be fooled by the fine furs and priceless jewels she wears. She has the heart of a bandit. She takes what she wants. She believes in nothing but herself. If she had the charisma of Tyrene or the cunning of Troy, she would have started her own cult long ago. She has found her true family in the Calypsos.
So the whore reaches for the cash. I knew you'd come. A Vault Hunter's loyalty is always for sale. Come to the manor and you'll get your money. Oh, and feel free to mow down the Calypso's followers along the way. Followers, servants, all nearly as dispensable as Vault Hunters.
For the Calypso!
Is that the best you've got? Time for a fight.
Unbelievable.
I must say, I admire how the Calypsos convinced every illiterate piece of talking meat to worship them with blind devotion. Makes a rich bitch want a cult of her own. Perhaps when my business here is finished.
Just these idiots!
I'm nearly inside the manor by way of a rather tight underground passage. Jacob's estate has more entrances than a harlot at a bordello for squids, if you don't mind a tight squeeze. Speaking of suckers, while you distract Aurelia, I'll search the cabaret in the theater wing. My father had a study hidden underneath the stage. If there's a clue to the vault key, it'll be in there. I'm in. It rustles my jackboots to see that harpy chilling my ancestral halls. My family's portraits were thrown out into the gully with no more pomp than a spent sheep gut. But I wouldn't give to introduce her to the business end of my shotgun.
Right on time, Vault Hunter. Please do come in.
That woman can make even proper hospitality sound sinister. But go along with whatever she says while I search the cabaret.
I'll be with you in just a moment.
Holy me! You should see the look on your stupid face.
The Vault Thief, as promised.
Not bad, Baroness. But you still owe us a vault key.
I am working on it as we speak. Well, I will leave you to your fun. Good doing business with you, Vault Hunter.
This is awesome. We haven't really had a chance to get to know each other, huh? Ty's been doing most of the talking. She does that, right? She's the center of the galaxy, and the rest of us just sort of orbit around her. But things are changing. Freaking look at me! I've never felt this good in my life! Whoa! What is this? What is this? Your siren friend? She didn't know what she had. With this power, I can pull the stars out of the goddamn sky. You know, Tyreen says we should let you keep playing along. Yeah, a little competition gets our followers all riled up. But I'm not one of them. No, not anymore. And I'm done getting table scraps.
Fill your hands, you zealot scum!
Huh? Oh, I'ma kill you!
Come and get me, you rat-faced bastard!
New plan. You search the cabaret. I'll keep this punk-ass rat boy running around like a jabber with his bunghole on fire.
Go! 'Cause I got a plan. 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 '
away! Children of the Vault, wake your empty heads up and start shooting! Kill the Vault Hunter!
Say, rat boy, aren't you the one who has to suck at your sister's teeth for sustenance?
Die in a gutter!
The sweat.
The darkness embraces me!
Get back here, old man! Try and catch me!
Hey, Vault Beef. Want to see something your dead siren friend couldn't do? Yes! Feel my power run through you!
Now that the rat boy's out of our hair, let's get to business. The trapdoor to my father's study has a trick latch. You'll need to figure out the solution. Get up to the technician's booth.
Irene gonna take the soup out of your skull! Cold one, like a sponge!
The unlocking mechanism is hidden in the presets for the stage. Look around for some clues as to which props need to be out. My father kept posters of his favorite plays in the theater. See if one of them has the clue. You've done it! That trapdoor on the stage leads right to my father's study. Hurry, you've got to search it.
All right, what am I looking for?
I'm not entirely sure. My father said he kept all his records down there. Look for something record-like. Of course, he meant record literally. That record's as old as Jacobs Corporation, and I got the only Ligno phonograph player in the entire system. If he wanted to leave me a message, that must be it. Bring it on back to the lodge, Vault Hunter.
Got it. On my way.
Leaving so soon? Very well. Let me at least explain myself. You mean nothing to me, so I sold you to the Calypso twins. But so you know, I will get the vault key. Because I'm rich. And rich people get what they want.
I'll show you the power of the twin gods! So you spoke with my sister and lived to tell the tale.
Never mind the harpy. That record. May I see it, Vault Hunter? Still can't believe the Calypsos murdered my father. I need to get my record player working, but you know Aurelia's gonna send all those damn zealots to find us. If we're gonna last long enough to open that vault, we'll need an army of our own. I'm talking a Jacob's resistance. It's time to take back Eden 6, and we'll start with the town of Reliance. I hired a gunslinger named Clay to lend a hand. He's waiting for you outside the town.
Hey there!
Easy, easy. I'm no fighter. I'm more of a people person. Over here, Vault Hunter. Name's Clay. I suppose you and I are here to start a Jacob's resistance. Mind telling me who I'm working with?
Amara, the tiger of Partali. My fists are the stuff of legends.
Well, we ain't getting in the front gate. Might know another way. Follow me. Now, in my experience, a resistance needs two things: hope and guns. But mostly guns. So, we're gonna liberate this town, crack open its weapons cache, and put Jacob's guns back in Jacob's hands. Don't know what Wainwright told you about me, but that don't matter now. We got a town to free and bandits to kill. Yup, still got it. Come on. Few bandits down there, Vault Hunter. Show me how you kill. Boom! Holy grail!
Break our hills from the blade!
Become chaos! Oh!
Strictly recommend the fight stay!
That was some damn fine shooting. Vive la resistance! Weapon shed should be just over here. There's the weapon shed. Now, how do we get in? Gotta hotwire this bastard. While I do, you take care of the riffraff.
Royalist. Wainwright said the COV captured Jacob's master gunsmith named Dalton. You know him, fine.
I'm invincible! Yeah, totally crashed myself!
All together, family! Move it!
I'm not running!
Switching out!
Shield me, and now I die!
Playing like fun! For the resistance!
Freedom ain't free. Costs more than most things. That's what the brainiacs call philosophy.
For Jacobs!
Hope springs eternal. Read that on a love letter once.
Guy killed was a lucky man, I guess. All right, head on back to the weapons shed. I'm almost in.
Still ain't cracking. Might require some encouragement from your gun.
Nice work, Vault Hunter. You find that gunsmith Dalton?
Didn't see him, just some randos.
Damn, we gotta find Dalton.
But let's get into this weapons shed first. One problem at a time. Smart shooting. Electricity's like a wild stout. Can't piss on it while it's running. You're just gonna have to trust me on that one. That's Dalton's personal cache. but we ain't getting in there without the master gunsmith himself.
Let me see if I can locate him. While I'm looking for
Dog, watch my ass. Which is to say, don't let me get shot in it. Language ain't as precise as a bullet, but it can be just as deadly in the wrong hands.
We all know how to dance.
Something about being in interior just makes all the sound weird.
Try to get me now!
You even tried.
My chili recipe dies with
the
me!
is over. Yeah, that's the stuff. All right, regroup and reload. More coming.
Vault Hunter, just so you know, I've already hired some enterprising people to acquire the key fragment. Cost a small fortune, which I will earn back by taking a nap. Because I accumulate wealth in my sleep. That's what rich people do.
To the saloon. Let's fill our cups with bandit blood.
Accept your punishment!
This one's on me.
Vault thieves are garbage! Many will fall away!
Motel's alive with bandits. Let's free up some rooms.
Joke's on you! I soiled myself!
I got this. My time to shine. Firehawk!
Nice fight. That's the last of them.
The only path to
Spoke too soon. Don't let your barrels cool just yet.
Let's see how you do against my iridium tier brothers and sisters.
Of course you do. Keep your skin looking fresh and youthful with Bathory's Bloodbath. Only the freshest virginal blood is
It's raining bandits. Shoot blindly into the sky.
Brothers and sisters,
kill the heretics in the name of the Calypsos! The Great Vault beckons!
Keep your distance. That bandit's got reach.
What are you doing?
You do the honors, Vault Hunter. But we're not done yet. Looks like the COV kidnapped Dalton. He's being held in an island lockup called Fort Sunshine. I'll stay here and hold the town. You free Dalton. Dalton works for Wainwright's daddy, too. Montgomery Jacobs' personal gun. Smith. Dalton
on the planet. We can't have his guns ending up in COV hands. We're getting him out.
Keep moving.
With their evil magic, the Vault Thieves want to take what's yours. Children of the Vault.
This is our planet!
Move into safety! Just give up!
Asshole.
Can't get in that way, Clay.
Guess we'll need to find another way in. Take a look around. There's an old lookout nearby that might offer a nice vantage.
Well, Vault Thief's still alive. Guess I should have anointed a few more of the family. That's the real power.
Reminds me why I kept you alive all these years?
Oh, come on, don't be like that. We're having fun. Right? And she walked away.
Find anything, Vault Hunter?
What about that crane up there?
Good idea. That'll do nicely. Unfortunately, it'll be a bit of a bear to get to it. You'll have to go through the lumber yard. And that's COV Central. I'll make sure the door's open by the time you get there. Fight on through there and find a way up to those shipping cranes. There must be a loading dock up there somewhere.
Well, that's gonna piss me off. Ready for checkpoints.
Out of grenades!
Are we through here?
Waves against the rocks! Not today!
If you woke up ready to enjoy a non-standard, incredibly dangerous conveyance, today's your lucky day. It's time to rise away. It is quite a view up there. Now you may be on your way to a hellhole of a prison island, but that don't mean you can't appreciate the little things, you know?
You'll have to excuse Ty. She's not used to sharing the spotlight. You see, when we were growing up, our parents never let her out of their sight. Tyrene would leech anything she could get her hands on. Then our mom died. That one's sort of on Tyrene. But after that, our dad decided we could never leave his side. He never said it, but he saw Tyrene as a monster. And I was just a freak, by the way. But we left him and came to Pandora. What that old turd didn't get is that these days, a freak with an echo stream can be a star.
Once you jump, you better be ready for a fight. Because the COV like giving up their prisoners about as much as a grog likes giving up a human shin bone. Time to jump. Good luck, Vault Hunter.
2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
How the fuck is the inventory still full?
Didn't bring.
I am the spear of the twin god! Going in for the job!
Reveal your secrets, crystals.
He shot me. Wait. I don't even know. Nobody shot me. Yeah, good. Didn't want that to open. I don't know why it's becoming so common for me to die like that now. Guess I ran out of luck.
This is all too easy. Time for a fight. Feels so good.
It's been real, Vault Thief. Boom, anointed!
Heads up, fam! Vault Thief's come for the gunsmith! Secure the island!
Watch out, Vault Hunter. It's one of those freaks.
Back up, Vault Thief! You'll have to pry that gunsmith out of my cold dead hands! The heretic!
What is it to live?
Damn fine slaughter. Sometimes you gotta take lives to save lives. There's a harsh wisdom to that. But damn it if it ain't true. Now figure out how to get Dalton out of there. There he is, the gunsmith himself. See if he's all right.
Thank you, Vault Hunter. Those cultists were trying to force me to make guns for them. Last thing I wanted to do was arm those bastards. Jacob's guns belong in Jacob's hands. Have this. keyed to my personal weapons cache. Take it. Just, don't ask where I was hiding it. I'll make my way back to Reliance. See you there, Vault Hunter.
Smooth operator. Glad to have Dalton back on our side. Swing by so I can thank you proper. Don't forget to open Dalton's cache. You earned that.
Want you at a fang when it gets done.
So begins the Resistance. I gotta tell you, I've been all around this galaxy, seen darkness and savagery you wouldn't believe. But those Calypso twins and their followers, there's something else. Someone's gotta stop them. And I'm thinking it just might be you. Be seeing you, Vault Hunter.
How the hell are you doing?
Good show, Vault Hunter. You certainly gave those bandits a walloping.
Yes, tell your friends.
While you freed Reliance from the grip of those COV devils, I got that damn record contraption working. Let's find out where the vault key's hidden. Will you do the honors, Vault Hunter? To think, these might be the last words of Montgomery Jacobs.
Later.
I'm drunk.
Oh dear.
I'm drunk, and I'm scared, boy. Those zealots are after the vaults, and they'll come for ours. Only a matter of time. So listen. The Grand Reserve, the Holy Graveyard, and the family jewel. That's where you'll find the key. Boy, the Jacobs tree has stood for centuries. Don't let it fall now.
Pa, I'll never forget your last words.
Damnation! Ah, this gut rot's chewing through me like a pig through a pile of apples.
All right, that's enough. Now, the family jewel is my father's ship. It crashed out in the jungle not too long after his death. Go find the jewel, Vault Hunter. If my father's cryptic message is anything to go by, there ought to be a key fragment on board. Meanwhile, Alistair and I will investigate the other two clues.
Ah, a trek deep into unclaimed lands. I'm envious, Vault Hunter. What's that?
Sup, show toads? Having fun slumming it in paradise?
Let us know when you've got that vault open, will ya? It was super nice to have my dinner waiting for me last time, you know?
Later, Grendel Humpers.
They get it, Troy.
I'm looking for the family jewel.
Oh, I know the family jewel. I'm Balex, the ship's navigator. I'll prove it. Here's coordinates for my ass. Now come save
Come on, I want the damn challenge. Anyone else want to try?
Hey Seth, what's going on?
Balex,
Nothing.
where are you?
Almost there, but I'm
I
kind of
just never left. That's all.
And that something is a big fucking dinosaur. Heads up. Kill it. Come on, man. You gotta kill it.
I'm hoping this game is under 12 hours. I didn't think about that when I picked it up.
Let me check. This is Borderlands 3, like vanilla version. Okay.
Oh, do you just delightful?
Do you even want the spoilers? Do you want me to tell you how long the game is in length?
Yeah, tell me.
23 hours.
Said there would be a
For the main campaign or for everything? Because I'm just gonna do the main. That doesn't matter. Because I mean, I'm 7 hours and a half in. I have a bit more running to do. I think there's maybe another map,
The jewel has seen better days.
but it shouldn't take too long.
Well, it says when focusing on main
So you got
objectives,
mutiny?
Borderlands 3 is about 23 hours. But if you want to see all aspects of the game, it will take like 75 hours.
23 hours. Oh, yeah. That doesn't make sense.
Why?
Well, I mean, I think I'm already halfway in.
Oh, interesting.
I'll see. Maybe it's because you know, I'm supposed to die more often, even though I did die a couple times from the damn cliff and stuff, but that's what it is.
Cram it, Genevieve. I got a friend now. We're
So the interview went well.
It's good.
Maybe for 52 minutes we talked about the main questions that I had, like 35 questions. Like I didn't even get through all the questions that you provided. That would have taken 2 more hours, I think. And I asked her whether she wanted me to ask her additional questions. And she said like, what about the questions that you haven't prepared for me? Do you have any questions for me? You know, and so I asked her additional questions for maybe half an hour more, like about her singing, her depression. But there was one problem with the interview, is that at some points her voice was like, you know, going like, not cutting out, but like distorted. And it was like maybe 5% of everything she said. So I'm not sure what to do about it. Should I cut it out or just leave it as it is?
I couldn't tell you. The best thing I could think of is if she knows about it, that maybe she can re-record her answer and then you can like fix it. But yeah,
that's a lot of stuff to re-record.
Well, you said 5% of it, so like it might have been a sentence or a few words or something. But I mean, I don't know.
Nope. I mean, let's say interview was 1.5 hours. 5% of it is how much? Like 90 minutes. 5% would be like 10 minutes worth of speech. And the hassle of it, and also the bummer of it, of re-recording the same answers over again. I mean, she doesn't know about it yet. I haven't told her.
Oh my god, the sooner the better. I'm just saying, the sooner the better. It's not.
Man, I have clearance. I'm the navigator.
Error. Entity Balex classified as an unlovable idiot who never satisfied anyone.
Yeah, I've heard that before. This is Genevieve's doing. I think I know a way around it, though. Vault Hunter, knock this fool's head off.
Error! Error!
Hell yeah.
She said she was so nervous about the interview. I would have expected myself to be nervous as well, but I don't know why I wasn't.
I'm in. I'm alive.
Which is good. I'm getting more experience.
Oh man. Oh, it feels so good to move around. I have arms now. Haha. What's this do? Navigate it, bitch ass. This way, Vault Hunter. We gotta get to the security hole to find that key fragment.
But yeah, it was an interesting perspective. She has been a streamer for 5 years.
Right.
She has 1,400 followers. On stream she has between maybe 5 and 20 viewers. Oh no, the average is 5 actually. She said that sometimes she gets up to 20. But the inspiring thing about her story is that for her, streaming is not just a hobby, it's not a project. It's good for her. Like, it's therapy. She enjoys streaming. And out of those 5 years that she does streaming, only her last 3, she feels comfortable doing it. The first 2 years were kind of hard. But now she has found her place, she has found her niche. She enjoys doing it. She works like 8 to 9 hours a day. And still after work she does 6 hours of streaming because she needs it to fall asleep, to feel comfortable, to feel relaxed. She has a community that is supportive of her. Like, she can talk about depression on stream, she can cry on stream, and her community will just be okay with it.
That's nice. That can,
Yeah,
you know,
that's enviable.
Coming from a community that'll leave if you ever try to talk to them, that's miles ahead of what I've seen. So, absolute kudos to that. What do they want me to do? Oh well.
We're coming up on the security hole. It'll be right around. Oh, crap. I'm navigating again. You know what? You find it.
But that's good. All the interviews should be easier.
There's the door to the security hole, and Genevieve's barricaded it. My medbot clearance won't do anything here. Great. I'm not adorable. Oh crap, here they come.
Do my bidding! Well, the me, I tried. The me is time obsolete.
You will die. You will die. That's what I'm talking about. Vault Hunter, you're a natural bot killer. So, we ain't getting through that door. But I know a side route. Let's go through the freight entrance.
24 hours. Oh my god.
Alright, here. I'll get the door.
Well, you wouldn't be uploaded. You wouldn't be able to upload it to YouTube anyway, right?
What do you mean?
Well, 24 hours.
Yeah,
the game.
I'd have to download it and cut it in half. It's the best that I could do.
But tell me that you're not going to do it all in one go, I mean 24 hours of play.
I'm pretty sure the game can't be 24 hours, but if it is, then I'll be shocked. But, well, the thing that would suck is that even if it was 24 hours, YouTube would kill it on their side of the stream at 12. But I mean, I can't remember if Twitch is 48 hours or something. But I probably could do it. It's just there's no reason to. Like I said, at the end of the day, I'm just doing it for myself at this point. So.
Hell yeah! We crushed those. The key fragment should be in the security cell. Watch my ass while I navigate the door control. Here comes that boy. I get it. I'm no good at dirty talk. Shut up about it. Oh crap! She's calling all the horny jabbers back to us. I hate them things.
You enjoying the show?
Get some turds online. So many of them. And they're so goddamn horny. Trying to block the whole
I'm really gonna have to upgrade these guns soon.
I asked her, I've told her the situation that we are basically two guys in voice chat, but it's possible that we don't talk a lot. And I also told her that even if I'm just one guy on stream, how do I find things to talk about? And she said that it is skill, it's a talent. She said that she just has this skill.
Right.
It's natural for her. It comes naturally. She said that even if there is no one in voice chat, she will still find things to talk about.
That's cool, I guess. I mean, that answer doesn't do us any good, but it's an answer.
Yes, we need to find a person that would be like the fire starter. That would spark the conversation and just keep the voice chat alive.
Really uncomfortable. Come back. I've nearly got the cell over. Ta-da! Oh, crap.
Man, this thing is busted strong. Oh my god, imagine that. Oh, 16 more hours to go, that's fucking crazy.
It was never gonna work, Genevieve. We're from two different manufacturers. That and you betrayed the Jacobs family, but mostly the manufacturer thing. Okay, listen, I got an idea on how to beat Genevieve. Now she's installed herself into a Malawan mech. But there's a second one in the shuttle bay. If we get me into that one, Genevieve won't be able to stop us. Let's head through engineering.
All right, Balex, what now?
Mech time, baby. We gotta open it up and get me inside that beautiful thing. There's a manual override on top. Just gotta get terminated.
I think I know what I'll do about the sound. She was streaming it to her audience, so she should have a recording of it too. And I think maybe her recording will have clear sound on her own end.
Oh right, yeah, she might have a different Discord mic than her streaming mic. Yep.
My fists are ready.
Alright, fingers crossed.
Yep. But then I would have to edit it and re-upload it, like restream it.
yeah, that'll be the sucky part, but maybe you can stream it while you're asleep. You know?
It's fine. I guess I need to listen to the interview anyway, like at least once, to make sure that everything is taken care of, everything is checked.
Makes sense.
And I guess also reviewing your own work makes you see some imperfections, see things that you could do differently, better. So that would be helpful
are you
as well.
coming back, or...?
Yeah, why don't you head over to the bridge? The door should be open. I'll try to stop careening through the air. So we both have things to do. Teamwork.
Oh, Vault Hunter. Not surprised Balix didn't make it with you. Come on in.
Balex, I'm at the bridge. Hello? Damn it.
Vault Hunter, I'm almost there. Just gotta solve one problem.
You're not designed to solve problems, Balix. That's my job. You're just my chauffeur.
Well, what I'm solving is the anti-collision safeguards, which I just turned off. Navigate it, bitches! Yeah, let's do this.
Need a different gun.
Out a grenade!
I genuinely don't know what guns are worth picking up right now.
Now come pick me up.
You have acquired the first fragment of Eden. I am in my lab with Lilith. We're storming our brains on ways to combat the Calypsos.
Oh, nah, I know that evil laugh anywhere. Genevieve is all up in your ship!
this? What is going on? Are we under attack?
I heard.
Abandon the ship! Robots and children first!
Aggressive factor identified. Fire.
Already forgot about you.
Fire. Spark time.
Oh crap! We're in an asteroid field. Vault Hunter, she's got her claws in your computer system. You can't hurt her from here. I gotta go in myself. Plug me in. Blood. I want blood.
Screw you! I'll kill you all!
Vault Hunter, I think I have a good use for that combat AI.
Aha! I know just the one.
Now that we are past that nonsense, bring the key fragment to me.
For your convenience, I installed your newest EV when you weren't looking. No need to thank me.
Think of all the stuff I can hold.
Vault Hunter.
Glad to have Clay on the team. Thank you. Our incarceration was not without fruit. We may have a plan to open the vault without giving the
Calypso's what they want again. Now that we know they're after the power of the vault monster itself, we can hurt them. Tannis is looking into a way for you to destroy the monster before Tyreen can take its power. You saved the ship. Again. Thanks, Killer. So Sanctuary has a voice now. Sure, why not? I can roll with it. Oh, I heard from Clay. He's got a lead on the next fragment. Go meet up with him.
Check out these gains!
Welcome.
Have some money. Now why not spend it? Support local business. Sell to Marcus. You know where to find me.
Need to hold more stuff? I got 3 words for you. Storage.
Greetings, friend.
Archimedes, you there? Smooth operator. Glad you're here, because I could use a hand. See, I used to run with a smuggling crew called the Rogues. Well, I called them in to find the key fragment, and they did. Infiltrated the COV and went deep undercover. So deep that now I can't get a hold of those bastards. So I need you to track them down. Here, take this. We call that the Rogue Sight. Guess what it does?
Identifies thieves and makes them more punchable? Handy.
Rogue Sight can do it all, baby. Leave secret messages, hide loot, mark POIs, lay traps. Every smuggler in the Rogues uses one. And now you got one. Like I said, the Rogues were running counter-ops against the COV while looking for the fragment. With that Rogue Sight, you can track them down.
I get to see. Go on, give the Rogue Sight a whirl. Just look through the scope. My crew built a secret entrance in. Use the Rogue Sight to find it. Keep shooting those marks, Vault Hunter. All right. Next stop, the Amber Mire. Welcome to the Amber Mire. Back in the day, some Jacobs, whose name I don't remember, lined the swamp with oil rigs. But now, it's just an oily graveyard. Anyway, the rogue base should be up ahead. We need to make contact with my crew leader, Archimedes. We'll sort this all out.
Are we through here?
Archimedes and I used to run smuggling ops against all the corporations. A while back, we tried to steal some firearms from Montgomery Jacobs himself. Archimedes made it out all right, but I got caught. Instead of throwing me in the anvil, Wainwright's daddy offered me a job. I've been working for the Jacobs Corporation ever since. Montgomery Jacobs taught me that everyone has a price. If you want to survive this shitstorm of a galaxy, you better know yours. You gotta hand it to the Calypso twins, wrangling an entire army of devoted followers for free. Bet the corporations wish they thought of that, instead of treating the malcontents and air breathers of the galaxy like yesterday's dead skin. Just saying. All right, getting closer. Head on in and find Archimedes. Damn, it's dark. See if you can get the lights on. Archimedes!
I've seen this before. Brief, highly localized hurricane.
Damn, that's Cassie. Best smuggler in the rogues. At least she was. Forget his name. But guess it don't matter now. I ain't gonna put the candy back in that pinata. Hard to make out the face, but that's Archimedes' ID. Guess he's really gone. Grab a security ID, Vault Hunter. We might need it. All right, we should check the security console. Let's take a look.
When's Archimedes coming back?
Said to hunker down. Extraction ain't happening today. Maybe tomorrow.
How long does he think we can keep this fragment hidden? Swamp's crawling with COV.
Hey, what the hell?
How'd they find us?
Someone got the drop on my rogues and took the fragment. But I ain't no detective. Good thing I've got something pretty damn close. Hit that button over there. See, from time to time, a smuggler needs to drop his cargo in a hurry. So, the rogues use a special loot tracker, designed it myself. With that baby, we can hunt down lost cargo across the entire planet. But in this case, we're gonna track down that fragment and the traitor who stole it. Damn, forgot about that. See, every rogue has a security ID, like the one you picked up from that bloody mess that was my man Archimedes. Looks like whoever killed my rogues was smart enough to take the rest of their IDs. Good thing I still got a few live agents in the field. You'll need to get their IDs before we can activate the loot tracker. Let's start with Agent D. He's the closest. Make contact with D while I alert the others on a secure line and tell them you're coming. Agent D is a master of disguise and traps, and a hell of a pole. Which is more useful in this galaxy than you might think. You'll see. Agent D's been running a honeypot. He's got them COV hypnotized. Until you signal D to break cover, those bandits won't lift a finger. Figures. Those dumb bandits fell for Tyrene because no one else here loved them or looked at them. But that ain't a reason to burn down the galaxy.
Go around, huh?
Right, I'm through playing games. Falling Legend!
She has 12 viewers on stream currently. She is eating and drinking and talking with her friend in voice chat in her own language. I don't know, man. If I have to take 5 years to get like 12 viewers, I don't know.
The big thing is, are those 12 viewers people who've been there for a long time, or are they new? If they're new and they come and go, then yeah, I agree. But if those are people that are always around, then I don't know. That's a strong 12. But yeah, 5 years is a long time. That's a hard grind. But it is what it is.
When you're ready to break D's cover, shoot that mark with the rogue sight.
We got guns and guns, bullets and bones, and our family never fights alone.
Show's over, fellas! You with Clay? Good. Let's kill!
I am ripping!
These inbred toad chuckers!
Waves against the rock.
You can do better than that.
And what kind of numbers do you think you'll be getting in 5 years?
Good question. 5 years. I mean, it's hard even to imagine myself doing this for 5 years. I mean, if I can find the zone of comfort, if I can find the same thing that she found in streaming, like that is almost essential for her life. I mean, in the end, my last question to her was, my last improvised question was, what do you feel fortunate about to have in your life? What do you feel lucky to have? And she said her streaming. So imagine how important streaming is to her.
Yeah.
If that's the first thing that came up. So if I can have that, then I guess I wouldn't mind doing streaming for 5 years and having even those numbers. Because if you enjoy doing it, then I guess you're not wasting your time.
I think about it too. Like people grow up. People might grow up, and people might have grown out of watching the streams and stuff. So you know, there might have been more people before, but it might have just been a thing. You know? And we have no idea why they were there either. You know, because some people might have been there for not the right reasons, and then they finally had something else to do. You know.
But in 5 years, I would hope to have maybe 100 viewers.
Yeah, I mean, I know people who got lucky enough to do that, but the only two people, I guess it's only 2 people. It's one dude I used to know, play Monster Hunter with. He does 3D art, but he knows an artist who's a mentor for, you know, more artists, I guess, and then they probably have a circle of artists, so they just share the same viewers and they share, you know, lurkers and stuff. So you know, it's fairly easy for them to do, but again, that's a niche. They have a group, they have a team. You know, it's very different for them. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I knew the guy for a decent amount of time, but I don't think that anything that I do is even remotely interesting to those people. So, like I said, I've never seen him outside of his own spot. Bug it.
I'm either dead or captured. But come find me anyway. I'd do it for you. Quietfoot's a crazy bastard. We go way back. You gotta find him, Vault Hunter.
Oh god, the errands are crazy. Well, you know what? Hopefully you survey someone else who gives you a more an answer you might want to hear a little bit more. You know?
You'll remember my name, so good. Which is fight for the Calypso.
I guess regardless of whether she sends me the audio, I can start editing. I will just cut out the parts where she's distorted, and then if she sends me the audio, I will just put another layer on it. I will sync it, and I will know what to leave in, what to cut out.
Best sharpshooter in the Edens and polite as pie. That's his thing. Hope Domino's alive. Not many rogues left.